Two cutters through the middle. Artie up for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome back to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament has grown into one of the premier events on the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, but also a legacy that stretches back generations. Today's the final day of the tournament, where teams will compete for their final positions, culminating with the men's A section final contesting the coveted Diane Chan Trophy this afternoon. I'm joined in commentary this morning by Suresh Wallab, NZISA President. Good morning, day three, Suresh.
Good morning, Brad. How's it going today? It's namaste, everybody. Kem chor kabi Jai Shri Krishna. Hope you're all well. What a beautiful morning for a little bit of stickball.
That's it. A stunning day three here in Hamilton. Like I said, hosted this year in the Waikato, and the days have just got better. Each morning it's clearer, and we're ready for some pretty epic hockey this morning.
How good's this? Look at this beautiful sun. That's going to be a bit challenging for us in the commentary box here, and but I'm sure we'll get through. We've got a good little matchup today, haven't we?
Yeah. So men's A section to start off the day this morning, and it's Waikato Indians, the hosts, taking on Christchurch, who are back at this year's tournament after a couple of years away after hosting it 4 years ago. So cool to see both these sides back in the men's A section. Waikato earning their spot after a men's B section win, and like I said, Christchurch returning. So cool to see the two teams out here. Christchurch, they'll play in the white strip, with Waikato, the home team, in their red and blacks. So umpires there leading the teams out, followed by the captains. Our umpires for today's match, Parry Patel and Peter Sigvertsen. We've seen a little bit of this Waikato team on the live stream turf. Impressed by Milan Parsodam, the captain, and Han Singh, who scored a pretty epic goal yesterday
last
against
night.
CD. Yeah. And as you see there, actually captaining the side for this match is Ailish Suka, who I had a good chat with yesterday, and they're pretty pumped to be out here in the men's A section this year. On the Christchurch side of things, we uncovered a young Ashpreet Kandola in one of the first games of the tournament. Young player at the back who can throw a big overhead, got a drag flick on him as well, scored a couple of goals in that opener. And he's an exciting one to watch. And, of course, the likes of Will Haid, who will play up the front. Shaquille Mora was good as well for Christchurch. But I'd like to take a quick highlight of the two coaches. Sanjay Ganda, of course, for Christchurch Indians, long-time Canterbury coach down in that region, especially in his work with the, I think, 4-peat Canterbury Beavers in the men's...
he's done well.
Men's national competition. And then on the other side, Umashari, long-time player in and amongst the different Indian sports clubs, and now here coaching the Waikato A men's side. So two fellas that know their way around a hockey turf, and they'll be in charge here. We'll get a little listen into see what the team's prepping for here. But it's a men's 7th and 8th match, and big stuff here on day 3 of tournament. S-Man, how do you think the tournament's gone so far?
Pretty happy, to be honest. Obviously, weather plays a big part of it, but I think the setup here has been it's pretty user friendly. It's nice and easy to get in and out of. Plenty of room for the kids to play. That's the main thing. Spectator viewership's been awesome. I'm not sure what the numbers are like on live stream, but for what we see, people coming to the turf, it's been awesome. And Yeah, just really happy for Waikato that everything's run smoothly, and obviously that doesn't happen without a lot of hard work and planning, and awesome planning from NZ Hockey, and obviously Local Gecko and NZI have a little bit to do with it as well.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. It's been another epic weekend here with the team at NZISA, and like I say, hosted this year by Waikato, who are actually going to find themselves on the back foot here early. A little unforced error between Saihari and Ailish Suka. Saihari back on
I think they've been up to Whangarei, from what I understand. I was speaking to young Rainish from the Pukikoe team. They had a couple of boys go up, Rainish and Woody.
Yep.
And obviously Sai from here.
Yes, up for a King's Birthday Weekend Tri-Series for their under-18 preparations. But good to see that they're back again. Quick trip up and down.
Yeah.
And out here for an 8 o'clock game.
It's not.
As we see Devon Hari just... I thought he was going to get away with that. I think Parry's called back of the stick there, and we just got confirmation, actually. It's Ailish Suka's birthday today. So it was Nidish's 2 days ago.
Yeah, 2 days, yep.
And now Ailish Suka's birthday. So not only the captain's band today, but perhaps a couple of birthday candles after the match as well. I'm sure he'll be pretty pumped to pick up a win if they can do it here to finish the tournament, but on his birthday as well. So happy birthday, Ailish. Go well out there. Early start after the big disco last night.
Yeah, mate. Yep. I went down for a bit of a look last night. It was awesome food. And, Waikato did a really good job. It was just a nice venue, good crowd. It was great to see all the teams attending these things. I spoke to a few guys about it last night. It takes a lot of effort for these smaller associations to put something like that together. And all we ask is that players support it, even if they're only going for the feed and then hang out for a couple of hours, that's all. But that way the food gets eaten, that all that effort for it all just pays its dues, and it's a great way for players to connect and families to connect.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. From all reports, again, food always excellent. But like I say, great for the teams to mix and mingle away from the hockey turf for a little bit as well, as we saw a little opportunity there for Will Haid for Christchurch. Just gave away a free hit on a bit of a body obstruction on his way into the circle, but Christchurch on a couple of attacks now, enjoying a little bit of possession. And there's another unforced error, that time at the other end of the field.
Yeah, both teams are still searching to find that, just shore up their passes there.
Yep. And Waikato now, they'll come onto it. Sideline hit down into the in the corner. There was Fernandez. And the other thing of note, and SU mentioned it briefly, is the sun and its angle and direction at the moment. It's going to be pretty tough going in this first half for the Christchurch side as well.
Might see. No, I thought he might drop a bomb here.
Yeah. Just to deal with any aerial overhead stuff in that sun. Waikato roll forward now through Hans Singh. And it's cleaned up well there by Christchurch. Here comes Cam Haid under a bit of pressure.
And Avi Patel's had a nice couple of runs and a nice little tackle there.
Yeah.
Rangy young fella.
Yeah, it's funny. The almost looks like the older fellas get shorter and these young fellas keep getting taller.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's just we've got some good rangy players, and speaking of range,
yep.
Ailish there doing a good job.
Yeah, they're going to work out here through Devon Hari. Though it's going to fall for Christchurch. They're going to get a free hit just outside the circle there. And a log jam down there of Waikato players.
Yeah, Vivek showing a bit of stick skill there, and another one.
Yeah.
Holy heck.
Still going. The 3D skills in that right side of the circle. Free hit falls, though. A relieving one for Waikato. We saw a little bit of the stick skill on display early from the Christchurch players.
No little chinking run, eh? From, who was that, number 12, I think?
Yeah, we're having to try and keep up with the shirts now. Obviously, the alternate uniform for Christchurch, and here comes Hans Singh on that reverse stick. Gets one away, but it's near side miss there for Hans Singh.
Raj Ravji. It's a name to watch, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He had a good first up game when we saw him first up on Saturday. Seems like a long time ago.
It does. Of course, the 3-day tournament here over King's birthday weekend. For those old schoolers tuning in, the old QBT, as it was for many, many years.
Yeah, if you want to go old, mate, we used to play on the grass fields down to the back here of where the
soccer fields are, over the back.
Yep. There were with the entrance. We used to park up along by the pond.
Yep.
By the lake there, and it used to be awesome. Frosty starts, and back then QBT was 2 days.
Yeah, right. Well, it certainly gives you a motivator to not end up in these lower placed early morning Monday games. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, you got to run on the grass to break the frost.
And hey, that one's cut out by Devon Hari on the reverse stick. Pretty tidy, and now full press up for Christchurch. They're going to try and turn one here. Just a little wayward with the stick challenge. Good composure there from the young Waikato player. And now Ailish looking over distance. They'll get the first touch on it and pick it up as well here. It's a nice bit of skill.
Harvey again, was it?
Yeah. Avi Patel.
Not a bad ball.
Just
get under control there.
Sai Hari rolling it down into the corner there. And Christchurch up around the back. That is Ashpreet. Looking this time, keeps it on the ground. It's a great ball forward to halfway.
That's a nice 40-metre ball, wasn't it? Nice and clean.
And now just turning a bit of pressure on to Waikato. They pick it up here at Christchurch. And that's a free hit just on the sideline. They throw the overhead, but it's probably going to go straight into the circle from inside the 25-yard line. So
I gotcha.
Just not sure he'd thought this plan all the way through there. Saw the player unmarked in the circle. Turn him again here. Christchurch, Will Haid on the edge of the circle. He's dangerous.
Nice little jab tackle there.
Yeah. It's going to be a good matchup there, Will Haid v. Ailish Suka. Two players that have played a fair bit of high-level hockey in their respective regions. So look to those two coming together a couple of times over this match. And they turn them there at Waikato. Nice patience to let that overhead drop and then go in for the tackle as the...
What a ball.
Yeah, ball rolls through, kicked clear to the dots. Here's Millen Pasodum. Rolls it across and a couple of wayward swings at it. And there comes our first penalty corner of the match. It falls to Waikato. Love the little 3D pass on the angle that got through.
Yeah, Tejin Powell just making a few inroads there, eh? Nice little bit of stick.
Yeah. See it on the replay here. Good again, good composure. Probably could have opted to just turn onto that low angle reverse, but instead put it on the foot.
Yeah.
And it looks like they'll have Caleb Fernandez up there on the first bracket. We have seen him with a drag flick.
I think last year we saw a couple from him, didn't we?
There he is. It's well run. I think stick first and then just fell down onto the first runner's foot. So they'll get a reset. It was a little untidy at the top. Trapper had to move. We'll see it on this replay. Yeah. Just closing down the angle between the flicker and the first runner.
Oh, well done.
Yeah,
Ollie.
really good goalkeeping.
Didn't let it drop, just batted it straight out.
Yeah, Kavisham Karunaraknam there. And it's good first running too. I've got to say, both times the first runner from Christchurch getting out nice and close, running them down. And a little messy there around the 25-yard line. Christchurch trying to string a couple of passes together up this right side of the field. Great ball.
Oh, just
You need a little run on there, just a little too long.
Govan running through there with that tap and go, but just couldn't pick that up.
So see Fernandez now trying to work out of his own end. He's just done himself there.
Yeah. Get himself the dummy.
Now Christchurch working towards the 25-yard line. Weighed up the reverse stick, thought better of it. And it's cleaned up and loved the overhead. Oh, what a pick. Ashpreet. He had to do it too because there was a Waikato player sitting in behind.
Yeah, still not out of it yet, but bit of nice skill there. And no.
Yeah, this is danger here now for Christchurch. Fortunately, though, Waikato don't have a huge number of players, and it's going to be cut out for Christchurch.
Yeah, I was looking for the right side, but there's no one there. I think Tijimpal's meant to be up there, but I think he's...
Yeah, he'd just done the defensive work, I think, and thrown the overhead out.
Here we go. First look at his bomb. Wow.
Yeah, we mentioned it in the lead-up. Ashpreet Singh, we saw a bit of that in game 1 of the tournament out here when Christchurch actually took down Wellington, defending champs, in a shootout on day 1. And that Wellington team will find themselves back in this afternoon's final.
This right side attack of Waikato's is staying quite deep, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not really... You know how we always talk about trying to get numbers high, especially when we're in the circle, but that right side seems to be not there.
And they win one here just on the 16-yard markers. Devon Hari now with a bit of work to do in his own end. He's about 2.5 left in this first quarter. He goes long handle, and it's going to work for them. And they get it rolling quickly. Waikato here is that right side you're asking for, Suresh, and
just easily cut out there.
And here's a bit of space and opportunity. Will Hayde's up there. Will Hayde's going to get it. He's got 4 players with him. Oh, he picks the pass. It's a tough one running in on your left foot like that. But, wow, very nearly there for Christchurch.
He needed to watch what Trishna did yesterday, right?
Yep.
Sliding in, reverse handle.
Yep, the slide would have done it on the reverse there. Just tried to keep it on his forehand.
Pop over the goalie. Yep. Oh, great.
Yeah, Cam Hayde there. Working some magic and the pass as well.
That's Govan there.
It's going to fall for Will Hayde. The same spot he was just in with the ball. Will v. Ailish, it's the matchup we called for.
Yeah.
And 1-0 to Will there. He earns the penalty corner. Got it 3D, got it under Ailish's feet.
Good hustle there.
Yep. And we have a quick look into the bench there. The stocks for Waikato.
Full bench, which is good.
Yep.
Both teams. Usually see a few in the casualty ward.
Yeah, no, it looks like touchwood, both teams have made it through relatively unscathed.
Yeah, I've had a couple of calls for the in the men's B section for a few ring-ins.
Yep.
At the disco last night.
Yeah, I bet.
Might have pulled a hammy or two on the dance floor, so I'm not sure. But here we go.
First look at the penalty corner here for Christchurch. We mentioned Ashpreet Singh in the build-up. He's on the first bracket. Great save by Shirish Rathore in goal for Waikato. We're going to go again here. Good hockey all around. Nice inject trap.
Yeah.
And the flick on target.
I like that save by Sirius there. He didn't let it get too far in front of him. It's still close for control, you know?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of the flickers target that gap between the goalie's left and the lineman, and that time Shirish just taking care of it with the left glove. And Christchurch all up with 5 seconds left here on the clock. Oh, and that one's on the line there. What a save. Kalpish. That time gone a little bit wider, Ashpreet. Trying to take the goalkeeper out of it, and Kalpish Mora just carves one away.
Yeah, Vinu down there watching his boy, so he'll be proud of that save.
Yep.
Vinu was also a good postie when we played Prems for Puka Indians. He was always Mr. Reliable.
We're inside the Christchurch huddle there with Sanjay Ganda and some of the Waikato supporters there. That's Dilip Suka and actually Ailish's fiance. Watching on his birthday as we see a couple of opportunities here in the earlier. Yeah, had to pull out of that one, and have a look at this. Really good running from the Christchurch team. That's 2 in a row where you'll see it straight down the barrel. It's the work from Will Haid v. Ailish Suka. A couple of penalty corners here late for Christchurch. That one pretty confident glove save from Shirish, and then the second. Oh, how cool is that from Kalpish Mora? I think the only one in real danger from that, looking at the replay, was the umpire, who just about wore it on the knees as it went through. So good efforts all around. Still locked up 0-0 here into the first quarter. Coming out for second quarter men's A section 7th and 8th playoff between Christchurch and Waikato. You see the teams coming out here.
You're a half, bro.
We pick up the sideline action. Looks like one of the locals here from Waikato asking Caleb Fernandez why he's playing up the front. Usually a defender, he's saying usually a half.
You're a half, bro. Gotta love it, eh?
Yeah, love the support. The crew getting out here for the early game, and sometimes the honest truth. We'll see Waikato roll their way forward here.
Caleb might still be at the social. Who knows? left his thinking feet on the dance floor.
And still there for Waikato, just around the edge of the circle. So bobbly one goes across, but
well covered.
Yep. Now Waikato, they'll roll again through the long corner. And this time they opt to go backwards first. Ailish Suka rolls one through. Cut out though by Cam Haid.
Nice tackle.
Yeah, Han Singh there. Just on the 25-yard line.
Yeah, nice and low on his reverse.
And it comes for Waikato. There's the touch and the save. Great save. Second one is a miss. And we're going to go out for Christchurch.
Got down nice and low. Goalie there, eh? Nice save.
Yeah, been impressed by both goalkeepers' works so far this morning. And now a little challenge in there will fall for Waikato. And they come forward through Devon Hari. And the misdirect slider one time here from Avi.
Look good.
Yeah, look pretty impressive.
Oh, yeah, unlucky.
Yeah. They had it. I think there's enough there for him to keep rolling, and Christchurch asked to bring it back. This time, though, Cam Haid wants a little bit of space up that right sideline. Get it back. Oh, I love that. It's 2 passes back and forth, 2-man game.
Nice little touches. You've got to be careful there with that 5.
Yeah. Any time you invite Cam Haid to take a free hit quickly and around that edge of the circle.
Yeah, just advise you not to.
Yeah. And for those following along at home, we've kicked off the the men's 5th and 6th match over on Turf 2 there between Bay of Plenty and North Harbour. Men's A section 5th and 6th. It just started about 5 minutes ago. Yeah, still 0-0 between those two sides. And back out here. Yeah. About the same time on the clock, but in the second quarter.
Yep.
And Waikato pulled that one down inside their own half. Kalpesh Mora working with RV. Little battle there on halfway. Yeah, little miss between the bros there and Devon and Sai.
Just
It looked like Devon had perhaps got sick of defending. He's gone up the other end of the field for a bit now.
Yep. Sai's got told to hold back.
Yep. And Waikato now through the sideline. Well defended by Christchurch.
Both teams are making these unforced errors, which are just not helping.
No.
Not helping the flow of the game, as you can see.
And there's a overhead into, it's going to miss one and cleaned up by Ailish Suka at the back. And Sanjay Gandhi lets that one run to the boundary.
Yes, going back to when we used to play out here, you used to have the sprigs on.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, I don't think there was much of a dugout or anything. There was no dugout, you just stand on the sideline.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Nice and fresh, but it'd always be pretty fresh down here, as you could imagine.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, there's a little bit of a frost on under the shadows over on the backfield there.
Yeah. Another good one was Bledisloe Park in Pukekohe.
Yes.
Opposite Pack and Save. That used to be a great venue for tournaments, especially because it would rain all day on the Saturday. And, some of those places were mud pits.
Yep.
Because we'd only used to do a Sunday-Monday tournament.
Yeah, right.
Back in the day. Usually 8 o'clock start.
Yeah, I'd be petitioning for the afternoon game, I think. Although in saying that, if it's that muddy, probably just continues to get worse.
Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't get... Yeah, especially the goalmouth, because remember the goalmouth used to get all the action, and there used to be puddles of mud in the goalmouth.
Yep.
And you'd hit the ball because you could...
Sticks flying there. The free hit's going to be to Christchurch. It's a pretty short 5 there.
Have to be careful there, just...
Get away with it, though. Parry Patel, the umpire down in front of us, pretty happy with it. The dugout there for Christchurch. Tentative looks at the moment. Game's kind of sitting in the balance.
Looks like
at the moment. That's a great spot tackle there, and taken quickly by Haid.
Got to be a bit careful there, mate.
Yeah, there's a couple in a row here from Waikato that they're probably lucky to get away with the way they have. Haid now looking.
Oh, yeah. No, I think umpire had enough.
Yeah, there was that fight. It's a conversation I've had with a few people just over the last month or so around that. Can you stay inside the 5 if you stay inside the circle sort of scenario?
And I think he did.
Yeah, and I think there was a couple of players there that one could have been blown on inside the 5. And I talked about Cam Haid's experience around that edge of the circle, showing again there. So penalty corner for Christchurch.
Third one. First two well defended by the goalie and Kalpish.
Yeah, and the lineman there. So it looks like similar setup here. Will, Cam, Ashpreet. And another save, this time on his right boot from Shurish. Second shot misses wide.
That second shot got to do better than that, young fella. Just even a half hit and make the goalie do something. I keep going on about it, but you're in the circle, you get a couple of chances. We've seen that all over the weekend. A shot at goal is That's all you need.
Yeah, and even if they are going across the front of goal, yeah, you could see Will Hayde saying, just simmer down a little bit. Give me a shot at it.
Yeah, just slow, you know, like you don't have to smash the ball in half.
Yeah. And now forced back out of their own end. Nice relieving overhead down towards halfway. It gets big there on the Waikato players. And now opportunity 3-on-2. Oh, it was a lovely first-time pass.
Yeah. And I think if he touched it towards the sideline, might have been a bit more with the player running through.
Yep. It's still working here, Christchurch. They've got the entry, but it's cleaned up by Fernandez. And now Amish Firma gets turned by Cam Hayde, who left, right, turn, a couple of chops, and they'll take the long corner. Mashari looking on there. Hit receive there by Will Hayde. They'll win it quickly. And the deflection goes out over the back line. I think Waikato then, again, very guilty of perhaps encroaching on the 5 again.
Yeah. But if you've got the pass away, probably 4.5 metres.
Yeah, I'm not sure he went 5 either in all.
But maybe just doing tit for tat. If you're not going to go 5, well, we'll just let him run about.
A little advantage, perhaps, as Waikato now under a little bit of sustained pressure. There's been a few opportunities now for Christchurch. And like you said, S, on the back of unforced errors, really, making it difficult for either team, but certainly Waikato in the second period. Again, another one of those nice low tackles, and exactly the same back the other way. And yeah, Waikato just happy to see the ball at the other end for a couple of moments there.
A bit of force back at the moment, coming into the last 5 of this quarter. And the other turf is still, last 5 of the first quarter for them, so that's still nil.
Bit too far ahead there for Shaquille Mora.
Just like to thank acknowledge the support from our funding agency, Brad, for over this weekend, and quite a few of the events that NZI do.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge thank you and shout out to One Foundation as we see some action here for Christchurch. One Foundation, of course, as you mentioned, funding partner, major sponsor, not only of this year's tournament, and not only just hockey for NZI as well, across the various events.
Yeah, but the Heritage campaign, and also, the awards dinner that we've had. Also cricket, which has become quite a big thing for us.
Yeah, so massive shout out to One Foundation, not only supporting the tournament but helping put this live stream on as well, with the expertise of the team from Local Gecko Productions, who are back for year 4 with NZI, and loving it every year. It gets bigger, better, and more action. So
started with a bit of a tester when we went down to Christchurch. It was it's a pretty big job getting the kit down to Christchurch from Rotorua, but
not only that, but buying the gas heaters for our posse up at the top of the grandstands as well. It was pretty cold that first year.
Yeah, I was lucky enough not to be in commentary.
We were big jackets, and the crew had gone down to buy a couple of gas heaters, and
it was and because that chill coming through, as we heard from one of the uncles down there, right? He was telling us all about the weather reports as well, and I was like, oh man.
It was pretty cold that first round in Christchurch, but cool to have been along on the ride for the last 4 years.
Yeah, it's just great to see how I think everyone's grown. Like, obviously Local Gecko has grown as a company, NZI, the way that, it's become, you've got the tournament by itself with the hockey side, but the live streaming's become a different beast.
Yep.
On how we can get ourselves out there and expose these young ladies and gentlemen who play. You know, it's been awesome.
Yep,
awesome
absolutely.
showcase for our sport.
Yep, and I think you can see the fruits of it looking at the growth and success at that heritage campaigns where you see the New Zealand Indian sides growing and competing year on year. So huge work all around, and just saw a little bit of work there from Han Singh, who did all the flash work and couldn't get the shot away in the end.
Coming to the last 90 seconds.
Yeah, looks like Christchurch just trying to put a bit of a late quarter press on here and perhaps find one more opportunity.
White. It is white. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Outside, please. Outside. Outside. Good.
Cool to hear the comms there from Parry, the umpire there right in front of the mics.
Yeah, Parry's done well, eh? I think
Yeah.
he's done really well. I'm quite impressed with his clear calls and both umpires, you know. Not very often you praise them, Brad.
Oh, stop. All right, a couple of little back and forths there. Here, falling for Christchurch. There's a goal. It's saved.
Oh, wow.
Cam Haid picks it up on the baseline. Must have been pretty close to out before he picked it up. I think that's what the conversation is going to be about. We'll see it on this angle. Oh, it was close, but I think it's good there for Cam Haid.
He had nothing to work with.
I tell you what, it had come off an earlier save, a little 3D one there that Srish had to make, and then just as it's falling almost out on the baseline, I'm sure we'll get another look at it here at the halftime break. But he's picked it up, dead on the baseline, and only had probably half a yard to work with, especially with Ailish Suka there, and just pins the corner in the final seconds of that first half. What a time to score for Christchurch, and a big bonus for them going into the break.
Yeah, that's a hard one, eh? When you here we look at some of the action.
Yeah, this is that earlier action from the quarter. Hopefully we'll see that last goal at the back end of these highlights. Waikato had a couple opportunities early. This one resulted in the penalty corner. They had two of them actually and run down, both pretty evenly there from the defensive group of Christchurch. And we saw some Will Haid magic working their first of three penalty corners. First one saved off the left hand.
Sort of came off his glove, and
second one carved away there by Kelpie. And then this one earning their third. Will Haid wanted to swing at it. And this time the other side, well read by Shirish Rathore. This one.
Yeah, too much time. Hey.
Yeah. And then this is the goal here. Oh,
yeah.
It actually wasn't off a save, it's come off the post.
Yeah, it was a postie.
And Cam Hayes just picked it up and slotted it away, as we see there. It's the Christchurch huddle. Again, looking at Sanjay there, exploring the widths, trying to use the widths of the field. He was identifying those pockets on the halfway sideline areas there for Christchurch. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out come the second half. They found themselves a goal very late in that first half, so advantage here to Christchurch. I mentioned earlier in the build-up, had the dream start for Christchurch, taking down the defending champs in that penalty shootout, and then a couple of rocky ones along the way.
As we see over the other turf there, got Bay of Plenty up 1-0. About just started the second quarter.
Yeah.
So they're up, Bay of Plenty are up 1-0 against North Harbour.
Yep, that's our men's 5th and 6th playoff match. inside the Waikato huddle there. You can see.
Yeah, Kalpish, that save, I think it's his cricket days.
Yep.
Also was a very good cricket player. A bit of his, he studied down here, eh?
Yes.
Waikato.
Yep.
So he's local, I guess you'd say he's a local boy.
Played a bit of hockey on these turfs.
Yep.
Kalpi. And we see there some of the Pookie crew starting to come out. The Pookie ladies will play.
There's Phoebe there, hanging out, catching up on the Insta goss.
Yeah. All the stories from last night's disco.
The disco, yeah. That was what a morning, mate.
Yep, beautiful start to the day.
Yeah.
And all that wind we were stuck in for the last 2 days seems to have settled, touch wood, at least for the morning.
Yeah.
Beautiful still morning and great day for hockey. If you're in and around the region, make sure you get on down here. Gallagher Hockey Centre here at Waikato Hockey.
There's a couple of Kalpi's uncles up there in the grandstand watching.
Mm-hmm.
So the Dockish and Juggy. So Juggy is Bria Parselt's dad.
Yes, right.
And Dockish is his son is Viren. You might have heard Viren more as in the past.
Yep.
He's a handy young player. He was down here the other day with his couple of kids and his wife Rox. So yeah, good to see them all out supporting the family.
Yep, absolutely. Bright and early start on the King's Birthday Monday.
Yeah, I don't think he's here today though. Yeah. But it's nice and pleasant morning as we're going to get this second half kicked off by Christchurch, I think.
Yeah, both teams ready and out there waiting for the clock to count down. Ready for a big second half. Waikato, they're behind on the scoreboard. The local team in Christchurch here through the goal scorer, Cam Hayde. They get things going. And a fast start here from Christchurch. Love a team that goes forward off the hit off.
Yeah, nice strong run from Coven there, eh?
And they've got penalty corner advantage.
Wow.
And they get it in the end there, like the start from Christchurch. You see a little bit of back and forth between players and umpires there. Ailish saying, look, it's already bandaged. It hit me right here. I've had these 3.5 seconds to put a bandage quickly on it to show you, Parry. It's where it's hit me.
Yeah, and I like Parry just yet. Gave him a bit of tap on the hand and said, yeah, it's okay, you'll be fine.
Yeah, you got 9 more of them.
Yeah. It was a nice run from Govan there, good pressure. So let's see what we've got here.
There's a couple of turnovers back-to-back. That one just inside the circle, picked up the foot, which is why they were under the advantage. And now penalty corner for Christchurch.
Nice run again.
Yeah, really well run there by Fernandez, who got out quickly. Was a different injector that time for Christchurch. The first 3, it's been Will Hayde, who's actually on the bench at the moment. So perhaps their second injector, giving Waikato a little more time to get out and contest it. Ailish Suka, they'll play out to the left side. And again, high press turnover from Christchurch. That's 3 in a row now. Love that bit of skill there between the two Christchurch players, and still under real pressure at Waikato.
Big press coming on here.
Yeah, I think Christchurch can sense with the goal just before half-time, if they can score another one in these first couple of minutes here, they might just about break Waikato. Oh.
How?
I tell you what, cricket tournaments, not at this time of the year.
No, that's
pretty much an open goal, and he's gone over the top of it. An old coach of mine used to always remind us, you can't miss under the goal. Just get that thing on the target. But again, Christchurch really turning it up here.
You see Cam and Hamish, they're having a bit of...
Yeah, a bit of chemistry.
Yep.
And there, a couple of runs that are again camped in this attacking 25-yard zone.
Yeah. Goblin's been really strong.
Yeah.
You know, he's just been solid on the ball, which has been awesome to see. Just getting you a few PCs and just a few circle entries.
And again, they're going to have to be careful here. Waikato, they gave away a corner earlier for not being 5 around the edge of the circle. That one's found the feet. And it is inside. Meanwhile, over on Turf 2, Harbour just scored to equalise in that men's 5th and 6th match with Bay of Plenty. So 1-1 here as we check out this highlight. And it was, yeah, just inside the circle. That foot, parry all over it.
We've got the instructions from the side. Trap the ball and hit it straight.
Yep. So I think penalty corner number 5 for Christchurch. There's Will Hay. He's actually got the jacket on. I wonder if he might be done for the day. And we're going to have an early break. This one is against one of the attacking players. So the injector comes back. Sanjay Ganda looks on. And there is Will Haid.
He didn't seem to be running as well as we've seen him run, right?
That's messy. Little layoff though.
Wow.
Rifles the back of the goal. It was, like I said, a little untidy at the top. Cam Hay just having to trap it on his forehand, but the little layoff here to Ashpreet.
Wow, he picked that spot nicely,
Yep.
right? You can't do much about that power.
No, and it was goals on both fields at the exact same time as Bay of Plenty found their second on Turf 2, while Christchurch had found their second here, and now it sounds like the disco with all the whistles and colours of cards coming out. Green one this time for Christchurch.
17, Ishan Patel. Did something naughty.
And now Waikato need to find a way through here. They've found themselves in a little bit of a hole either side of the half-time break. I love the work from Ailish, who again, nothing's ever hit his foot. It's always his hand. Ailish.
Yep. Strongest hands.
Yep.
Indians tournament.
I'll tell you what, if his brother's nose was as strong as his hands, we wouldn't be masked up all weekend. So a little bouncing one here. It's going to fall past the near side. Oh, and penalty corner, the call. Waikato can't believe it. All of them come flying over. Devon, Kalpish, Ailish. As we see the challenge there.
Yeah, I think fair call.
Yeah, it is. I think the Christchurch player is going to have a swing at it, and all the Waikato player really did was just dangle a stick in the way rather than a real attempt at it. Meanwhile, it's back-to-back for Bay of Plenty on Turf 2. They've just scored another goal to go ahead 3-1 now, so quick succession on Turf 2. They scored 2 goals in 2 minutes. And meanwhile, Christchurch with an opportunity to do the same here through the penalty corner.
Wow.
And they do it. Yeah. We're having a competition goal for goal here on the two turfs. That time, Ashpreet gets one away. Sanjay Ganda's all smiles on the sidelines.
I don't think Shree should be too happy about that.
No.
Straight down the middle.
Yep. He'd done all the work in the first half that we saw those good saves, and that one just beat him down the middle between the feet.
Yeah, but can't beat power.
No.
Sometimes. Doesn't matter how quick you are on your feet.
And just like that, Christchurch have turned this game on its head in a matter of about 8 minutes. The 1 goal in the dying seconds of the first half, and now 2 in the first 7.5 here.
How cool is he?
Yeah.
Evic, just nice, and he's not going super fast, but just nice control. And
and they've scored a fourth. Just like that, the floodgates have...
Was that Kanji, I think, got the touch on it?
Yeah, we'll see it again on the replay here. Love this little ball across.
Oh, yes. Between the legs.
Yep.
How's that?
Between the feet touch, Jayant Kanji. And it just rolls in on the sideboard. And I talked about an 8-minute period here. It's 4 goals.
Big power play.
Yeah, absolutely huge here for Christchurch. And Waikato, they're going to have to turn on, well, probably all 4 cylinders here.
Yeah, very good.
They not only do they have to be next to score, they probably have to do it this quarter at least once. To give them any sort of shot here going into the 4th.
You need some sort of momentum, right?
Yeah. And I think Will Haid on the sideline might have thought he should have put the jacket on a bit earlier. If that's what it's taken for them to score some goals.
Yeah, the boys will be saying, see, stay off more often.
Yeah. Yeah. And now a bit of defensive work for Christchurch to do. Devon Hari takes it quickly around the edge of the circle. And, yeah, really good from the umpire. Exact same as it was in the first half.
Yeah, just lazy, eh?
Yeah.
Lazy running.
Yeah, and the unfortunate thing for Christchurch is there are enough players there that they could have contested it if that initial defender just got out of the way. You can see there, 3 of them pretty close. And
just stepping in, just didn't need to do that.
So I said Waikato had to be next. Is this the shot for them? Freshly minted goal scorer walking in the facility.
Yeah, she was happy as.
Yeah, Suresh's youngest daughter Kaya there making the debut this weekend and got a goal on the board and a big one against Auckland in their match yesterday for Pookie. So shout out as Waikato go unorthodox. And second shot is onto the foot there. So yeah, injecting from the right side of the circle. S-Man, we don't see it too often.
No.
And just trying to, I guess, throw a little bit of a trick play. It was well defended, though. First up save.
Yeah, nice. Goalie getting down nice and low with the log. Not many guys do that or pick the time to do it. There you go. That's nice.
And then that one just straight onto the front of the foot of Ashpreet. And now they go back to the left.
Oh, good save.
Yeah, another really quality save. Confident, strong out on the left leg guard. And excellent work there.
Not a big dude.
No.
You know, not overly tall, but certainly covers the goal well.
Yeah, Kavashan Karunarakram. And there.
Well, Eustis has been seeing Sunj there for quite a number of years, so it's awesome to see a bit of a succession come through.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow.
Falling away shot from Tajindabal. And now Christchurch are out to the races. It's a 3v1. But the one is Ailish Suka. And he doesn't miss many of those. Christchurch now try and build up again out of their own end. And now just getting things under control a little bit, allowing players to get forward. Here they are.
How was that? That's a nice build-up through. What's he blowing there?
He had a big whistle. I think just some running repairs here at the other end for the goalkeeper. It's not quite an our shot, but at the opposite end.
Oh, yep.
Just having a little bit of issues with the glove.
Yeah, there's a nice passage to play by those boys through the midfield, eh? Like, I think it was Sanjay and Vivek. And how's that? That's...
It's all looking a little easy here at the moment for Christchurch. Having a few goes at it. Amish Govind, the other one there that's been doing so much work up this right side of the field. Ailish Suka, that's a great ball out of the back here, bit of space for Tajindapal.
Oh, nice control there by...
working out here. Again, this right side looking good for Christchurch.
We've got a few wheels there.
Ran out of space there on the sideline. Govind. Yeah, great receive there on the reverse, Raj Kanji. Same ball he just hit moments ago. That time, though, it couldn't be brought in by Tejinder Pal. And as we close in on the last 2 minutes of this third quarter, the game's just taking a little bit of sting out of it after those 4 quick goals to Christchurch. And Waikato realised that they had their opportunity and needed to have taken it, and perhaps the mountain just a little too big now. But Devon Hari will work his way forward onto a free hit there for Waikato.
Coming up to the last minute.
Yep, meanwhile over on Turf 2 it's 3-1 in favour of Baplenny over North Harbour. Men's 5th and 6th match on Turf 2. They're at half time in that game. And out here, can Waikato find a way through before the break? They give themselves an opportunity at this one.
They need something here, don't they?
It has to happen in this minute.
And it's not going to happen like that.
No, that's not going to do it. Again, Ailish Suka doing the clean-up. This, though, big opportunity. Oh, and it's gone over the goal. What a pass from Ailish Suka. He's been incredible again for Waikato today. I just couldn't get that one on target. That would have made things really interesting had they been able to score one just before the break.
See Mills in the back. Yesterday he was up front.
Yeah. You're now playing a bit more of that DM role, centre midfield.
Thought he did quite well up front there.
He was great. He scored a goal yesterday.
Yeah, pretty awesome goal at that. Needs to get rid of that.
Yep. He's got to find a pass soon. He'll win a free hit, which is great.
I think it was...
Still going there to Jindapal. Now just ran out of creativity and gas. And there's the hooter for the end of the third quarter. Yes, huge one for Christchurch. 3 goals in the period. 3 goals in the first 8 minutes of the period.
Yeah, it's just that pressure, I think, and just made some pretty special goals too. Yeah,
and I think it was exactly the way we identified it. They realised with that late goal in the first half, if they could score early via the high press, then they were going to really do some damage, and that was the first goal of the quarter, little layoff variation from the penalty corner.
There's not much stopping that. That's a straight power, right?
Yep. Then they earned a few penalty corners around the edge of the circle. That one by the 3D variant. This one by a pretty ordinary stick challenge.
Lazy, yeah.
And then this one, yeah,
that's
in off the right foot, in behind, and then pretty spectacular touch there.
Between Kanji's legs there.
Yep.
Nice.
Giant Kanji there, just in front of goal in the spot. A little touch on it. And then Waikato, they tried to press their way forward here. They earned the penalty corner. This one through Devon Hari. And they tried the trick play. That one well saved. And then the second penalty corner, they went regular. And this one cut out by Devon Hari. So Christchurch well in control of this men's 7th and 8th playoff match. With 15 minutes left here in the game. Our first game of the day, day 3 here of the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship. It's been a great weekend again with the NZISA team. And again, teams out nice and early, just waiting for the umpires and the clock. It'll be Christchurch with the first go at it again. They started fast in the third quarter. And now we're good to go here through Haid. And lovely pass and 3D. It's going to fall here for Christchurch. Oh, and the one-time shot there from Ishan Patel. Very nearly, but looks like we're going to have a penalty corner. It might have picked up a foot on its way through. It did. There on the one-time shot from Ishan Patel. Picks up a Waikato defender's foot, and in a matter of 20 seconds, look at the smiles from the Christchurch dugout. They're pretty stoked.
Yeah, Yutz is happy. That's Vivek's dad.
Yeah, good.
He was actually on the team sheet.
Okay.
And they got a couple of extra resident players. So,
yep.
Yeah, him and Damish both were ready to gear up.
And now can Christchurch bring up 5? I've got a little trick play there.
Tricked everybody, I think.
A little second bracket. Cam fake let it through his feet, and then the runners, well, they were on to everything that was happening. I think you just run at Ashpreet and figure out the rest later.
Yeah.
And Waikato now coming forward up this right side of the field. Devon Hari trying to link up. Great cutout there from Ashpreet. And Messi around the edge of the circle. Free hit will go the way of the defence.
Oh, heck.
And, yep, we haven't seen them much this game. They haven't really needed to, but there comes a big bomb, and now it's going to set up opportunity. Ayla Shuka again, that reach. And interestingly, talking to Ailish last night, hinted at perhaps the opportunity to play with his brother again at a tournament in the near future. And of course, his brother Nidish playing for Pookie and playing well this weekend. Those two would love to get on the turf together again, though Nidish heading off to the UK in July. And I'm sure we will get to see him a little bit later in action. Talking to Vanita, she said, I've got one son in the first game and one son in the last game.
Yeah.
So they get the full day experience.
Yeah. Get to live the dream.
Yep. The Sukas. And you see them out there, Ailish on the ball.
Wow. It's a bit of power on that.
Yep. Look at that. It's just beating all the layers. Straight to Devon Hari. Hari's got the open goal.
Good goal.
And they've found one. Well executed there. Ailish
well.
Suka to Devon Hari. And as easy as that. Look. You just see him making eye contact with the other Waikato player, trying to pull the goalkeeper onto that line. And then just a little bit of a skip on it, straight past the leg. And stranger things have happened, yes, but could Waikato mount their way back into this one? Christchurch, they're going to try and find a way to say no pretty soon if they can get one back.
Yep.
But Waikato, just a little bit of confidence they needed. Perhaps a little bit of fortunate play just to get their way back, wrestle their way back into this one. This time we see the Waikato team trying to put the full press on. They're going to win it here through Han Singh. He's got a goal in him, as we saw yesterday. Still going, Singh turning in, out. And they'll take the penalty corner for the challenge inside the circle.
Yeah, just don't want to get too lazy here, Christchurch.
Yep.
Because, it's turned so quickly.
Yeah, have a look at this skill. Love it. Just wears off the stick. In, out. Turns one, and there's...
Yeah, probably a couple of lazy challenges there, I think.
I think that was a culmination penalty more than anything.
Yeah. Good umpiring.
And is this the start of the Cinderella run? Can Waikato get their way? They're going back to the traditional left side. Looks like Devon Hari's at least pretending to set up on the second bracket.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. Fernandez gets number 2.
Nicely taken.
Yeah, again, just beats him with power.
Yep.
Doesn't have to be fancy. Doesn't have to rip the net down. Just gets onto it. And again, straight through the middle.
Yeah.
And Just like that, Waikato have made things interesting here with a couple of goals in quick succession in the opening 5 minutes. Now, still 2 behind. But if they can score a third inside these next the next 5 minutes, then it's all on for the final 5.
It's a nice little run there from Vivek.
Parry getting tangled up in things there. It's pretty hard to backpedal at the same speed as those Christchurch players come forward. Oh, love this. Oh, what a shot.
Save.
That's special. 3D, up on the reverse. Gives it an upright crack, and Shurish will throw up to it. And needed to be. Waikato, good in defence there. Yeah, Devon Hurry off screen at the moment, but just playing this high striker, trying to get his players to get it going quickly, win the free hit and get it going. Perhaps open up an opportunity to get it through to him. And around Christchurch come up the left side this time. Oh, lovely play. Wow. Open shot and another great save from Shurish. I know he'd be pretty disappointed in his day considering 4 have gone past him, but man, he's made some great saves as well.
Yeah. There's just that striker there, finding that space and just weaving his way through.
Well, that's 2 in a row there where they've just cut back into the middle of the circle. A little too easy to find that space.
Yep.
Back to back there.
I think Tichunda Powell thought he was, too close for him for that flick, but umpire sees it differently.
Yep. Meanwhile, halfway through the third quarter, out on turf 2, it's 3-1 in favour of Bay of Plenty over North Harbour in the men's 5th and 6th matchup. And out here, 4-2 Christchurch over Waikato, final quarter of the men's 7th and 8th matchup. Ailish Suka up on the ball. They're searching for a third. Goes towards the circle. And it's going to be a long corner here for Waikato. And now they're back at the back, the 2 Fernandez brothers. It's back where they belong as
Ailish has promoted up to the right side. Sai doing well there, just keeping out of trouble.
Nice touch through. Amish Firma a little bit late to react to that one. It all happened pretty quickly. The one touch through the middle of the circle. And that's a way to take a little bit of pressure off. Though will go the way of Waikato right in front of the dugout. Sanjay Ganda can't believe it. He's got both his hands up in the air. As we see the Pookie ladies coming around in front of the commentary box, getting ready for their game coming up shortly. And now looking forward, Fernandez skips a layer, but can't get through. Good recycle work here from Christchurch.
Yeah, that's it. They just
snapped the wrists on one. Probably didn't need to force it. Yeah, remember Christchurch with the 4-2 lead. 5.5 minutes to go. Waikato chasing the game and chasing their first win of the weekend. And Christchurch, well, they could...
what a switch up.
Yeah, that was really nice. Christchurch could finish with their second win, first via the penalty shootout. As we see, lovely bit of overlap play from Christchurch. 2 in a row across that midfield there, where they're just able to link up with extra players.
Yeah, they're doing that well, aren't they? Because I think, as you can see, Waikato have promoted one forward really high, so it's just finding a bit more space in the midfield there, eh?
Yeah, and that's the risk you have with Waikato pushing numbers forward, having extra players up. There is going to be those pockets of space where you'd usually have players. As we see now, Waikato streaming forward. Fernandez gets it in. It's going to fall there. Shot saved, though. Great goalkeeping again. And we're under 5 now. They need 2 to force the shootout. Is there one here? Well, there's going to at least be a penalty corner, so big opportunity here for Waikato to set up a grandstand finish.
Got a bit messy there.
It did. Just a lot of players in the vicinity. We see it there. And instead of being low, just trying to throw a stick at it.
Yeah, it's going to be
a little bit more composed there, I think, defensively. But with Waikato streaming so many numbers forward, you can understand the pressure. And now, again, Hari on the second bracket, Fernandez on the first. Nothing more than a decoy. And that one a bit slower. They'd run it down. It seemed to be a little easy for Christchurch that time.
Maybe didn't need to go high because...
And again, Messi. And we have a green card for running away with the ball.
Govind there.
So, yeah, your man, Govind. And Waikato. Oh, loved a little bit of 3D skill there. They're going to be blown for it, but I quite like the skill there.
It's a bit dangerous, maybe, eh?
It was. You still love to see them give it a crack. As I think Waikato might have run out of time here. We're under 3 minutes left now. They probably needed to score on that corner to give themselves a real shot at it.
Yeah, look at this. It's just closing out the game. Smart play.
Yeah, you can see Cam Hayes pulled himself back to help with that, and then what ends up happening when you push out to press is those spaces in behind.
Yeah.
So really cool work there from Christchurch. They did all their damage in the third quarter. And Waikato, well, they'll have to feel a little bit desperate now. 2 minutes left to play and they need 2 goals. It's not stop clock, so they've got to get things going. And here comes Fernandez up the right side. He's got Devin Hari on the angle. It misses Hari. He gets it back here. Still going. It's excellent work, but well saved. And well, they're going to get the long corner from him. I thought they actually had got another touch before it found the baseline there. Well defended that time by Christchurch and Cam Hayde. Well, he's going to,
just run at it.
Get to the other end of the field.
Yeah.
Oh, what a ball.
Oh, wow.
It's just opened the wrist, sprayed it a little bit, but you can see how dangerous Cam Hayde is on a quick free hit.
It just opened up for him.
But the ability to thread that last pass through defenders and lead the striker to it.
End-to-end stuff here.
Yeah, this is bred out of Waikato's desperation for a goal here. And now I think Christchurch should be able to find a way just to get the head down, although a little untidy.
Last minute.
And at the third quarter break there, Bay Plenty up 4-1 over North Harbour in the men's 5th and 6th playoff match. And this one here 4-2 in favour of Christchurch, who looks like will start and finish their tournament with wins. Christchurch. And they've just sold one there. $3.99 for the fake.
Yeah.
And Devin Hari's bought 2 of them. Yeah, and a little bit of back and forth to finish the game here. The result already in the books. Christchurch can see the clock counting down. And nice bit of skill from young Sai Hari, and this one will run out the clock. There's the hooter, and there is our first match in the books. It's the Christchurch Indians finishing their tournament 4-2 winners over the local hosts Waikato in a men's 7th and 8th playoff match. As I mentioned in the build-up, both teams back up in the men's A section, Christchurch returning and Waikato earning their way with a B section win. So great to have them both back out here in a great game of hockey to start our day. Yes.
Damage was done in that third quarter, right?
Yeah.
Three quick goals.
Yeah, that's exactly it. 3 goals in about 5 or 6 minutes to Christchurch following the one that was right before half-time. Absolutely huge there for Christchurch, and Waikato just couldn't find a way back despite 2 late goals. A great spectacle of hockey. Of course, we are back here out on the live stream turf very short. A women's matchup between Wellington and Pukekohe.
Not sure if our camera crew can pick up Bagsy coming onto the halfway there. He's our tournament director, man of many talents, and he's running out there with a...
It's like a drill.
Screwdriver.
Yeah, so I think in one of the games yesterday they identified there might be a bit of a hole in the back of the goal. So perhaps he's going in there to put some clamps on the back of the net to keep it in there.
Yeah, I think so.
Like I say, man of many talents, always in and around these tournaments and doing a mountain of work. So shout out Bagsy and all your work, even that not hockey related there as his handyman. But for those joining in at home, make sure you come back for this next game. It's women's max action, and we'll see you then.
was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high, check the movement is here, yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours, go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours, go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours, go!
cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah.
hand. 2 covers through the middle. Adia for 3.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome back to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. Today's the final day of the tournament where teams will compete for their final positions, culminating with the men's A section final contesting the coveted Diane Chan Trophy later this afternoon. I'm joined in commentary again this morning by Suresh Wallab, NZISA President. Good morning, S-Man.
Good morning, Brad. Jai Shri Krishna, Ram Kavi, Kem Cho, and Namaste, everybody. I hope you're all well. And what a day.
It is. It's fitting that it's finals day because it's beautiful out here in Hamilton. As the sun has got its way up over the back trees there, close to not a cloud in the sky here, beautiful.
Yeah, it's a special day, isn't it? It's we saw that drone shot, and how awesome was that, both turfs, as we see, the men's A game over there for, what was that, 5th and 6th?
Yeah, 5th and 6th men's match over there, Bay of Plenty and Harbour. You can see them running around there at the moment. And then out here on Turf 1, you see the ladies' teams ready to come out and play their final round-robin matches of their tournament.
We've got Jaina Suka, captain of the Pukekohe, and Roshni Pabu, captain of Wellington.
Yep, and it is our women's matchup here, Puke v Wellington. You can see the ladies come out there, Puke on the left in the green and yellow, Wellington on the right in the sky blue and white, and our umpires leading them out for today, Bill Rama and Caleb Laurent. There as teams come out to the middle of the field, and
nice to hear a bit of support out there for the girls. I know there's a Wellington contingent, as you can hear.
Yep.
I think that might be Hansa Pabu yelling and screaming out there. She's Roshni's mum, and she's life member of NZISA and also, I think, life member of Wellington as well. So she's a very prominent figure down there.
Yeah, of course, a big part of hosting the tournament 2 years ago when we were down there in Wellington. Of course, Hansa, and in full support of the Wellington ladies in their final matchup for the day. Look at that, scenes. Beautiful here in Hamilton.
How's that?
We've mentioned it already, but what a day to be finishing.
It actually looks like they've practiced that, haven't they? Look how they've run around.
I tell you what, almost looks like, a choreographed dance routine, that.
How special is that?
Pretty impressive. As we look back on these two teams' tournament, Puke had a big win, a strong win yesterday against Auckland. I think they did it tough on day one, taking on the last two previous champions.
Two heavyweights.
Yep. But got a big one against Auckland yesterday. Meanwhile, Wellington, they had their closest game on day one, where they went to a shootout with that Auckland side and looking to perhaps finish their tournament with the first win of the weekend. But as we've seen across all games in this ladies section, some high-quality hockey, and it's always improving. We see there, the crowd sticking out. That's the Christchurch men there.
Yeah, that's the end of that game on Turf 2. So Bay of Plenty up 6-2 against North Harbour.
Yeah, we're ready for action here. So Wellington will have first use of it. And 4 quarters of 15 minutes on the clock. It's the last games for both these two ladies' teams. Straight up round robin in the ladies section this year with the 5 teams. And these two teams, well, either of them could get their way to third place, depending on the result here. So,
yeah, this will be a good challenge for Pukekohe because Wellington's defence is tough.
Yep, and and I will make a note. You haven't missed anything. It's not 4-2 to Wellington, despite what our scoreboard says. It's 0-0 in the first 10 seconds. So, no magic happening here, and I think if it was anything, yes, you would have put the score the other way around.
Yeah.
There's right up the front here, Pookie putting on a full press on this Wellington team.
Yeah, nice and early. Just
yeah, good win there, just around the 25-yard line, though. Bit of back and forth. I've been impressed with the defensive group from the Wellington side. You mentioned Roshni Pabu, the captain. She's been an absolute rock at the back for the team. But also their goalkeeper, Janika Pasodum, has been good, as we see the opposite captain, Jaina Suka, working up the middle of the field for Pookie. The entry coming in here. And a little
reverse sort of.
Yeah, go at it. I think Nisha Kana up there.
And I think if that's early signs, getting the ball in the circle, as you know.
Yep.
Yesterday, Brad, how it worked for Pukekohe in a couple of instances, getting the ball in there early and just...
Yeah, they scored a couple of nice little sort of tap-in goals, which came from sort of opportunistic circle entries, but you create your own luck if you get enough ball in the circle. So good first up signs from Pookie, and now Wellington, they come forward up into a bit of space here, and they've got an early one in the circle.
A nice clearance there by me, but nice little run there by the Wellington player.
Yep. And I like the start from both teams. I'm hoping this is what we're going to see a bit of today.
Nice open play, right?
Yep. Yeah, I think we saw Wellington on the first day probably just a little bit guilty of playing short all the time and just keeping, a lot of passages to get their way up the field. Perhaps this time just extend there. And it's family business in front of goal at the moment for Pookie.
Yep.
I reckon Mia wouldn't have said a word.
No, probably looking for the next pass, as we all do.
Yep.
You think, oh, yep, I've got that player on my right.
But they clean up well here.
Priya pass just nice and easy, nice and smooth.
Great work there from Priya. And now they exit up this right side of the field through
Divyanka.
She's been excellent through the whole weekend, and there we see a thread pass through.
Just Aisha caught on the wrong side there, but just nice little simple play by Divyanka. And also Priya just tidying up, bit of miscomms at the back with that long corner. So
yeah, of course, those familiar with the two in the middle of the field for Pookie, Divyanka and Jaina, some of the best going around the tournament. And already Divyanka showing off some of her skill set. Another one that's been fantastic this weekend, Trishna Pabu up the front for Pookie, chasing down that one. She scored a pretty nice goal yesterday in their match.
Yeah.
Diving deflection.
Yep. Yeah, her and Dash play club hockey together, so maybe a nice understanding between the two of them just on the lines they run. But, they both played rep hockey for a long time and senior hockey, so senior players have that sort of understanding, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see those that have played at those levels.
Nice
Wellington,
one.
Still going. Picking up a couple of free hits on the way through, and now around the dotted circle.
Just a bit of lazy stuff from Pukekohe there, and just Wellington coming straight through the middle.
Yeah, and perhaps also not quick enough to get back onto defence. Just kept going through the middle of the field.
There was Shailia Dale there.
A little miscue is going to fall, though, for Wellington, and still working that right corner pocket. There's some
nice
drag.
skill.
Yeah, drag and the 3D pass over the stick.
Nice clean up by Yaz there. You like that as a defender, if you've been on the back foot, just that nice long.
Yep, clear it out, down the sideline somewhere.
Yeah, just finding that corner, just ease a bit of pressure. Both teams be feeling that day three, the concrete in the legs.
Yep. Both teams would have gone through two games on one day and one game on the other.
Yep.
To work their way to their fourth and final game here today.
Yep, and a big shift on the dance floor last night, no doubt.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. I think some of them might still have their dancing shoes on.
We'll find that out in the third quarter, won't we? That's where it's...
Yep.
Nice little touch there. Cheeky little tap back by Kaya.
And of course, those that haven't heard it through the weekend, S has all 3 daughters and his wife out there for Puki this weekend. All 4 of the ladies of the household representing the side. So, there.
Look at that, just getting the ball in the circle, making a mess of things.
Another opportunity here for Puki. Oh, very nearly there is. Kaya will run it down just outside the circle. And gets it going. Still there for Puki.
Yeah, just backed in the wrong way there, Priya, I think. And still pressure's on.
And now they look to consolidate. Here it comes through. Will it make it?
That's it, getting the ball in the circle, just seeing what happens.
Yeah, I love this intent from Puki at the moment.
I know a lot of people think the crash ball, but you know it's the one that's hitting it can see who's there and if the sticks are down, right?
Yep. Yeah, and the key as well when you are throwing those sorts of ones in there is just throwing a bit of a bobble on it, with a bit of a skip. It makes it so difficult for defenders, for goalkeepers, and then anything really can happen. As you see Darcia on the ball looking.
And the main thing is having bodies in the circle, right?
Yep. And Wellington happy just to sit in this half at the moment. And there, again,
that's it there.
That touch had to be made because that ball was going straight down to Trish.
Yeah.
That's a connection they'll look for. A couple of those senior players up on each layer. We see there a bit of skill into the circle, left baseline.
Yeah, nice tidy up by Roshni there. She's very patient on the ball, eh?
Yeah, she'd got half beaten on the first one, but just composed enough to wait for it. And now Wellington, this is 3 lots of attack all up this right side of the field there, perhaps their favoured side.
And Bavika doing well. How's that for backtracking? Yep. No, she knew she was beaten for gas, but just
kept the inside channel. Yeah.
Yep, I think her husband Mukesh could learn a bit off her. He just lets her go and lets him have a shot.
As we see, little weave around the edge of the circle, still there for Wellington. It's found a foot just outside.
Yeah, that's... Same as Wellington going a bit direct, which is good. Getting it close to the goal. And that was a good read by Priya there.
And Divyanka, she'll put the foot down in a second. There she goes. Oh, a little bit of a slip and can't get past Roshni Pabu.
Just the skill of her to regather, that reverse pass out. There's Shivani there again. Oh, good girl. Unlucky.
And we made mention of it in earlier games. A real change of guard for this Puki team. Some of the youth stepping through this year.
Well, you look at the front line there, they've got 3 players up there which are year 9 and 10.
Yep.
And then it goes to about year 45. So, it's pretty good. It's good to see some of these young ones come through, but I think like all of these teams that are spread across our Indians group, you've got the senior players helping out the young ones, and that's what it's all about. Sure, the Prem levels. Here we go.
Yeah, Trish gets through. Quick shot from Divyanka. First up save. Second up, it's in the net. What a finish there from Priya Parsot. And it's all claps in the Puki dugout. The first bit of skill really was from Trish, who'd got the entry. Divyanka had a first up shot. We'll see it here. Divi. And then, doesn't even stop it.
No. But I think that's the shot that Divyanka wasn't power.
Yep. Just get it going at the goal.
Yeah, make the goalie do a save. And who knows what happened. And obviously Priya was up for that. Don't trap it.
Yep.
Just crack it.
Yeah, that's it. I think well executed there in the end by Priya Parsot. And they're ahead here 1-0 with just under 5 minutes left here in the first quarter. Oh, that one's a little wayward. It says sorry, and Jana will be all good.
Oh, yeah, well, she's tougher than Anil,
Yeah, absolutely.
And probably Hamish tougher than him too. So.
Definitely tougher than Hamish.
Yeah. Yeah.
And out here on this right side, nice little bit of composure.
Oh, good girl.
There, Phoebe
nice
Clark.
Yeah, nice little turn.
Another one of the young players
Yeah,
into this Pookie side.
Yeah, she plays, like I said yesterday, she plays for one of the other clubs in Pukekohe, but it's always good for these younger heritage players to get an opportunity as a resident player.
Yep. Oh, how's that?
Pass.
Yeah, I tell you what, they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but that's pretty flash stuff in there. Coming out of the back and out to Vianca. Working forward. It's still here for Pookie.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like all of these teams spread across, you've got your senior players which are, helping through the younger ones play. And we saw that in Wellington with the Wellington team.
Yep.
Like when we were down in Wellington, they had a youngish mix and a lot of the senior players helping out, which was awesome to see. And you can just see the rebuild phase where we've got a nice group of young players coming through. I don't want to say it, but Roshni is one of the senior players who's helping out, but not helping out, but playing on a level.
Yep.
Which is great for these younger players.
Yeah, and only good signs for the future of the ladies hockey here at NZI as well. So
yeah, it's just great to see, and that's flowing through to the heritage side as we've talked about over the weekend. Getting these younger players in there, it'll be great to see a lot more of these ones come through in the next year or two.
Yeah, Jaina Suka with the entry to Trish Pabu. That's lovely hockey. And what a way to finish it. Two of those seniors linking up there.
Yeah, two cousins linking up.
Yep.
Trish and Jaina. Nice, easy finish, and doesn't have to be at the top of the net. As you can see, just a nice sweep through.
Yep.
And not much the goalie can do about it from that close, unfortunately.
No, she'd been allowed far too deep into the circle with the ball there, Trish. And Hookie, fast start here for the ladies with a ton of momentum coming out of yesterday. I think scored 5 or 6 goals in that game yesterday.
Yeah, 5 goals, I think. It was cool thing was 3 of them from the younger ones, and that's great for any team, just letting the young ones run forward.
We see there just the little stat pop up, 4 shots on goal for Pookie versus none for Wellington at this rate, so pretty good execution too, 2 from 4. Yeah. Oh, lovely
jab tackle from Nisha there.
Still going though, Wellington. And they'll get the first penalty corner. She did well there just to pull it back onto her forehand.
Yeah, just a bit lazy there from Pukekohe, just not maybe look for the sideline first instead of trying to be, it's just...
See it again, I think it's Nikita Parag there. Yeah.
Nice skills, yeah. And one of those players to watch, Nikita.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a pretty famous name too.
Oh, yeah.
Parags.
Of course,
And here is Roshni Pabu. Well run.
Oh, Dash.
Oh, Dashna. One in the clock back. Oh, she's going to get called for another corner. Maybe just found the toenail on its way through there, but man.
Got a bit of gas there,
I'll tell you what. Yeah, Scott out there, run it down. Got there for the second one again, and yes, as we saw on the replay, just the first one. And we're back here now. First shot too high there, unfortunately, for Wellington, and it's also the end of the first quarter, so couldn't peg one back in the late exchanges, Wellington, despite a couple of penalty corners. So we see the Pookie ladies and the Wellington ladies come in for their first set of oranges for the game. I'm sure Seedal Patel, who's at the helm of the Pookie ladies, will be pretty pleased with their start.
Yeah, and I don't think that training top's coming off, so I think she's not going to play.
No, I think she's good for the day, and I think it was the same yesterday, right? Just
just there for the snakes.
Yeah, as we see here, the whiteboard out there for Seedal, and we'll hear from her, I think, a little later in the day, up in commentary again. Meanwhile, Girish Dial there in the huddle for Wellington. Well, they got a bit of work to do now, following conceding 2 goals there in that first quarter. And here is that action. Look at it. Boom. 6 runs in the side of the net. And high fives, like I said, come from this first one. Devianka gets it on target. And then nothing really you could do. That shot from Priya Pasok.
Yeah, just said probably one. It's
yeah, it's difficult that. And then the seniors linking up. Jaina Suka, the captain, Trish Pabu, smooth as on the reverse. And then Wellington had a late flurry of it here.
You just said over the top there from Nish.
This is the first one. Look at that dash here there. Just picked up the little foot, but she contested on both. And then, yeah, the second run, we saw that just before the break. A little too high at the shot on goal from the left layoff. And there's our 2 teams. And stats, of course, as I mentioned, favouring Pookie. I hope you're a speed reader to catch those ones. Yes.
4 shots on goal, 2 goals.
Yep.
That's all I could pick
Yep.
up.
And I saw 5 of something else.
Not PCs.
Must be circle entries, my guess.
Yeah, circle entries, and I think Wellington's had 1 or 2, and 1 PC.
Yep.
I don't think Pookie Koe's had the PC yet.
No. There we go.
Yeah, one circle entry, 1 PC. So
no cards, which is always good.
yes,
Hey, full
yes.
teams for the first quarter.
Which has been good in the ladies' group. I don't think we've
It has.
seen many.
Yep.
I was having a chat to Shivani last night. I said, what did you do naughty to get yourself a green
card?
card? And she's, just young and innocent. She thought she did nothing wrong, which is great. But I think her mum Sardan was saying, she learnt the hacking off her auntie Dimple. So Dimple Massey's the one that's responsible for
Yep.
And also Dimple Brea, all the girls were strong Wellington players, Sardana as well. Sardana used to play for Pookie Koe for a little while. But yeah, it's good to see Shivani out here.
Yeah, Wellington now back underway here, up towards halfway in front of the dugouts. They'll get it going. I mentioned it in the first quarter. A lot of the attack favouring that right side for Wellington. It's 4 or 5 passages up there in this game already.
They're sticking with it, aren't they?
Yep.
Just trying to put that pressure on down there.
Devianka Kumar back there doing some defensive work, but still there for Wellington.
Oh, nice.
And cleaned
Bhavika.
up. Yeah, Bhavika.
She knows the sideline. Just good old school hockey.
Yep. Get it out of the circle. Get it out clean, and now long corner coming the way of Wellington.
Bit of a shift inside Devianka there on the left side. She did get a lot of purchase out of the right side here earlier.
Yep. And perhaps Wellington sense an opportunity to get one back early here with a bit of sustained pressure. Good transfer this time to the left side. Pookie standing up so far to their defensive work. There's a battle right into that left corner, but she runs out of turf.
Yeah, just unlucky there. Did some good work there.
Yeah, that's Surjit Singh. I've been impressed with her. The number 14 there for Wellington. Sort of playing an attacking midfielder sort of role. Likes to get up going forward.
Some nice skills.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh, nice pop pass through. Unlucky for Nish there.
Wellington again on the roll up that right side. Lovely turn and the pass. This is good from Wellington. And they'll keep that sideline hit here. Nikita Parag, she showed off her skills around the edge of the circle in the first quarter. That time can't get past Vika.
Oh, what a trap.
And away comes. Look at that skill from Devianka. And fortunately gets past Roshni Pabu. And now comes Trish. Looking back across circle. Oh,
Nice pick up there.
Yeah, high pressure stuff too, because there was a Pookie player floating in the circle. And away come Wellington.
Some nice skills there from Devianka, as we saw, right?
And now another cutout. Linking up with Jaina Suka. She'll get it back.
Yasmin Sahota there. Stays in, just probably off the body there, probably.
Meanwhile, out on turf 2, looks like men's B game just starting up over there. Between
Harbour v Pookie.
Yeah, Harbour and Pookie on the far turf. And 0-0 so far midway through the first quarter, as we see the brains trust there from Wellington on the screen. And said they've got a bit of work to do here at Wellington. They had a tough game yesterday afternoon, taking on Bad Plenty in the ladies section, and now out here find themselves down against Pookie as Trish Pabu. Wow, she's just taking names at the moment.
Yeah, taking ankles.
Yeah.
You name it.
Now in it goes. Back again, another opportunity here for Pookie. It's in. It's a scramble.
Oh, good girl, staying in it. Is that Phoebe?
Yeah, a little back and forth there.
Yeah, a lot stronger, Phoebe, for the first tournament last year, and this year she's become a lot stronger.
Now that one in from Jaina.
Yeah, just beating the players.
This is how they've scored their goals, Pookie. Just that.
Pretty opportunist, aren't they?
Yeah, that little lifted ball into traffic, into the circle.
As they say, peppering the goal, right?
Yep.
Getting the ball in there. We've got 3 in defence. I think, not sure if it was planned or they're just having a rest. I think Ashley's probably having a rest.
Yeah, I think she'd just come on back on the field.
Should be.
Rolling some subs on.
Yep. Yeah, there's 3 of them just in the pack there.
I think they're just catching up on last night's gossip.
Well, yeah, I don't think Yaz went, so they're probably filling in Yaz on what happened. But
now Dash here on the ball. The touch will fall into the circle, but cleaned up by Wellington. And 3D pass, not really to anybody, I think just to relieve some pressure. And Pookie will have it right on halfway.
not afraid to go back and around, are they? And saw the sideline person as a
yeah,
or the pass.
There's 3 of them over there, and 2 of them weren't actually allowed to be on the field. A little miscue there as Wellington win it again on the sideline. And Wellington, they might have won that one there, but
yeah, I think Yaz just does enough. Just that's that senior player mentality. Just get the foot and just get a free hit, and not 5. Just got to be careful there.
Yeah. Get a reset on the corner. That time, you didn't quite get that one right. Went the over the top. That one, and now Wellington invited back in for another go at it. We've had a few stop-starts here at the moment.
Bit of a messy second quarter for both teams. Just trying to find their feet, I think, both teams, as they say. But
yeah, get into a bit of rhythm. Yes, Wellington trying to work their way through. They'll win another free hit just around the edge of the circle.
Yeah, big defence here. Like we've got 10 out, 10 back for the Pookie team.
Yeah.
And when Trish is back, you know they mean business.
Yeah, that's right. And it goes for Wellington. Cleaned up well.
Just a good safe out, wasn't it?
Yeah. And now a bit of space here for Roshni. And it goes. It's going to fall there for Wellington. And they put one in on the far post. Well worked there, but it's all from that opportunistic ball in from Roshni Pabu.
Yeah, we spoke about that.
Yeah.
You know, you need to get that in there, and just a missed trap from Dash, I think.
Yeah, half trap there. Again. And a little slip in front of goal there as well. And looked like the work there of...
Nikita?
Yeah, Nikita Parag and Karina Patel.
Yeah, finishing it off well.
So 2-1 here now, and all of a sudden that breathing space Pookie thought they had has just been closed down by Wellington. And now back into the arm wrestle. There's a circle entries. They're still favouring Pookie, 8-3 on the stat there.
Yeah.
But Wellington getting on the end of theirs in that instance and finding their first goal of the game. We've had another one.
A little bit too high.
Yep. Through traffic there, through the trees. And,
I think, you know, Wellington 3 entries and 1 goal, they'll be happy with that. So,
yep.
You know, they know what they've got to do, and Garish will talk to them about that. I don't know where that came from.
And now Pookie, they'll have that one. They finally get it back up there.
Yep.
Dash on the ball.
Oh, not having a look.
Yeah, another wayward one across the back there for Pookie. It's not how they drew it up. I think perhaps Seedle needs to take her sunglasses off next time she's drawing it on the whiteboard.
Yeah, she got one of the flash ones too.
Yeah. And Wellington will get it again. There you see the some of the Pookie dugout on screen there. Always cool to get a little bit of an insight into the team sidelines. It's Wellington now with a bit of extra confidence after the goal.
Good build up.
Jaina doing what she does best, just staying cool and composed. Not much ever phases Jaina.
I don't think that was their whistle, was it?
No, I'm not entirely sure. They're all a little confused there as Devyanka works her way forward.
I think the umpire's confused as well.
Yeah. And that one falls for Wellington. Yeah, perhaps a loud whistle over on turf 2, just confusing the ladies here.
That's a nice receive there.
Yep, the reverse going forward.
Just keep it in.
Good try. Oh, just ran out there.
See what she was trying to do?
Yeah, Shivani Dyer there. She'll get it back. And that one, nobody up here on this right side for Pookie, but they'll get it back now.
Got numbers in the goal as well.
Here, an opportunity. And they'll take the penalty corner there. I think it's...
Wellington played onto their foot, just unfortunate. Just caught the inside boot there.
Yeah, I think we'll see it.
Schreier there. To turn and...
onto the foot. A little bit of friendly fire. And penalty corner opportunity here for Pookie. I think the first one for Pookie.
Yes, first one of the game. So we've got...
It's like Devyanka trapping and Jaina on the bracket. Got Dash next to her on the right, and I can't quite see over on the left. Might be Priya.
Yep.
A little untidy, great running. And it's still there for Jaina, and now a bit of space.
Oh, good girl, Shivani.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Shivani Dial again.
Shivani Dial, getting the shot away. Catching the foot.
See it on the replay. A little untidy, the trap, and really well run from the first runner from Wellington. I think she lost it in her mask.
Yeah, Roshni, I think it is the first runner, maybe. Oh, I can't really see that far down.
Again, it's almost a carbon copy from Pookie. Just the trap a little wayward. I'm not sure if Devyanka usually finds herself in that spot. Jaina just having to clean up and got run down. And now again, Priya Pasot. A little touch from Shreya there, I think.
Just about just past the goalie there, but yeah, long corner, or is it 16?
Well, the way she's run down to get it, you'd expect
come off the goalie, maybe.
At least Pookie ball.
Garish there.
And we're closing in on the final 90 seconds of this one here. Pookie up 2-1. Wellington, the only goal scorers of the quarter so far. Dash will win a free. They'll play on here. Friendly fire that time again of the attacking nature. Priya Pasot there just tried to reverse stick hit it and found the teammate's foot.
Yeah.
And Dash looking. She's got a minute left on the clock.
We'll go straight for the circle.
And cut out. And a little bobble there. Wellington, can they perhaps find in these final 40 seconds a way through? It'd be a huge result if they could get to equal before the break. Pookie, they want to keep their lead into the halftime oranges. They are there. Good pressure.
They're staying in it, which is great.
Did she win it there?
Good girl. Just not giving up.
Yeah, two of the young guns up that left side of the field. Now it was Kaya up there as well. She gets straight into the circle. And the two sisters in the circle now for Pookie. Yep. And the clock beats them all. It's half-time here in our ladies' match, first ladies' match of the day and of finals day here at the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2025. This game between Pookie and Wellington. Pookie up 2-1 so far thanks to two first quarter goals. Wellington answered in that second quarter with a goal of their own. And yes, pretty good hockey all around. A few little mistakes and that we expect that on day three, but good a bit of attacking hockey from both teams.
Yeah, I think both teams. Look, it's awesome to see the circle entries, and I think they're getting. I think the circle entries just that ball into the circle. Not like the men's game where they do build it up a bit more, but I think the ladies are getting a bit more, getting a lot more out of it by just that shot. The long ball in.
Yeah, I think they're starting to really see the benefits of just having ball in the circle, ball and bodies.
Yeah,
having people in the circle and the ball in the circle, you can create your own luck. As we see some of the highlights here from that first half. So yeah, teams really figuring out just getting into the circle. Here's the goal. It's a lovely, well worked one here.
Yeah, it just becomes. Just that scramble, If you have that missed trap, and I think that's what these guys are, these players are. You shouldn't be aiming for, but I think it's working for them. See the missed trap there from Dash, unfortunate, and then the slip in front of the goal. So yeah, it's.
Yeah, the highlight's so nice. We had to see them twice. Yeah, hey, how good is that?
I think Yaz just missing a footing there. And see all the way through here. It's just.
Again, you see good numbers in the circle, the opportunity ball, and then a couple of penalty corners for Pookie.
You're probably just not getting that trap clean enough, I think, Devyanka.
Yeah.
And Shivani, they're doing well just to have another crack.
You see there Jaina having to just control it before she gets her shot away.
Yeah.
Take a little bit too long as we take a look at some of the crew out on finals day here at NZIHC. And also see the some of the food merchants over the back as well. I think the sausage sizzle down in front of us. We get a waft of that every now and then.
Yeah, I went down and had a chow earlier. Needed that,
Yep.
It was a good chow this morning with the Waikato crew. What do you think the coaches are up to? I know Girish has been there for a long time, and I think he's got Judy helping him out as well. Judy Parag.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the team huddles there. I think Girish knows that they find their best opportunity when they get that ball in early.
Yes.
Creating that chance. We saw the goal they did score. Roshni Pabu got it on a half transfer straight into the circle, and they had numbers there to pounce on the mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think for Cedar, well, they'll just want to keep what they're doing as well. They're pretty happy with their first quarter. Perhaps a few unforced errors, inviting Wellington back in their own end in the second, but same thing, same message. Get the ball in the circle, get our strikers up there, pounce on the mistakes, rebounds, second chances, and keep the pressure on them. So
some Wellington crew there, but look at the amount of knowledge in that Wellington dugout. Girish and Judy there, just both representing Wellington. I think at rep level as well, and just Girish was an awesome inside. Played against them many a time, same as Judy. In here, probably down here in Hamilton, I think all over the country we played against each other. So you'll have a wealth of knowledge to share to these ladies, so that'll be awesome to see this, and we're up for a cracker of a second half.
Yeah, that's it, and a tight game here, 2-1 in favour of Pookie, who come in on the back of a strong win. Wellington, well, they had a pretty tough one yesterday, but out here fighting through the last game, as we see some action from out on turf 2 there. It's the Pookie Harbour game, and looks like Harbour up 1-0 in the men's B section game over there.
Yeah. These teams are getting a little bit depleted, so Pukikoe, I see the managers had to come on.
Yeah.
And then for Harbour, my understanding is that Muki's out there as well.
Right.
Mikey Kalidas.
Yep.
Because they were down to bare 11. So
he'll be sharing the field with his young fella out there.
Yeah, that'll be a special moment for both of them. It'll be awesome.
Yep.
Awesome for them both.
Yeah. And we'll try and keep you up to date with what's happening over on Turf 2. Looks like Harbour have a penalty corner over there now. They're midway through the second quarter. And out here we're back for the second half, third quarter, between Pookie and Wellington. Pookie up 2-1 and first use of the ball. Bit of space here for Divyanka Kumar. She can get around, beats one, wins the free hit.
Oh, that's clever play.
Yeah,
Look
nice
at
little
that.
two-touch. In it goes. And good pressure being put on there. Aisha.
Straight away, just in the circle entry there, within the first minute.
Yeah. Again, they come up this left side of the field. Still there for Pookie. Divyanka again. Just trying to find any bit of space down there. There's so many Wellington defenders in the picture.
Oh, she did that well, didn't she, Divyanka? Keeping her feet out of it, keeping your stick in front of her feet so she doesn't get a cheap penalty away.
And defended by Jess Patel there, who's on the ball now.
She's done well, Jess.
Yeah. Again, Pookie pretty high in this press at the moment, really trying to put some pressure on. And great turn and receive there from Nikita Parag. And here comes the clean-up crew. Shah Millawalab there. Does enough. You see the experience there. Like you said earlier, those defenders just know, get a free hit. Cool, lads, take a breath.
Nothing silly, because they know they haven't got the legs, right?
Yep.
And they just...
well, I didn't say that. you might have said that, Es.
You said that off air.
No, here come Pookie out of their own end. But you're right, just the cool composure of those more experienced players. And now away come...
Just getting stuck down in this corner here. And Yaz will just be looking for to clear, but not just yet. Nisha comes through and... kicks it away.
Sharpened the axe on the way through, I think. And Wellington now first real bit of possession in the attacking half for this third quarter. And little 3Ds worked out well there for Radhika. And still working the edge of the circle. Great clean up from Trish.
Oh, nice. Just,
can't get through.
Nice little battle there.
Yeah, Jessica Patel again. And another Good touch tackle.
You see where she was going with that.
Yep.
Just nice little touch there from Wellington. Get it going early.
It's going to roll out past everybody over the back line. Crowd building out here in front of us. Some men's teams sticking around from their earlier games. Families out for this ladies' match. And, of course, still got 3 matches on the live stream after this one.
Yeah, a few of the crowd coming in.
Yep.
Sunglasses on.
Yep.
Walking very slowly.
Yeah, perhaps been for their morning park run.
Yeah. Good pressure there.
Now,
that's good. Just rebuild it. I think. Just both teams.
Yeah.
Probably thought they're getting good purchase by going direct, but
yeah, I think. And when you have coaching like you've got in those 2 teams, the adjustments are made after a team gets, some success out of any sort of tactic. So perhaps just having to reconsolidate possession for a little bit and work their way through. There's a little intercept win here from Puki. Bit of space for Devyanka. If she can get to it first, she will. Out on one hand. Look for the drag back. There it is. And the 3D across the circle. Oh, and it's in the goal. Great advantage played and great advantage taken by Trish Pabu, who's second for the morning. And
good work by Devyanka.
Yeah.
And Aisha just...
I thought Aisha did really well there to keep composure.
And that was the advantage with the foot there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good umpiring. Did you say that, Brad? Good umpiring.
I'll write it down for you.
No, good, nice taking goal, and great work by Devyanka there, just down the line, just using her pace and skill. One-handed down the line. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's it. And I said, wait for that little drag back from Devyanka, and just waiting to get it. So, good effort. And they restore that 2-goal lead now. Puki 3-1 over Wellington here in our ladies round robin matchup. Again, the winner of this one, if the points stack right, will probably finish up in 3rd place.
Yes, I think it's...
And the exciting thing in the ladies section, as we see a bit of back and forth here, Wellington. Oh, and I think the whistle was already blown. That's perhaps a little bit heartbreaking for Wellington after the advantage was played at the other end.
Oh, he just got caught up in the tower here.
Yeah. So there was the stick challenge.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
And I think had they let it just roll the second later, but Wellington now with the penalty corner. Oh, and too quick out of the gates, Trish Pabu. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult here for Puki.
Got caught with the balk of that.
Good save. Second one, also strong work there. Mia Willarbin goal for Puki. Yeah, Wellington firing a couple of shots there. One actually did get...
Nice strong hit from Roshni there, eh? Nice
Yep.
direct hit, which was good to see. Good trap. Been a lot cleaner than what Puki Koe had been doing.
Yes, yep.
Just catching the foot.
Still there for Wellington. It's found a foot, and they're going to go again here.
It's good umpiring again.
Yep.
Just let it play through.
Yeah, let's see what they can do this time. Fortunately for Puki, they'll get 4 back. And Wellington, they'll regroup and try and find a way through. This is the replay of it.
I think Devyanka's running first. Yeah, no trapper, just...
Yeah, the upright trap from Pabu. And there it is. Gets it clean, gets it hard, and gets it in the back of the goal. Roshni Pabu, they strike back Wellington.
Yeah, that's...
And then how's that for a tripod, the old cast arm? Hey. That's one way to do it, but a well-executed PC from Wellington.
Yeah, just that direct hit straight through, you know, just a good clean hit.
And you said it in the first corner, just takes away that mistrap when she's upright trapping it herself.
Yeah.
Some people will say, oh, it slows it down a fair bit, but I think so does a half trap. So you can see there she's still getting them away at plenty of tick. So well executed.
Well, the good players have got just make that time for themselves as well.
Yeah.
I think, you know, as you see
See it again.
Yeah, no, that's just hard and straight.
Yeah.
And, as a goalie, you don't like those ones going straight through.
We've seen a few of them this morning already, right? In both the two games, I think 3 different goals have been scored just by rapid, straight through the middle. And it's always a tough one as a goalie. You know, do you bring one foot in? Do you try and get both of them together? Do you try and get a leg down to it? It's
Dash. Again.
Oh, and that's just wide.
Unlucky there. Dash steamrolling through.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, she's had a few real good goes at it. Now we've got a couple of extra little toots on the whistle. I reckon it was Kaya Walab there pushing people around, I think. All 23 kilos of her.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. She's got big boots there, eh? Got big flash boots on and thinks she's going to throw a weight around.
You are, that's it. Scores 1 goal, and I reckon she's Manisha Jerem all of a sudden. As Wellington win 1 going forward now. This time up the left side of the field. Maybe they just like staying close to the dugout, yes.
Yeah.
It's still coming forward here. That's a lovely ball.
Nice ball, nice receive there.
And
Dash, is she going to tidy it up? Yeah, does well.
Yep, does enough there.
And caught the Wellington stick, so yeah, it's still Pookie ball.
Closing in inside 5 minutes left to go here in the third quarter.
Just looking over the other turf, North Harbour up 2-0 against Pukekohe, so that's North Harbour B, Pookie B.
Yep.
So North Harbour up, and they're coming into their last couple of minutes of the second quarter.
Yep. It'll be men's B section, similar to the ladies, 5-team round robin this year, so those will be their last games for the weekend. And Harbour, I think, sitting somewhere near the top of the table.
Just a quick transfer and just couldn't keep that under control. So just a reminder, all games are at Gallagher Hockey Turf or Hockey Centre today. We brought the games forward just half an hour so we could get every game here instead of having anything over at St. Paul's.
Yeah, shout out to St. Paul's hosting a few of the games over the first 2 days. But like I said, everybody here today, which means everybody can come and enjoy it. Everyone can be at the food tents and everyone can watch the action from day 3 of New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship. As you see a little breakout here from Trish Parbu. She's been excellent as usual today. She's going to have it on the reverse. Oh. Bit high, bit wide. And she did have a player on the post there, Kaya.
Yeah, did some good running there, though, by Trish.
Yep.
And, I think just that go-forward ball, like when you've got someone of that skill coming at speed, it's just so hard to defend.
Yep, you get on the back foot and you're back pedaling.
And you stay on your back foot, right?
Yep.
It's we've seen that throughout the tournaments. Once they get that go-forward.
Yeah, absolutely. So just, giving you guys a bit of context on the men's B section game there. North Harbour at the top of the table at the moment. 3 wins from their 3 games. And, if they win another one out there, they will wrap up the men's B section. Wellington are sitting just behind on 10 points from their 3 games as well. So a bonus point win could be enough if Pookie can run down North Harbour over there. And out here, as we mentioned, either team can win, clear here, probably put them into third position. So Pookie in control of it at the moment, 3-2, and a bit of skill on display.
Nice,
Great transfer across the field. And some space. Devyanka Kumar will come onto it here. 3v3. How's the passing from Pookie? Oh, I would have loved. I would have loved for that to turn into a goal, just so we could watch the highlight build up.
Nice build up. Just great transfer from the 25, pretty much, wasn't it?
Yep. Well, they went 2 passes from left to right, then 2 passes from right to left, and now they come again here. Pookie full of steam at the moment. A minute and a half to go here in the third. And Trish there on screen taking a bit of a rest on the sideline.
Yeah, she's had a few big runs there.
Probably earned her break, I think. And still going, Pookie. That dash there, battling away.
That senior play. Let the ball run.
Yep. Yep, they know the clock and they know they've got the advantage, and they know it's... You can take things slowly here.
Some good passing passages of play from both teams, but in the last couple of minutes, 5 minutes, Pookie's had the better of it.
Yeah.
Wellington's been camped down here a little bit, but they'd like to see just... Yeah, that was a good tackle there. Oh. Good,
He's actually given it to Pookie.
Rather fortunate there, so... Oh, Jane is taking about 10 metres.
Yeah, I reckon. And now an opportunity. Oh,
yes,
he's got another one. Kaya Wallab hunting on the back post where every good striker should be. And she puts another one in.
Good heads-up play by Jonah, wasn't it?
Yeah, not long on the clock. Long ball through.
That's
Took a little deflection there. And hunting in the bright shoes. Well, maybe she will take Manisha Jerem's spot up the front here for Pookie. 2 goals in 2 games, and that's the end of the third quarter there. What a finish on that quarter for Pookie. It's one where Wellington had scored earlier in the period, and they answer to restore that 2-goal lead. Cool to see there. Look, mum and daughter having a big hug about it on halfway. Pretty epic stuff out there for Kaya Wallab, scoring another goal this weekend for Pookie, and now they're up 4-2. Heading into the fourth quarter. Yes, they'll be pretty happy with that finish.
Yeah, it's a good result for them in the end. It's
There's Trish's one in that third period, just onto it. That was from a bit of an advantage we saw up into the legs there, and well umpired, well finished. In Wellington, they got themselves one with a bullet.
Nice shot there by Roshni there, right, just straight.
Yeah. Straight hard, straight over the spot, and then this, right at the death. Little touch and in on the back post. Hiding in the shadows, perhaps, up there.
I think so, yeah. Just sneaking through, so well taken goal by Kaya.
Absolutely. And Pookie, they're one step closer to the women's third place.
If we look at shots on goal here, pretty good stats.
Shots pretty even. PC's actually favouring Wellington, which we saw them score off that one. And then circle entry, certainly the way of Pookie. And good open hockey from the ladies' teams. Just throwing opportunities either way. And Pookie jumping on to the most of theirs at the moment. So big advantage to Pookie, 4-2 Wellington. Work to do. And we're 15 minutes left on this one. And as we've said a couple of times already this morning, the crowd building. The Auckland boys, they've arrived for their men's third and fourth playoff. I think they'll be playing CD in what's a pretty good result for CD, battling it out for third and fourth.
Yep.
And that game will be a little bit later out on Turf 2. And out here, we've got Pookie. Wow, they go forward. Here's Trish. She wants another one.
Yeah, and he knows.
Yep.
Straight line.
Heading towards the food tent, I think.
Yeah, you can smell that. Hey?
Yep.
It's one thing I have when I played in goal a lot, when Whenever they start the food tent, man, I tell you what, it's just...
Yeah, I bet you get the two extremes, right? You get a half where you can't even see the food tent,
then you just,
and then a half where you're sitting in it.
Oh, yeah, and you just... And your tummy's rumbling when you're trying to concentrate defending a PC or something, you know, and someone's, you know, smell the samosas, or sometimes they use the curry chicken. And
Yep. You can hear it calling your name.
Oh, terrible. I tell you.
Yeah, it's Pookie battling away. Free hit won by Wellington. So Jess Patel again, who's done a fair bit of work at the back there for Wellington.
Yeah, it's been solid, hasn't she?
Yep.
It's been awesome.
A fair bit of work to do. And now here come Pookie.
This Irish are getting caught up there.
Wellington go around the back.
Bria's gutsy, isn't she?
Yeah, she's
Such
been
a
good
strong
after scoring that first goal, and now putting some work in. Big opportunity here.
Oh, good save.
Save. Still there for Pookie.
Oh, well defended.
Yeah, really well cleaned up. And now, bit of space for Wellington. Half trap. Will it fall for them? It will fall. There's player in front. And we got penalty corner in the end. Love the breakout from Wellington. What I did love the most, yes, man, is they just got players ahead of the ball.
Yeah.
So rather than
go forward, not holding back, you know.
Rather than we often see players just wait for the ball and run alongside it.
Yeah, just a missed kick up in the air made it a bit dangerous. Good umpiring, let them try and get the shot away.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Wellington, it seems every time they manage to get back within one. And
yeah, bit of a cat and mouse battle here. So see if we'll go for the old number one again.
All right, they go short this time too. Nikita Parag, good save, and the clearance is wide. Yeah, so a bit of a variation on the corner that time for Wellington, not going out to Roshi Pabu.
Oh, they keep
Still
it
there. Oh, no. The ref's already signalled the 16-yard hit.
Oh, yeah. They're just playing their own game down there.
Yeah. It looked like it all stopped and then started again, and that's why. It's now Wellington's turn to try and put a little bit of pressure on the defensive unit.
Yeah, just rolling up off a foot.
Yeah, I think the umpire signalled the wrong way to start. Now got it, and that one's going to fall there for Divyanka Kumar.
Body around.
Yeah, he's trying to get there.
Yeah, just got herself caught up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Good play. Probably could have got the free hit the other way if umpire saw it that way.
Yeah. Going forward now again, Divyanka can run it in, tucks it under. Nobody really there for Pookie though. And
Aisha's hunting there a bit.
No, win a free hit too. Well done, Aisha.
Good pressure.
Now we see free hit taken up in that circle, up in that zone by Pookie. Oh, cross it comes.
Oh, good safety first play, Roshni. Oh, Jane, just unfortunate there.
And again, they get it going forward. Nobody really up the front this time, though, for Wellington. It's been Karina Patel and Nikita Parag, the two up there, 40 and 42. We can see them up in the press now. And they win it back again here, Wellington. Pookie not doing themselves any favours at the moment.
Go back cheaply, aren't they? Trying to thread the needle probably a bit too fine, maybe.
Yeah. And Wellington, they're after a third.
Oh, good touch.
That's a nice one here. Trish v. Roshni. Trish with the speed advantage. And Jess just gets tangled up in it there. Probably better than the ball going across because there was a person on the post for Pookie.
I think that's that one that's hard, eh? When you have a rangy front runner like Trish that can just tap and go with that one hand, the left hand, and popping it around, and just so hard to defend.
Yeah, it is. It is, especially when she's running forward. You're trying to come and meet her, and then all of a sudden you've got to start backpedaling.
Yeah.
Such a tough one to defend, and Trish, we've already mentioned her experience, and no stranger to an attacking circle, and wins the penalty corner. So Jaina up on the bracket this time. They go short to Priya.
Oh, good defence by the goalie there. Just
Yeah, so similar to Wellington, they tried that little short trick play as well, dragging to the near player. Neither of them coming off for either team. And yeah, great turn. Oh, she's beaten another one here. And a third. And the pass. How good is that for Wellington? An excellent turn of skill here down that right side of the field. Radhika Bika was the second part of it, but Shayla Dial the first.
did well, didn't she?
Yeah. And we're about halfway through this fourth quarter now. Pookie still with the 2-goal advantage, 4-2 here over Wellington. And Wellington get one, taking it quickly. They go for the entry. There it is. First up, save. Second up, defence. And the third and final clearance from Trish.
Good shot at goal and just good tidy defence there, I think, all around. Good hockey.
Yep. Yeah, nice early shot. Just had got over the line.
You like to see, just what keeps some of the goalies off guard and defence off. Oh, how's that ready?
What a pass for Dash. She's got a bit of work to do here. And Surbjit Singh comes the other way. And now up that right side. Still in the circle here, Wellington. Free hit, though, going the way of Pookie. Again, Radhika Bika just finding some success around the edge of the circle for Wellington.
Just trying to push those passes a bit too much, aren't they?
Yeah, it's happened a couple of times now, Pookie. In pursuit of a fifth. And cleaned up well there by Wallab. And you can hear the sideline crew begging for a corner. They want to see some fireworks to finish this one.
That'll be the Wellington crew, no doubt.
No doubt at all, as ball comes across from Surbjit Singh. And out to it first is Mia Wallab. Oh, how good is that? Gets her stick on the way up as well. Helps her up, picks her stick up and gives it back to her. Wellington, nobody there to collect the ball. Now they get it. And
what do you think? Going to go direct in?
Yeah, I think they have to start forcing their hand a little bit here at Wellington. It's well defended by Pookie. And this is that skill set we've seen from Trish. So hard to defend that. Oh, and that one a little wayward. Straight to Surbjit Singh.
Probably thought Jaina was probably a bit further up, right?
Yeah. Just across the field there and over the sideline it goes for Pookie.
A little bit messy. A couple of missed traps. Don't we usually see that from Jaina?
No. Perhaps she can sense the end is near.
Yeah.
Just looking forward to the back end of this game.
She's coming up 40, so she's pretty getting there.
Yeah, 46, I think.
Yeah, according to Anil.
Heard.
Yeah, no doubt. She'll.
Oh, nice ball.
Oh, that's just that little interplay that, you don't need to go forward every time.
Yeah.
And Dash, just a little mistrap, but enough to force it wide.
Yeah. Nice bit of play. Like I say, just holding the possession up for a couple of extra phases to get some extra players forward. Keep the defenders moving. And now Pookie with the opportunity up this right side through the captain, again, really showing some wear and tear on the skill set there, Jaina.
Yeah, she's just having a bad day.
She must have been going too hard. She's the one who's gone too hard at the disco, I think.
Yeah, captain. Led by example,
That's
maybe.
First on, last off the dance floor.
A little bit messy through for both teams, I think. And
this is a little better from Pookie. Couple of passes string together there.
Just keep... Is that pole right in the middle?
Yeah, it is.
Keep losing the goalie and the attack.
Yeah.
Pookie Koe attack through there. So
yeah, for those that are familiar here at Waikato Hockey, where the commentary box is, sits right behind the light pole for this ends circle.
Tackle there, Brea.
Brea hits one across the circle. And still there for Pookie. It's going to come in. Oh,
wow.
Tell you what, Dash trying to light up the back of the net.
Did well to get down low.
Yeah, claps there from the Pookie sideline. It would have been a spectacular one had it found the net. And good touch there from Kaya.
Oh, nice schoolboy, yes.
Yes, coming forward. It's going to fall there for Trish. She turns reverse, beats another one. Oh, and it's the side net. Again, such ability to get a quick shot away there from Trish.
Yeah.
And I think I saw the silent assassin hanging on the back post as well.
Yeah. Ready to header it in.
Yeah.
It's just
3 minutes to go here in the game, and now she's got her skills back.
Yep.
Jaina's got one, and here's Kaya. He's probably not going to get through Roshni Pabu.
No, just picking your own size, Rosh.
Yeah.
Tell your mum on you.
That's a bit of a mismatch in weight classes, I think, out there.
I'm going to tell Hunter on you. Leave her alone. But, yeah, we have just settled it down. I think that part. Oh, wow.
Great pass. And then that one's well defended.
Yeah.
Nikita Parai getting back and doing some defensive work there.
Pookie doing enough just to keep them down here, like making their wide passes just stay inside this 25 area, which is always hard to defend. Like you just feel as if you're camped here when you're in defence, right?
Yep. Wave after wave. Willab looks long handle. She's going to find a foot on the way through. Bit of advantage. No, we'll go back to the foot.
Yeah.
As Priya looks for her options around the circle edge, links up with...
Just that pass, weighted pass. It's nice skill set to have when you've got players of the, like...
Yeah, it looks like Trish will just try and burn a bit of clock here. Head down, minute and a half.
Oh, don't you hate that as a defender?
Yeah.
It just... When you're standing there, like as a coach, it'll...
Grinds your gears, doesn't it? I get it. I mean, it's certainly the smart play when you're up two.
Do
but
something with it. Don't...
Go and have a crack.
Just drop it out. Let's go back and around.
Yeah, we'll show off some of those 3D skills. Go and have a crack at the circle edge. Here we go. We're open now. And
that's why you don't do it.
This is why we're up here.
Told you, Brad.
Not in the coach's box. Seedle's screaming at us.
Yeah.
Let her keep doing it.
Oh, here we go.
All right, here we go. Jaina, across it goes. Onto the foot, and they'll get another opportunity. I'll tell you where they weren't going to get a PC from. Down in that corner.
Yep. We told her to bring
I'll tell you what. Seedle, there you go. You're welcome. We'll see it here on the replay. Yep, really nice from Jaina. Gets things going, and
again a nice early shot. Yep. Like you see, as soon as she got into the circle, just had a quick shot. Didn't give the defence time to sort of get their feet around.
Yeah, and I think despite there still being about 20 seconds on the clock, Pookie are going to send the troops up. And it's either going to be a miracle or a big regret if it misses here. Oh, lucky. Dash rolls it. They've made a couple of passes, and that one's no good there. And they will burn enough of the clock. There's the final hooter. I'll tell you who's the most happy about it. Bill Rama there didn't want to have to sprint down for the breakout that Chase Wellington had. They got a counter-attack on, and though, Pookie, they'll be wrapped to finish the last 2 days of tournament with 2 good, solid wins.
Yeah.
This one over Wellington, 4-2, is a great game, and we can really see the improvement from both teams. We think back to their first games of the weekend and to where they are now. So, massive efforts from both teams here. They wrap up their tournaments for 2025. Pookie, they will take 3rd place in the women's section.
Yeah, but the pleasing thing for the coaches, like, even for Garish there, is like, hey, you're still getting PCs, you're getting shots at goal, you're getting a couple of goals, and it's quite deflating for a team when you're not getting any shots on goal, when you're not getting PCs or anything. So I think as a coach, you still know, hey, we can get into that circle, we can create our opportunities, and they had some good shots at goal.
Yep.
So it's been pretty good.
Absolutely. There's huge positives to take out of the improved performance from all the ladies' teams, both these that we've watched here this morning. So congratulations, of course, to Pookie, our winners 4-2 in the end. And I hope they've had an enjoyable tournament. Make sure you join us back on the live stream coming up shortly. We've got men's B section game coming up on Turf 1, and we'll see you then.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Took the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
2 covers through the middle. Artie up for 3.
Namaste, good morning everybody. Welcome back to our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond, and you're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by Waikato Indian Sports Association in conjunction with NZISA, bringing you together community, competition, culture. This tournament has grown to one of our premier events of the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, also legacy that stretches back generations. Today is the final day, and what a day, Darmish. The teams will compete in the final positionings, accumulating with the men's A-section final contesting the covered Diane Chan Trophy. I am Suresh Wallab, NZISA President, and I have Darmish Puna, local legend of Waikato hockey. Welcome, Darmish.
Thank you, S. Really looking forward to it. As you said, this should be a cracking game, I believe, under clear blue skies.
Yeah, so we've got Wellington B versus Auckland B. So 2 youngish teams. I think will be a great matchup today.
Yeah, I agree. The Auckland team has shown obviously their youth with their sort of their older heads, Vijay Patel and Sanjay Soma. While the Wellington B, primarily, I want to say a lot of young people, and again, I'm sure there's some experience in there as well.
Yeah, I got hit up at the social last night because, apologies to the Auckland team, I only knew two of the names of your 2 youngest players, which were Sanjay Soma and Vijay Patel. So apologies for that. And the rest of yous, I was just calling you young fellas. So apologies. That may happen again today as I familiarise myself with the names. And as we see both teams led out by the umpires today, who are maybe coming up on screen, but we've got Vijay Patel wearing the captain's armband, so Aidan Waller and Tim Woods. And Wellington captain, I can't see the name on my card here, but coached by Arnie Lowe, and Auckland is coached by Sanjay Soma. As the teams go through their formalities, they're shaking hands, which is a nice touch. Cheers, Jay.
No, we just obviously the tournament's been renowned or known for the social event that generally happens on a Sunday night. How do you think these players are going to fare up today? I can only imagine a lot of them probably out there had a pretty late night.
Yeah. You be the judge of that because you were probably there longer than I was, Darmish. I was tucked up in bed by about 10 o'clock, unfortunately. I just came down with something called commentator's curse and, just sort of crashed out. Oh, actually, no, I went back, did a bit of work on the laptop and got some of the few posts out that were just to give people an idea of who was playing this morning and today. So just tidied that up a bit and did a bit of doom scrolling, on the old Instagram, and then just chilled out for the rest of the night, which was meaning bed by 10:30.
As you do.
Yeah, mate. How did it end up? Because you would have been one of the last people there.
But I was one of the last. I wasn't the last. and I'm quite glad about that too.
Yeah. There's not much open on a Sunday night.
No.
As we have Wellington B with first touch of the ball. Yeah, just a little passage of play here by Wellington B, just backing around, happy to hold the ball.
Yeah, I think as sort of touched on before the social event last night, I think teams will be playing very strategically and trying to limit the amount of running or hopefully recovery running, so positive running, I think.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of these Auckland guys are underage anyway, so they wouldn't have had anything. Sanjay, I know, is a non-drinker, so he would have been fine, and Vijay's pretty committed, so...
Just cleared away there. A good little move along the top of the circle there. Just did nothing come of it.
Kept in well by Auckland here. Oh, nice tackle there. Oh, good save. Good passage of play there by both teams. Just a bit of back and forth, a good shot away at goal, and good heads-up play by the goalie, keeping it wide.
Yeah, Deshuka made the turnover and managed to create an opportunity there.
Got for sharp.
Oh, well cut out there.
Yeah, like you say, I think a bit of conservation of energy, maybe managing yourselves. A nice little breakout there. Oh, nice little bit of stick work there.
Corner. Yeah, Auckland definitely playing the half court there on defence. I can't see them pressing the Wellington fullbacks too much, at least in the first quarter, but may change.
Nikhil Govind there. Getting a bit of purchase down the line. Liking both teams, they're not scared, just backing around, just finding their feet, you know. A good strong play. He was out muscled by him, but no, he kept himself in it.
Yeah, Salish, good strong ball in there.
Oh, Dukes, he knows one way in. Did well there, nice easy out. Nice simple play out by Wellington there. So you're in the coaching box there for the Waikato A side there, Damish, helping out a little bit.
Yeah, helping out, trying to stay involved when you can't play yourself, and it's been good. Some good young players floating around in our team. As we see the Auckland attack the circle here.
Yeah, it's good to see some young players coming through the Waikato ranks, right?
Yeah, sort of said, I guess there's always the A section, you need a little bit of fight, and maybe just, are they 1 more year, do they have to wait a year to sort of get that into them? But no, it's been, for them, I think it's been a good learning opportunity, and definitely a big step up from the B grade that we played last year. Yeah,
it's good to see some of the Fernandez brothers like it. I know the combinations didn't work on the first couple of days, but that PC that he got through was... it's just a couple of days of hard work, and seeing some of those little things pay off, it's always a good thing to see is when you're part of the coaching team, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think it sort of, touched on with the guys and said, we were lucky back in the day. We sort of had 3 or 4 of us playing in the same club team, and that went a long way to sort of gelling the rest of the team when we got together for tournament. And unfortunately, we probably just don't have that enough of that happening, which makes it a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, and you can see that across every, like you look at even, say, the women's grade there, you've got some teams which have got core play, like maybe 5 or 6 players that do play in a club team, and you can just see the small combinations coming through, and they can just, the players that are around them can work off that,
That's right. And especially, you got your senior players and just impose themselves and get some of the structural movements into the team. And of course, as most people probably suggest, that structure forms part of your defensive framework.
Yep.
And sort of maintaining that throughout definitely helps.
Well, they talk about it in league all the time, your backbone of your team, your fullback, your centres,
that's right,
your half line, just making sure you've got a strong backbone.
That's right.
That always forms part of a good defensive or attacking unit when you're in hockey. If you've got your solid forwards and your mids and then a solid one defender, you can always bring in another defender and a goalie, but, if you've got that solid backbone,
That's right.
Both teams, bit of to and fro at the moment, but Wellington a bit of go for a ball.
Is that our first penalty corner of the game?
Yeah, first one. About 7 minutes in.
It's nicely fit in and some good individual skill here. Akash Mora earning the first penalty corner there for Wellington.
Bit of head scratching going on. What are we going to do, boss? The best thing to do is just trap and hit. So they haven't got a no battery, just straight upright. Nice. Good save. Good shot too. And goalie's playing well. 3 good saves there.
Yeah, Prashant did really well there. Got the initial strike and then got the follow-up shots as well. Great pass, Rohan. He's been the key defender, hasn't he, this tournament, I think?
Yep.
Rohan. He's been solid when he's had to make a tackle, and he's been telling with his passes.
Yeah, he's been doing well, isn't he? Just a big, strong lad, just good defending. Good to see young guys coming through there. Auckland's still on a bit of a press here, eh? Got quite a few players up there.
They have.
And yeah, just searching a bit too hard for that baseline drop.
Probably the youth just coming through there. Would like them, just string a few passes together, even that higher up in that final quarter.
Yeah. Maybe go back and around or something, just through the mids.
That's right. And Vijay Patel makes a good burst down the side and just fails to connect with the striker there.
Yeah, just runs out of the old turf there. Yeah, talking to Vijay about playing Masters, etc. And yeah, he was a bit, he wants to play Masters, but he said he can't get the pass. It's either a 3-day pass for QBT from the missus, or it's he might find it hard to get the 1-week pass, which is I think falls early in the year, and it's his wife's birthday as well over that time. So he said, I don't think I'll get away with that one.
Right.
I just said to him, you're soft, mate. You need to harden up. We're the pants in the family, eh, Damish?
Yeah, exactly. Make your own decisions.
Yeah. Hopefully his lovely wife's not listening. That was him saying all of that, not me. But as we see Auckland go through the back line here.
Yeah, Wellington are pressing here, but then again...
Nice run through.
That's right. They've linked up well here, Auckland, down the right-hand side.
Nice strong run from Vinesh there from fullback. He's got the long track back now, mate. Go back behind halfway and you can have a rest for a little while. Still quite a few back for Auckland here. You know, now they're pushing them up again. Oh, that's a great ball through.
That's a great ball, it was.
Oh, great goalkeeping. Well done.
It was really well worked down there on the right-hand side. The timing.
Young Kieran there, getting down nice
Perfect.
and low.
And a good save.
Kieran Grippel. It's one of those ones as an attack you think, oh, that's all money, I'm getting it in there now, but see the replay, yeah, nice and low. Yeah. And just caught the back of the stick on that second shot. They've given the goalie a bit of warm-up practice there.
It was.
Good couple of saves there on his toes. I think we saw that in the ladies' game and also in the men's first game, just getting that ball into the circle. It didn't have to be hard, but just, some of these opportunists, long balls in, as they say, just crash ball. But it didn't, we see it sort of about 2 or 3 goals come from crash balls this morning already as we set up for this PC.
Well defended by Wellington there.
Can't see number 17 on my list here for Auckland. But that's Ronit, who was cracking them in the first game. I think we commentated Damish, right?
That's right.
Is a straight hit.
That's right.
Yeah, the old Karate Kid with the bandana on. Did well, had a good couple of cracking shots.
Cleared away strongly.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite get a hold of that one, unfortunately for the Auckland team.
Has he got himself a green card? No.
I think he might have been given the green card because one of the... No, actually, I'm not too sure, actually. He's obviously said something somewhere.
See the coach, Sanjay Soma, there, just shoring up the back a bit. Yeah. See, that's that experience, just holds the ball. There's a bit of good patience shown by Auckland there. They win the ball back.
Good little passage here. They've strung 10 passes together, Auckland.
Nice little short game, eh?
They have. All within sort of a 5-10 yard radius. And they had the Wellington strikers working hard there to try and cut out those
good patience, eh?
The booming voice of Sanjay Soma there at the back, calling his troops out of there. Reset their
30
defence.
seconds, yeah, just wants to keep it tidy. A little bit too high there.
I think that might be it for the half, or the quarter.
Yeah, Smoko. As we see on the other side, you've got start of the, must be third and fourth?
Central Districts versus Auckland.
Yeah, third and fourth of the A grade. So you got Auckland versus CD. They've just started. So big day here. Hope you're all enjoying the weather. It's quite nice out there, Damish.
Yeah, a few clouds just rolling in, but I'd like to think the rain's going to stay away.
Nice early start for you? Or not too bad?
Yeah, it was. Unfortunately, we had the, by virtue of being last in our pool, we had the 8 a.m. game this morning, so it was hard work. I must say it was probably a lot easier than trying to play at that time of the day.
Just getting it done. As we see the crowd rolling in there, see some of the highlights from this first quarter. Good saves there by both goalies.
Yeah, it was an even game, wasn't it? And the score tells it, obviously, 0-0. Just the one penalty corner. Two penalty corners, one each.
Yeah, one each. Yeah, big crowds rolling in. I think that last game on the other side, it was a bit of a whitewash to North Harbour B, wasn't it? I think when I last checked, it was about 6-0.
Right.
Pukekohe. So, not the way Puke would want to finish, but it's the way the ball rolls, right?
Exactly. The last game, it's, I mean, we've all been there and played that. Didn't matter which game, what position you were playing for, but that last game is the one that you tend to remember. Yeah. And it's obviously nicer if you remember it from a winning position.
Yeah, a few weary bodies, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure they were in those games.
So you staying the night here tonight? I'm going to head back.
Head back. Work tomorrow.
Oh, living the dream. So,
pay for my drinks from last night.
Oh no! Did you have a couple of Coke Zeros?
Yeah, I think there was something dodgy in the Coke though.
Oh no!
Maybe we should have gone for the full fat sugar.
Yeah. Young guys will never learn, eh? But mind you probably reminisce old times being back in Waikato,
Actually, yeah, no, it was. And just bumping into new people, like just chatting to people, right?
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
From times ago, and it was cool. It was a really good night.
Yeah, just and that's the whole thing about the function, right? It's sure it's a great place for the players to mix, but it's all for the everyone else as well. The wider community to mix and mingle, reconnect with our friends. Because sure, it's all about playing hockey and stuff, but it's the friendships you keep afterwards, and that's the main thing. Because hockey's only there for a short time.
Yeah, exactly right. See Wellington here on the attack. Long corner. Yeah, good drive along the baseline there. Just couldn't quite get the ball back. But good goalkeeping again to come out and confront the ball carrier.
Yeah, he's smothering it well, and he's getting back upright, not getting down and committing it all.
Yeah, not quite working there. Good defence there. Come in and try and intercept that one and just bobble the ball over the stick.
So did you get to cut a few shapes on the old dance floor, Damish, or was your hand too sore?
Well, it's not my thing.
So you've got a fractured hand, or you fractured thumb, and you can't dance.
No dance moves for me, mate.
It's here we go. Probably wrong option of that hit there, I think, eh?
Yeah, I think, I'm not going to criticise anyone for having a shot. I think in that situation, the defender being so close, I think maybe a penalty corner opportunity may have just gone begging there.
Oh, it's a miscalculated pass. They're falling into the Wellington player's lap.
He's got lucky there.
Holy heck.
Hey.
Is that Jayshan?
Jayshan, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got some wheels out there on the right flank.
That's two. Yeah, Jayshan Dale. Oh, poster. Bit of a scramble. Anyone's
Scramble there.
Goalie did well.
Wellington have managed to get the ball up towards halfway there. I think a number of people down the sideline probably in their minds saying, shoot it.
Yeah, just usual way. Oh.
Yeah, Auckland had a couple of, let's say, half opportunities there to put the ball in the back of the net. And the Wellington defence and goalkeeper have done well to keep it out, obviously.
The old Gene Reid down there. A bit of Bondi was tied up with the Bay Plenty team last year. I think he spends a bit of time down Taronga ways these days.
Right, yeah, I think
understand.
Yeah, I think I've bumped into a few old players that have known Gene through.
Oh, here we go. Bit of a lolly scramble again out the front.
Vijay Patel just had his legs cut down there. A lazy tackle, as you'd expect from a striker.
No, I won't open that window because that barbecue will come straight up, and that's not ideal. We're up in the commentary box, and just right underneath us is where they've set up the barbecue for their sausages. So, yeah, probably get smoked out or get extremely hungry. Here we go, an attack from the right down the left flank. Mate Ronnet going for a bit of a run. Vijay loses a stick there, a bit of a breakout. No, but,
again, Rohan just to step up there, made the tackle. Unfortunately gave it away, but was there to nullify the attack. Yeah, the game just... Players all stood still there for a second, it seemed. Oh, nice turn there out on the right flank.
His goalie's having a good day of it, but he just kicked it into his own player's foot. It's the defender's fault for getting in the road, Amish.
It is. You can always find yourself in the wrong place. But if you look back here at the penalty corners, Auckland using the width, which is really nice to see, and the depth as well, and getting to that back line. And they've had, I would like to say, a few good attacks down there.
Yeah, Ronnett's on the field, so maybe see a bit of a strike from him. That's awesome long handle there, which went just
wide of the left post.
Wide. It's always that hard one, moving to your right and trying to get it into that opposite pocket, right?
Yeah, everything's going against you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of ball's moving in the other direction. Still like to see him hit it down the foot, or keeper's left.
Oh, we saw that today a couple of times. Just absolute rocket straight down the middle, and just didn't give the goalies any chance to move their feet, as we see Auckland on attack here.
Yeah, he's a little unlucky there. The defender was jumping up there and just still managed to catch the bottom of his feet.
Yeah, like I was saying, we saw a couple of rockets, just about 3 of them just straight at the goalie, just in both grades, like the men's A and the ladies. You see the replay here. There we go. Auckland have been camped down here for a little while now, Darmish.
They have
to get something out of it.
They do.
Oh, good goalkeeping.
And again.
This boy's on fire. Holy heck. Well done, mate.
He's done really well, Kieran. He's out there towards the top of the circle and he managed to get back on that post.
Not a big fella, like not tall, but pretty agile.
Agile, yeah.
Again.
It's a good strong run here. Raj coming out, John coming out with the ball. Maybe got a little bit lucky there. But, as they always say, play to the whistle.
Yeah, we didn't see anything. We've got the luxury of a replay. Oh, just unlucky there with that reverse. Maybe think for young players, get your body around.
Yeah, it's always a difficult one, that one. Ball, again, just anything on the reverse at a certain amount of pace is always going to be tough to try and get a hold of. So a big strong hit down the side there. It's probably going to go away for a long corner. Nope. Free hit out for Auckland.
Yeah. One thing I must tell you, Darmish, was sitting up here above the sausage sizzle stand. See a few people that have more than their quota.
I think by the time you
add... I'm not going to name any names.
I think by the time you add in a samosa, a sausage, I think there's still cake left over from last night.
Yeah, but
pretty much got your calories for the day.
Yeah, I think some of these guys have been in the line more than once today, maybe about 3 or 4 times. I know the sausages are good, but...
Do you need 3?
Yeah, must be. Well, that's where I'm heading after this. I'm hungry as. Didn't get any... Had my chow, but no toast. You need that chow and toast in the morning, but didn't manage to get that.
You're going to speak to your manager.
Yeah. I had a bit of a protein shake, which was all right. Porridge protein shake, but yeah, that just didn't cut it. Didn't cut it. Yeah.
The same.
Oh, nice crossfield bomb. Oh, As we look over, coming to the end of the first quarter in Turf 2, you've got Auckland up 1 against Central Districts. So that's the end of their first quarter, and we're coming up to the final stage of this quarter with 2 minutes to play. Oh, nice smart play by Wellington there, not panicking at all. Oh, this boy can run. Oh,
great pass across there.
And goalies are both up to it, eh? Coming out fast, getting down nice and low.
The pass that was an unbelievable pass to see that one on the opposite side of the pitch.
Coming into the final minute. What do you think is going to be said in the coach's boxes, Damish?
I think Auckland will continue. I think there'll be a lot of continue their attacking play down the right. It's created some opportunities for them. While the Wellington guys, I think they've had the opportunities themselves as well, but nothing really coming of it. I think more of the same, and maybe a bit more aggression in the circle. Get that hunger back.
Yeah.
Put the ball in the back of the net. Otherwise, both teams have been pretty happy just to...
Up and down battle, eh?
Yeah, opposition's got the ball. They just tend to, as long as they're in front of it, they're comfortable.
Goalkeepers been both playing well, eh? Good saves by both.
Been really impressed by the goalkeeping, actually, across all the grades.
Yeah,
Specialist position, obviously, but really good to see that they're Indian keepers here.
Yeah, well, when you look at it, we've got 18 teams, 18 goalies, which is pretty awesome to have.
It's not the rock star position, but you definitely need someone.
Of course it is.
A rock in there.
Yeah, I know.
As you know, yes. Yeah. You've been that rock for your teams.
More like a pebble, mate. More like a pebble. It's as you say, it's a bit hard with these playoff games where you got two equally matched teams. Just it's mainly for placings. It's just the way it rolls in this grade, but. I actually think if Wellington were to win by a bonus point, it would throw a spanner in the works.
Right, with the table as it is.
Yeah. Maybe you see some of the action here from the first half.
See there, the player outside him there on the left. Could have easily slid it down there. Another one. And there's Wellington's one. That one there. Just thought he could have probably pulled the ball back into a penalty corner.
Yep.
Onto a foot, create that short corner.
Some good little touches there, isn't he, Kieran?
He has.
Then that's the unfortunate one. Just played back into the foot.
They're just shaving the outside, or shaving, going past the post there. They're not getting hold of it, but definitely got hold of the second one. As you can see there, the keeper's come out. And he's also managed to get back there. And look at that.
How's that?
Incredible.
Nice goalkeeping. Have a look at here. Shots a goal, 4 versus 8. PCs, 1 versus 2. Circle entries, 6 and 9. So they're definitely getting up there. Just who's going to be the first one to crack, pretty much. Because it's been the goalies that are keeping them both in it at this... in the first half of this game. So, Damish, what's for lunch?
Yeah, I was eyeing up the drumsticks again.
Did you have some yesterday?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I didn't. I just...
Did you have your sauce? How many sausages did you have yesterday?
None yesterday. I had the bowl budgie yesterday, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, apparently that was a bit of a hit. With
it was really good, the bowl budgie. I was...
with the spectators?
Yeah, had the old scrambled eggs on toast at Columbus in the morning because we're just at the Quest.
Oh, okay, yep.
Yeah, so I just had scrambled eggs, and that tied me through till about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and had a bit of bowl budgie.
Nice.
Because I knew we were going to have a nice meal last night, which was awesome. Awesome food.
Yeah, no, it was really nice. I think well received. Yeah.
And you got that all catered in?
Yes.
In a local
yeah,
restaurants?
it's pretty tough, right, to
Yeah,
try and
yeah.
be in 2 places at once. I think sort of be here and then try and do that gig as well.
Well, you know who would have had to do it? It would have been your mum, right?
Exactly.
You would have been stirring the pot.
Yeah, normally stir the pot on a lot of things, but that one there, just leave it to the boss.
Yeah, leave it to them. No, but the food here has been pretty awesome, at the in the cafeteria.
Yeah, it's always a tough one. I think I always find like trying to be able to get things out quickly. They're going to be a hit with everyone.
And then there's always the grumbles when you run out of food. But if you run an event, the best thing to do is run out of everything.
You don't want leftovers, that's for sure.
Yeah, and if there's only veggie samosas left, well, that's what's left, unfortunately, or fortunately for the host, because you don't want the high-priced things that you have to pay for.
Exactly.
Damish is an accountant,
Tucking into their toasties there.
Nourish, Kieran, and VJ. You boys need salad sandwiches. You don't need toasties, mate. But here we go for the second half. Umpires are running on.
Second half. I think, just someone's just got to take the bull by the horns here and really make a go of it.
Bit more patience, I think, in the circle. Like you said, guys are rushing their shot when they know there's a pass. When there is a little, just a layoff pass or the drop pass.
Yeah, I'm sure the guys are calling for it, but also it takes a little bit for the ball carrier to be aware as well.
Yeah,
but it'd be good to. Yeah, it'd be really nice to see. I mean, they've had, especially the Auckland team, they've had people on the posts, just haven't quite managed to get the ball there.
Yep, we kicked off into the second half. Just like to give a bit of a shout out to our funding agency, One Foundation, who have been, we've been partnered up with and who have been supporting our NZISA events for the last 5 years or more. We get great support from them, not just for hockey events, but for our other events that we have been running. And obviously the funding that they provide helps us bring you this live streaming, which is brought to you by Local Gecko Productions. So as a group, both NZI and Local Gecko have grown together in a great partnership, which started down in Christchurch about 4 years ago, as we alluded to earlier in the piece in the other games. But yeah, we've grown quite a bit. Got to know the crew at Local Gecko, and we've worked together to bring you these platforms and these packages for you to watch, which we hope you enjoy, just to further connect our community with the QBT, KBT, NZI Hockey Championship. So, we hope wherever you're tuned in from, you're enjoying the commentary. I know Damish and I aren't as flash as what Brad is, but, we'll give you a different perspective on things and probably reminisce about old times and talk about different things. But that's us. You can always send us a message on YouTube, and the team in the office will get it to us, and we can make some shout-outs if you need to. But we're back to the action here, and it's just end-to-end stuff, but not much connection in the middle, unfortunately. As we look over the other side, halfway through that second quarter, Auckland are up 2-0 against Central Districts.
Stray back passes created half an opportunity to get into the circle there.
Oh, nice turn from the young fella. Oh, and just sprayed it wide.
Yeah, again, they had a couple of people there in front of goal. Can't help, I think, maybe going for the far post wide would be a slightly better option.
Young Divyesh Patel. Yeah, just certainly opened the shoulders up a bit. Got plenty on it.
That's right. It's quite hit the target.
Maybe just that slide ball into the middle, into the stroke spot area. You know, sometimes that always works quite nicely.
Yep. Shape up to hit it, but then just ease off it.
Oops, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, it's always a bit tough these days when you go to ground like that. Sort of always flaunting with danger there.
Yep. Prashant Ishvar. Just probably got himself in the wrong position. I think if it was all stick and he'd managed to knock it away, be all right. Okay, VJ with the push out and get the big fella here for a hit. Oh, how's that?
It's worked. They've gone for the left and they've found the space.
Yeah. 116. Who's that cat?
Ryan
Patel. Just a little cheeky layoff from Ronit. Oh, put the straight through the goalie. That's the power, eh?
The goalkeeper obviously disappointed there with that.
Yep. Well taken goal though. Nicely worked PC. Just didn't rush it, did he?
No, and I think
a lot of time.
Well deserved too. I think they've had the better of the game so far, and obviously got their one goal that they've been searching for.
Yep. Not sure if you can hear that. If someone belting out Country Road, wasn't it, Damish? Yeah. I think some of the crew in the in our live stream office are getting quite excited about something and singing Country Road, so that's quite nice. Alex can tell me who that was. Yeah. Oh, here you go, just like that, Damish.
Yeah, unnecessary turnover, was it?
Yeah, I think so, just forcing it.
Yeah, and deep defence, something that you don't really want to be trying to do. You see here. Yeah.
Oh, straight back to him. Nicely worked, Cole.
That was good.
Good finish. Game on again.
Game on again, that's right.
Yeah, defender wouldn't be too happy about that, and the goalie's not going to be your mate for a little while. So, and then the pressure's come on a bit. So just unnecessary stuff here by Auckland. Wellington with their tails up, maybe.
They have. They've it's new lease of life now with that goal. Oh, it's a good steal there too in that corner.
Oh wow, how's that, mate? Oh, threading it through. Oh, they did well to avoid any feet there, Wellington, but yeah, VJ knows better, and he just, as you hear the call, gas him. Big final this afternoon. Oopsie. Sorry, mate. Nothing meant by that. Big final this afternoon, Damish.
Yeah, it should be. I think repeat. Well, it's a repeat of last year. I think from what I've seen, both teams. I think it should be a well-contested final. Pukekohe obviously got their strengths through Nitesh Suka with his drag flicks. While the Wellington team, as we know, have always been a really good passing team. But really looking forward to it. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of those boys in the Wellington team have played together for some time, you know, And some good combinations, which we see come through when they play at Heritage as well, just those boys that play together. So, yes, going to be a...
Who are you picking? You had to pick a winner?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm like you.
You're local. You're going to go for...
I'm going to go
for your hometown?
Yeah. If I don't, I'm on national TV saying it. But hey, look, for us at NZI, you just want to make sure that everyone has a great, entertaining game. He's putting on my NZI hat.
Sit on the fence. Fair enough.
Yeah, whatever's best for NZI, I say hockey. But no, I'm just looking forward to a free-flowing game. You know, not spoilt by any funny calls or anything like that.
Yeah.
I think we've, like last year, we just saw Wellington pretty much give Pookie a bit of a hiding. But this year, that's, hopefully it's a different story. But like any team, you just don't know who you're going to get on the day, right?
No, that's right.
And the hockey ball rolls in a different way sometimes. But hey, yeah, it'll be great to see. I have to get my cup of jar and a samosa for that one. They don't give me the big games. I'm going to have to talk to the management. File a PG for not giving me an opportunity for the main game. I'll talk to Alex. He's all right. Alex and Moana, they might give me the job.
Give it a go.
Yeah. I think you might have the services of Brad, obviously. You will have Brad. Could be Jude or it could be Hitendra. So, you know, you're in great stead there. And then the next game here coming up on the live stream is... what's happened there?
He just didn't retreat the 5 yards there, I think.
Oh, and we're just inside the 25, so yeah, PC. So, yeah. Mr. Umpire had enough. Oh, okay. So he brought it from outside the 25 inside.
And the defender hadn't retreated the 5 yards at that point.
I gotcha.
It's always a tough one as a defender. You see the ball coming towards you. There's always that natural reaction. Yeah, Auckland using that left layoff again.
Yeah, both teams did well. I think it got stuck in the goalie's kicker there, or just got caught behind him. But oh, jeepers! Came through pretty quick. Half time on the other turf, and you're at Auckland 3, CD 0. So yeah, they're having a break for Oranges, and we're coming up into the last 3 minutes of this third quarter. We're on it, just having a bit of a dribble on the baseline there.
All the way through. Yeah, just no one on the end of it.
No. I'm not sure who this 31 is. I've seen him around before, but the 31. Oh, my eyes playing tricks on me, Damish.
I know who you're talking about, mate.
Yeah, Auckland have got a 31 out there, and there's not a 31 on our cards unless he's 37. Must be 30. Yeah, that's 37. It looks like a 1,
Yeah. I'll take your word for it.
Bloody numbers. Anish. Oh, yeah. That helped out someone calling his name, so yeah, I got the right guy. As we see the... Oh, Dr. Lyle's changed. He was in his tracksuit this morning, and now he rocks up with a
He's got a blazer on there.
black suit on. Yeah. Oh, a flash guy. Look at him. Black trousers,
Obviously
black
up for
blazer.
Must be must be being presented with
He must be
something
coming. He must be coming for my job. He wants to be president.
Yes. Maybe he's had a job, and maybe he's got a job interview.
Yeah. That's the one. It's only light-hearted banter viewership at home. We're not. Oh, here we go. Crack it in, mate. On the deck. Yeah. I think he probably needed to go to the other side where there's more of the attack set up, right?
Yeah, I think, the right wing there, right striker was doing well to try and create some width there. But obviously it's packed full of circles, so packed circle, always pretty difficult to get something through.
Yeah. Coming into the last 30 seconds of this match. Oh, no, of this quarter, sorry. So we've got one more quarter to play.
Yeah, it's been a pretty entertaining quarter.
Yep. Couple of goals in it, right?
Yeah.
A few saves.
Good intent.
It's drinks break.
So what's next for you, S, after? Is it a bit of a breather for another year?
No. So what we've got coming up, we'll just let the replays run in the background here, but what have we got coming up? Doing a bit of work, as you know, I'm part of the Heritage Board, and so they've got me the job of looking after their funding as well. So we've got a Heritage campaign where we're going to Melbourne
Oh, wow.
for the World Hockey Cup. So we've got a team of Heritage players, both ladies and men's. We've got a couple of players for the ladies, about 3. So we've got Kashona, Rashika and Shayna. They're all part of the ladies squad. And the men's, Shaylala, we've got AJ, Harrison, I think Dills, and I think Mills has had to call up and apologise if I've missed anyone. They're all part of the squad.
Okay.
We've got Cedal, who's manager of the ladies team, and Jai, who's coming along as a physio for the team. So I'm putting together that stuff for the Heritage group. Then we're looking at an under-18s campaign for Heritage as well.
Oh, well.
Then we've got NZISA cricket, and then before the cricket we've got Christchurch hosting the golf, and that's going to be an absolute blast down there in October. And they've managed to get Russley Golf Course, so it's a pretty pristine course down there from what I hear. So lucky enough to Christchurch are hosting that, so that's going to be a massive weekend down there. So there's plenty of things happening.
Sounds busy.
Yeah, and then I'm going to do some work in the middle of it. Sell some seed potatoes, everybody. Yeah, we've got school hockey going on as well, because I coached the high school first 11 for Pukekohe. So
Oh, nice.
shout out to my girls if they're watching.
Always giving back, yes. Eh? Always giving back. to
Yeah,
the
it'd be
community.
great. Got 7 o'clock training tomorrow morning down at the hockey turf in Pukekohe.
Yeah, but I remember those days as well at school hockey.
Yeah.
Training 7 o'clock in the morning, go to school,
Yeah.
games in the evening.
Yeah, so all of our games are Thursday nights. So we travel around a little bit. we do play in Pukekohe, but sometimes we're going up to, say, St. Cuths or Dio or North Harbour.
Right.
So Pukekohe to North Harbour is a great drive. Yeah, so it's a bit of fun.
Yeah, I was going to say it's hard enough doing those drives on the weekend, let alone, I imagine, during rush hour traffic when people are trying to get home.
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting one. So yeah, it's good fun. You know, you do it for the kids, so they can have a good experience. And
yeah, exactly.
Especially with girls hockey, it's always hard to get people to commit to stuff. And when you see progression, it's always good. And that's what we focus on at NZISL as well. Oh, he's a bit naughty there, and I think he might. No card.
Just
lucky.
A stern warning.
Yeah. Yeah, we try and push that through the ladies stuff, and you can see that with the depth that we've grown in our ladies program. Throughout the last 4 or 5 years, we've been working with Hiru and a few other coaches, and yeah, just see the progression of our ladies teams come through.
Yep. No, I was chatting to Hiru before. Like really good insight into coaching philosophies, methods, and so forth. So it's really insightful.
Oh, Wellington were up for that one. Oh, wow!
Penalty stroke.
We're going to see who was naughty. It's obviously something deliberate. They don't give away strokes that easily anymore, do they?
No, what I have noticed is reverse. While this penalty stroke, we'll just wait. They've been quite, I want to say, harsh on the reverse stick shots or hitting, calling a number of back of the stick.
Oh, wow. Can't do much about those.
No, right around that bottom corner.
Safe place, eh? Well done, Karate Kid. Good work. He might not even know who Karate Kid is.
Here we go. Just get it.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so there it is. So clear back of the stick there.
Pretty. I think he got it wrong, as you could tell. Just probably didn't roll that wrist around enough. But
see Auckland with their tails up here now.
Yeah, a bit of a back and forth battle, isn't it? Coming into the last quarter. Yeah, just about 12 to go of this last quarter. And as we're looking over the other turf, third quarter, about 10-5 gone in it, and it's Auckland still up 3-0. Yeah, I know a few people aren't overly happy about the 8-team format in the A grade. But, yeah, speaking to a few people last night, when you get around and talk to a few people, you know, the ones that enjoy it are the ones that are like, hey, if you're good enough, you're there. So your two best teams in your pools are playing. You know, what's the semi-final? Gives you a second chance.
Yeah, I think...
but if you're the best, you're the best, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think it's one of those things where you press for time.
Yep.
You make the most of what you have, and if it ends up being two pools, the top two play, then just every game counts for me.
Yeah, and yeah, it's speaking to even Steve and Blair, who are part of the Auckland management team. You know, they were under clear understanding that, hey, you know, every game counts, and like any game at tournament, your first game's your final, so you got to win it.
Yep.
You know, I think a lot of people got to get that through, that, you know, first game is your biggest game. Because when you get into bigger tournaments, you know what it's like. You lose that first game, you're down to the next tier straight away, aren't you?
That's right. So no, I think the format works well, and I think it works well in that to the extent that each association has a team in there.
Yeah.
And just hope that it can continue.
Yeah, I think it's good for hockey, and it's great to see some of the talent coming through. Like we probably don't see, and I know we've talked about it, and might see it in the B grade as well, but you know, you just see the young guys that are coming through.
Yeah, there's plenty of talent out there.
Yeah, like traditionally, like we would never see young guys playing in the A grade from the Waikato guys or, you know, Christchurch. Yeah, they've been there a couple of years ago, but we're seeing a rebirth of some of the young guys coming through, which is great to see. You know, we know what Bay of Plenty can offer with a few different players and a different style of hockey. And yeah, it's just the depth that keeps on coming through. Wellington, which is great. Auckland, which is great. Pukekohe, you know, Central Districts. So yeah, it's a good spread of players. And North Harbour, you know, a lot of players coming through that area as well. So if you're going to have eight teams of your best players throughout New Zealand, Indian players, I think we're going pretty well.
Yeah, I agree. Quiet, eh?
Yeah, mate. Maybe I'm feeling the effects of the disco as well. And I didn't even
You went home early.
I know. Gee, sorry, team. We're just fading a bit here. Sanjay doing well, but yeah, just no one's really taking control of this, have they? It's
Yeah, just got a bit scrappy here.
no, it's the last 5 minutes of the last 8 actually.
8 to go in this game.
Yeah. Just a bit of back and forth. Oh, nice stick work from VJ there, eh? It's nice and simple. Just getting himself caught up there on it. While you're arguing, they're halfway down the pitch, my friend.
Yeah. Tackle there.
Yeah, I think. And
Might be a see a card here. I think there's a bit of arguing going on.
yeah, probably. Oh no, she just a stern blow of the whistle, Damish.
Oh,
You know,
sorry.
it's like that word, disappointed. Stern blow of the whistle. Yeah, it's getting a bit lazy there.
Just getting a bit scrappy here, isn't it, S?
Yeah, just a little bit to and throw. As we see one of the local legends, Krishna Anka, is just standing around doing not much. You see on the other turf there, Waikato, not Waikato, we've got Bay of Plenty warming up, North Harbour at the other end, ready for this. They're both on equal points, so it's pretty much a ladies' final.
And they're just a round robin, aren't they?
Correct. But every game counts, so that's a nice little steal from the young fella there. Oh, he thought.
He thought the support player there was going to carry on.
His mate was running next to him, but. Yeah, Wellington got a bit of a high. Got quite a few guys high, haven't they? Look at this. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely pressing forward.
Yeah. Big shift. How's that?
A pass. He hasn't quite collected as well as he should have, but
He's done well.
Surge down the right here.
pair of heels there to get around that player.
There's good vision over there to swing it across the right with one
He
pass.
probably had about a metre to work through that gap, didn't he, Damish?
He's
He did
threaded
well.
it, as they say, threaded it through. That's very nicely.
You've given a few of those passes in your time, isn't it? Although it might have been a long time ago, but I'm sure you might have done.
It's all I could do now.
No.
Make my one pass and sub off.
Yeah.
There's Wellington here. They create a penalty corner. I think some stick challenges in there.
Okay, Alpish has just sent me through an essay because we've been talking about the B section. I'll have to read that later, Alpish. If you don't know, Alpish is over in Singapore. That's Damish's brother. And he's also a proud supporter of Waikato Indian sports and also been part of the Waikato setup for some time when he was playing down this way. Oh, wow.
Well worked. A good deflection in there. And they're ecstatic.
That was a great finish to that. Game on, Damish.
Game on again. 2-2.
Yeah.
Is it Akash Mora?
Yeah, did well. So we've got 2 minutes to play. 3 according to the main clock and 2 on ours. Might have been a bit of stoppage time for that stroke, I think that's why.
Yes.
So I don't know, not much separating these teams, obviously. Nice little run down here. Yeah, keeping it clean. Good tackle there by Auckland, not getting any feet or any infringement involved.
Yeah, just can be really difficult there. You get so close to the ball carrier, but they've done well there.
Hey, sausage stand is gone, Damish.
Sold out.
Anish there trying to find his way through. That man turned up in his slippers, I think.
I don't think he's gone out. I think he's come straight from the social.
Is he? Flash Harry. Here we go, coming into the last couple of minutes of the game.
Unlucky there.
Oh, nice reverse.
Good receive
nice
out there.
Trap.
Yeah.
Anish, is that right? No, couldn't get anything out of that. Just throwing it away there. Just take your time, team. Bit of time pressure. As you can hear Sanjay on the side, the coach of the Auckland team, yelling instructions. Oh, VJ. What a ball. Bit of screaming and everything going on. It's all on down here. Broke his head.
Yeah,
he's all right.
Yeah, the ball thread through and just laid up there. Couldn't quite get the accuracy. It was a good first time shot though.
It's that hard work from VJ again. You know, just never gives up.
That's right. It was a good slide down the sideline there, and he created that opportunity. As I said, good follow-up from the Auckland support players to get in that position. The rebound.
Coming into the last 20 seconds of the match. It's very vocal.
Bad luck.
Oh, shit, mate. Pardon me. I said shoot, but it's probably not a smart thing to do in the dying seconds when you've got a player right in front of you.
2-2.
Yep. Shootout.
Fair result at the end of that 60 minutes. So you look at the highlights through the last part of the game. There we go. The stick challenge is there. And a well executed penalty corner option. And then what was the final opportunity, essentially the final opportunity of that game for Auckland? Lots of encouragement going out to, imagine, in both camps there, as we can see from the Auckland team, as well, similar in the Wellington team, encouraging their 5 designated penalty takers. Shootout, yes.
Yeah, sorry about that, Darmish. Just had to do some presidential things with Chan. Sounds pretty flash, doesn't it?
Presidential. Thought you had a phone call with Donald Trump there.
Yeah. Just talking about tariffs.
So the shootout sort of, I guess, process has been introduced just this year, isn't it?
No, we've been running with it
for a few
about
years?
4 or 5 years.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just introducing that to the game because NZ Hockey adopted it, and I thought, well, it's a good thing for us to adopt, and that way we're not stuck on draws and even points. So
yeah, I was going to say
as a
that.
result, and then this is still considered part of the game. So when it does come to who beat who,
Yep.
a shootout's still considered part of the game. So that gives you a definite winner.
Yeah. No, I think it's great. It does mean that the games extend on, but I think you just get a clearer result.
Yeah, and made comment to this as well. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 umpires, 6. So making sure they get the call right. And who's this young man stepping up for Wellington first? Obviously got our mate Prashant. Oh, Prashant v. Prashant, is that right? No?
Prashan Ishva.
Prashan. Oh, wow. Nice and fast, eh? Didn't really muck around with it.
No, it'd be interesting. I've seen the goalkeepers, use different techniques to muddle down the attacker.
He's hyped up, mate. Put him on the dance floor. He's ready to go. VJ. Good coverage there from the Wellington goalie. Just kept him out, stayed on his toes,
Yeah, he was out there quite aggressive, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Came out to meet VJ and really pushed him out to the side there.
Yeah, and I think once you get the players going to that reverse side, it's probably your favoured, you know, because that's your stick side. Oh, there's stick, yep. It's got a touch to it. Akash Moore, striker there for Wellington. It's putting it wide.
As a goalkeeper, what would you do in these situations? What would be your? I know you probably didn't have to go through this process.
No, I did actually.
You did.
Put it wide again.
Any tips for the goalkeepers out there?
I think sometimes you pick everyone differently. Like sometimes you'll see, you know, you do the straight run out, try and get out as quick as you can to the top, or you see goalkeepers running from the corners, or you hold back. You know, the idea is, but try and stay on your feet. You know, stay mobile as possible. Oh, yeah, you know, and pick your time like Prashant did there.
Yeah, he did really well there. That was the attacker, drew the attacker in as close as he could and kept his close eye on the ball.
Yeah. But yeah, it is a tough one because as soon as you lose your balance...
it's pretty tough to recover and all that.
Yeah, it's pretty tough sometimes. Problem, yeah, once you get on your bottom, yeah, it's just hard to get up. But if you stay upright, stay agile, and keep the player close to you. Probably not the ideal thing to do. So Auckland, Wellington converted their first one. Wellington has had Auckland with their three saves, misses. So. Like in the first quarter, the goalkeepers are keeping the minute. Just the one goal so far for Wellington. So is that going to be the clincher? Because Auckland need both of these to stay in it. Well, they got one here. As we see young, is that number 7 for Auckland? Or 1. I think it might be 1. Okay, so
he's a little unlucky there. He did all the hard work.
I think if Wellington get this, I think it's pretty much all over because Auckland have not converted any of theirs. So I'm not putting money on this. Okay, so to stay alive, the old mate Karate Kid's got to get this in. We're on it. Got to turn that bandana up, mate. Put the ticks upside down. Here we go. Pressure's on, boys. There's a little dance and goal. And that's the ball game, my friend.
It is.
Well done, Wellington. And to both teams' credit, if it's one shootout to separate these teams, I think there's not much in it, Damish?
No, I think that was 2-2 was a fair indicator. That was the game, basically. Both sides had the opportunities in normal time.
Unfortunately, we need to have a winner and a loser. But well done, both teams.
Wellington 3-2 in the end.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Damish. That was a good yarn.
Yeah.
Hope the viewership enjoyed that. We've got a bit more action coming to you. And as you look at our other score on the Turf 2, we've got Auckland up 6, Central 0. Stay tuned for the rest of the day's action, team. We're out for the day.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the drummer, but the drummer passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See how it's so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Two cutters through the middle. Adia for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome back to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament has grown into one of the premier events on the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, but also a legacy that stretches back generations. Today's final day of the tournament, where teams are competing for their final positions, culminating with these last two games. Our women's, a virtual final with two unbeaten teams here, and then we'll finish the day with the men's A-section final. After this, I'm joined in commentary by Seedal Patel from Pukekohe Indian Sports Club. Seedal, welcome.
Thanks for having me. Glad to be back.
Yeah, and glad to be back on the back of a win this morning as well. You ladies are an impressive win out there over Wellington.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice to have the last 2 days with a couple of dubs and finishing higher than we did last year. So, that's always a bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to you and the team finishing in third place there with 2 wins from the weekend. And today's matchup, well, it's the two teams you couldn't quite get past on day one. Here it's Bay of Plenty taking on North Harbour. Now, these two teams have taken home the title each of the last 4 years, or 3 years, apologies. Harbour winning it last year up in Harbour, Bay of Plenty taking the 2 prior to that in Christchurch and in Wellington, and now the opportunity for them to etch their name on the title again for 2025. Just looking across the teams, a couple of players to watch for the Bay of Plenty team. Rajwinder Kaur has been the name on everybody's lips this weekend. The former Indian international women's player set the tournament alight with 4 goals in her first game. and has continued to build since then. So look for her work going forward. The number 4, alongside her, Kashona Tapachetri, the goalkeeper for the Bay of Plenty ladies, has been an anchor not only for the Bay but for NZI in previous years as well. And they're captained this weekend by Jazz Fitzwalter, one of the 2 Fitzwalter twins out there for Bay of Plenty. And they're there in the pink strip. Looking over at the North Harbour Indians, it's hard to go past the captain, Rashika Chiba. She's been impressive again all weekend. Looks like they've regained the services of Gurleen Gill, who will take the field with a bit of knee strapping on. And I've also been impressed with some of the young players, Leela James, Allegra Haley. I thought were impressive in their match yesterday. So some names to look out for. Cedal, you got up close and personal with both these teams on day one. Results not going your way, but what do you like out of either of these two teams?
I just like the ball movement that both teams have. They've got a solid core, Harbour, and they work well with each other. So when they bounce the ball off each other, it's really good to see. And then obviously Bay of Plenty, with the likes of Oriwa linking it up with the strikers. So Rajwunda is able to do her thing and show it with as much flair as she possibly can. Yeah,
you're absolutely right. Now looking back, like I said, North Harbour, they're the defending champs. They're 3 from 3 and pretty loaded with New Zealand Indian sports representatives again this season. Bay of Plenty, they've won 2 of the last 3 titles, as I mentioned. They haven't conceded a goal this weekend, so pretty good around the back. And as you mentioned, the name Oriwa Hepi, they'll be without Oriwa today, and they're going to do it tough here. The one thing I do notice as the teams come out back on the card, though, Michaela Wepper. So she's been at the coaching sticks all weekend, and she is suiting up for this one. So Oriwa Hepi, a huge loss, of course, for Bay of Plenty, and perhaps provides an opportunity for North Harbour to exploit a piece that has been so influential for the Bay, though. And, this is still a team sport, and there's still 11 of them out there at a time ready to do the job. The umpires for today's match, we can see in the middle there, Danny Walker and Hamish McNally. They'll take control of this, though not written as a women's final. It is the final. These two teams both coming in 3 from 3, 15 points, all bonus point wins across their 3 opening games. And winner takes all here, whether it's via the penalty shootout by 1 goal or by the bonus point 2, it doesn't matter. Winner takes the trophy for 2025. And Cedal, looking forward to this one. This is the matchup that most were looking forward to even before a ball was hit. So what are your predictions? What are you excited for? What are you looking for?
Oh, hard to tell. I'm looking forward to Kashona actually getting a workout this tournament. I don't think she's actually had to do anything leading up to. It's always good to see her when she fully comes out and just own that circle. I'm looking forward to Harbour linking up together, actually, your solid spine down the middle, driving that ball through, working with each other, and then, Monica getting those cheeky touches in. Yeah,
there's a couple of players, and, we didn't mention just on the left of your screen there, Monica Patel, part of North Harbour, leading goal scorer, or up the top there with that other one in screen, Rajwinda Kaur. So it'd be interesting to see those two centre strikers go head-to-head out there today. And another one, Shayna Narside, who's been deadly up the middle of the field for North Harbour. The way she can carry the ball and eliminate defenders has been equally exciting this weekend. So couple to watch there. Rajwinda Kaur, she'll get the first start here with the ball. And Bay of Plenty get things underway. And a little miscue there will fall the way of North Harbour. A little touch will fall there for Allegra Haley. She's one I mentioned in the build-up. They go forward here. And this is one key part of the field that I think North Harbour can really look to exploit. Just some of the pace difference at the back. They've got some real speed up the front when you're looking at Monica up there, Leela, even when Shayna works her way through with Curry, is they've got some speed, which could be tough for Bop to handle at the back. Yeah, absolutely. As soon as they break through that line, that's when they've got to turn the afterburners on and just get in
getting behind them.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's something they will have identified. Here comes Shayna Narsai, beats 1, beats 2, still going Narsai. There's the entry, there's the ball across. And it's still not clear. And they get down low in the defensive work, but it's going to be penalty corner time here for North Harbour. Fast start inside the first 90 seconds as we see the lights flick on here at the Gallagher Hockey Centre. Women's final action. There's the North Harbour bench. And here's the North Harbour penalty corner. I thought it was well worked by Shayna Narsai. I thought they might have even been able to find a breakthrough.
Got that little cheeky touch in the
Yep.
cross. We definitely know that Harbour's had their fair share of practices at PC, so hopefully this one sets in.
They go short to Rashika Chiba. First save is good. Second save is good. Third one is in the back of the goal. And they start fast. North Harbour smiles and applause in the dugout. We'll see it again. It's actually the injector that gets on the end of it. First one, good save. Second one with the hands and just didn't clear it enough there. And it's Alicia Kushal who puts one in early doors here for North Harbour. And we mentioned Bay of Plenty hadn't conceded a goal coming into this match. And just like that, Harbour get the first advantage. And I will admit, Seidel, I didn't think it was going to happen so quickly in this one.
No, and it's a good thing that they did as well, just because it helps them to relax just slightly. There's still, a massive game to go, but it just helps the nerves settle in, especially for the final.
Yeah, and I think you hit the nail on the head, very documented struggles at the penalty corner bracket. In previous games, one we saw yesterday was less than flattering for the Harbour team.
It was double digits, wasn't it?
Yes, so nice for them to just, like you say, take the edge off a little bit, calm the nerves. They've found one, had a bit of success, and now going again. Shayna Narsai there just got sandwiched.
I think Rajinda's going to have to do a lot of work today. We're going to be finding her fully at the back and then right up at the front.
Yeah, and we talked about it off air just before the game started. A lot of the work that Oriwa Hepi was able to do with this BOP team was the transition work from, especially from defence to attack. So just allowing her strikers to play a little bit higher up the field, get the ball in better spots, and create for them. Now that link is missing, and it's going to have to be by committee here. I'd like to see the likes of the Wepa sisters, Jazz Fitzwalter, even Tamar Hepi, just step up and do a little bit more of that work. As much as I know Rajwinder Kaur probably has the skill set to go and do it, you don't want her 60 metres away from the goal.
No, absolutely not, especially when she's a lot more dynamic up and towards the attacking circle.
Yeah. There's this one cut out by Harbour, and away comes Shayna Narsai, trying to work her way through. She's evading defenders at the moment and will drop it off. Bit of space here for Monica Patel. And another free hit coming for North Harbour just inside the 25-yard line. It's taken quickly. Still going, Narsai beeps 1, 2, and gets a quick call there for not 5, and away she goes. Narsai into the circle. That one a little heavy.
Definitely one of those players that you kind of want to shut it down early and shut it down outside the circle.
Yeah, they're really going to have to be switched on with her speed around the edge of the circle as we take a quick look into the Bay of Plenty dugout there. Narsai right up on the circle edge, brings Curry onto it, but she meets the flat stick, and now Rajwinder Kaur, she comes away with it. This is the superstar that Bay of Plenty have had. And, a little less than stardom, that one, and away come Harbour up this left side. The entry is a little messy.
Definitely think if Harbour carries it down the baseline and use their speed to come across and then pop it in onto the spot. Just making sure that you're getting the players where they need to be.
Yeah, and it's like I say, it's the two bits of opportunity, right? We talk about the speed, but also with Kashona and goal for Bay of Plenty, you can't expect just to hit them past her one-on-one like that. So being able to use the baseline, open up the rest of the circle and perhaps get a tap in is the way forward as Bad Plenty perhaps fortunately roll onto a long corner here. Took a touch on its way through. And onto the field now is the coach come player, Michaela Wepper there. And now they come forward. This one, Stacey Wepper. She's taken on. Rashika Chibit wins one and gets it going. The sisters linking up there. And it comes for Bad Plenty, and out will be the free hit for North Harbour. Navina Hera on the ball. Hard to miss in those bright yellow shoes this weekend. Cedal, perhaps a little out of character for Nav, being so bright and out there.
Oh, she likes her pink.
Yeah.
But, it makes it easier for us to spot her.
Yeah, that's it. Maybe I reckon she goes a bit faster in them too. As we see there, Parish Becker just talking through his ideas and plans with the subs ready to go on, and now Curry with a little bit of space here if she can get it going. And the first free hit going the way of Bad Plenty, and they'll trot up the field. You could see there just a lot of communication coming out of the Bop dugout from Tamar Hepi. And this one will go the way of North Harbour.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think Bad Plenty will try and look for those long balls too. It's going to be quite hard, especially if you don't have Rajwinda up there. It's just going to keep going over the back line. Yeah,
the long ball, as much of a good weapon as it is, got to have somebody up there on the other end of it to really capitalise on them. And you're right, could see a few of them go over the back line without that target.
Turning into a bit of a big tennis match, I think.
Yeah.
Down the other end of the game.
It is, yeah. I've got to make a special little shout out to Happy Sports. Of course, a new club and team down in the Rotorua region. As we see this little shot come across and defended 10 of these Bad Plenty ladies, all playing for the Happy Sports Club this season. So cool to have them getting some reps in their club season and then bringing it out here to the tournament. So,
awesome.
I know a lot of work that Orewa and her family have done putting that together with the main objective of giving women a space to play hockey. Even those, perhaps returning from motherhood or those getting back into the sport. Pretty cool stuff there as we see the bulk of this team made up from those. And Shayna Narsight going, Allegra Healy gets it going goalward, and it's cleared out to the sideline.
Yeah, definitely think the younger Harbour players will need to get into a good space so that Shayna can pop the ball to them. You know she's going to dribble it into the circle and she's going to carry it for a bit longer. So making sure that they are in the right spot for when she does flick that pass off. Yeah,
and really important for those young players as well, not to get too close to the Bad Plenty defenders.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, they're physical, they're strong, they like those big sweeping clearance hits.
Yeah,
really got to work to find those spaces in the attacking circle, because they're just going to get pushed out of those zones by the solid defenders.
I think that's what our younger ones kind of learnt the hard way against Bad Plenty the first game up on... second game up for us on Saturday. Just the physicality that Bad Plenty brings, you know. It's not dirty, but it's strong hockey.
Yeah, and they're strong players out there for the Bop team. As you see, they'll roll their players forward. There's one, always in the gym. Tamar, she's ready to come on from the sideline. And there's that long ball. And there was Rajwinda Kaur looking for it. She's going to try and pull that one in. It's a bit big, the pass from Stacey Wepper.
And I think the one thing for Harbour is that they know they're going to try and find Rajwinda, so it's just a matter of just cutting that ball off to her. With the likes of Nav, Rishi, Curry, they will sit and cut that line off.
Yeah, and I think that's the combo they have at the back there, and they work so well together. So we see Allegra Healy work up this left-hand touch line. Needs to find a pass. And like I said, tough to go through those physical defenders. That one a little bit wayward. But to your point, yeah, you've kind of got Nav holds the middle of the field and Rishi does the chasing.
Yeah.
And they kind of try and cut that out as this one's going to go against North Harbour. We close in on the final 3.5 minutes here in the first quarter. It's a great start for North Harbour, 1-0 in this women's final for NZIHC 2025. And they look long again. That's well cut out by the goal scorer. Now a little messy over in front of the dugouts from both sides here. They finally get one by plenty, and even then they run into each other. And we're going to get a card for not 5. I think Curry's arguing that, well, who even took it? With 3 of them on top of each other, and pretty hard to tell what was actually going on there.
I don't think they actually placed the ball.
No, tough one, but pleasing for the Bay Plenty dugout. You could see them cheering for that advantage they've got now, and perhaps an opportunity here in the final 3 minutes, but cut out by the captain. Oh, a touch there from Leela James. Perhaps even surprised herself that she got some of it, and now...
Oh, she's got the arm length to be able to do those.
That's it. I think when she gets it in one hand, plays on both sides of the field at the same time. And familiar sights there. Karishma Kumar, we've seen it 2 from 2 on the live stream games now.
I think her name's still etched on the back of the seat, eh?
Well, they had to scrub Anisha Jerams off it.
Yeah.
To put someone else in, and now a little back and forth here. Shayna Narsai comes away with it, beats one, wins the free hit, and we'll get it going quickly. Beats her again, same one. Oh, she's asking for the first free hit, and then just about wears it from behind this time. There's a nice little steal from Fredrickson. And turns on it, trying to win a free hit. Doesn't come. I thought she might have done enough to win that one. And Navina Hera just happy to see it at the other end for 90 seconds as they run away into the corner. Jaina Patel. Oof. Yeah, that's the... and you could see it on the lips there. We didn't even have to see it yellow. You could see the response from Stacey Wepper in the dugout. Yellow card and the penalty corner. So with 1 minute left on the clock here, Harbour are going to get an opportunity to double their lead, and then they're going to spend 4 minutes into the second quarter up one player. And here we see some jokes among mates sporting different coloured cards there. Curry, she's about ready to come back on. And now it looks like, they're going to ditch the trapping situation.
Yeah, their trapper had come off from their extended break, I think.
And they follow up. This one, Leela James. It's high fives all around the Harbour dugout. Leela James gets the second. Again, it's a good first up save. I think it was on the line, the first save. Great line save, but just too hard to follow that one up. Alicia Sukhdev there making the first save, but nothing they could do in Harbour.
It'd be a bit disheartening too, also making that first save and then just watching it go back in afterwards. But, good placement by Leela James.
And look,
there for the follow-up.
How costly could that yellow card turn for Bay of Plenty?
Absolutely.
Yellow card, so they're without a player for 4 more minutes. They've already conceded a goal in that period. And look, if Harbour can come out here in those first 4 minutes and potentially score a third...
Yeah.
They might just run away with this one.
Absolutely, and it just gives them that little bit more opportunity just to sit back, still play solid hockey, but just relax and just move the ball around a little bit more and just not be so rushed about it.
Yep, and it's a huge improvement from the penalty corners that we saw yesterday.
Absolutely, is that 2 for 2?
I think they're 2 for 2. That yes, they're on follow-ups, but the execution, at least from the top, has been as they wanted. This one saved again, and then put away there
It must have been all of their practices yesterday.
Look,
surely.
they tried to tell me that yesterday was a training run for their penalty corner, and they didn't want to give anything away, they said. That one, batted in. Alicia Kushal there. And then some work around the edge of the circle, and forcing a save from Kashona. This is the penalty corner. Navina, first time is saved. Second one, though, they can't get it away from Leela James. And huge quarter. Huge quarter from North Harbour. The defending champs look the goods, at least for this first 15 minutes, and a big battle coming up here now for Bay of Plenty. We can see into their huddle at the moment. And they know they've got some work to do, and they're going to have to do it with one less set of legs on the field for the first 4 minutes of the second quarter. And teams coming out now onto the pitch. It smiles for North Harbour. And perhaps a grimace on the face of Bay of Plenty. And they know they're in a hole they haven't seen this weekend. I said hadn't conceded a goal, and now find themselves on the back of 2-0.
On the game that counts.
Yeah, and in the big one. And what a time to make it all count here for North Harbour. Interesting there.
Yeah.
Monica just stood 2 metres away, contested the pass, and all good. Probably should be sitting alongside, or actually carries back off the chair now, but probably should be taking that spot.
Yeah. That was actually quite interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting taking that shot too. Like, what made you think to go that way?
Yes, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, play down.
And Monica takes it quickly this time. And it's still there for her. Shayna looking across the field, lovely. Overlap to Curry, but it's a bit big. And they bail it out to the sideline. Not Priya, that's Sammy at the back. And interesting time also to sub Rajwinder Kaur.
Yep.
So we're down a player, we've just conceded a goal, and we're going to take our international off the field for a little bit. Probably not the tact I'd go with. But here come Bay of Plenty through Fredrickson. Tamar Heppy there trying to link up with Jazz Fitzwalter, the captain, and it's cut out by her opposite. And Rashika Chiba.
This is the dangerous part that
Yeah.
Bay Plenty need to shut down.
Narsai just working magic. Healy, Chiba, across it goes. Whoa.
Yeah, those touches that we're talking about, Monica can get those ones in if they're coming at pace.
Yeah, we spoke about her goal scoring as well already in this tournament, showing it already. The opportunities coming for Harbour, and they're really going to have to lock up now, Bay of Plenty, because if they concede one more, especially in the second quarter, could put it out of reach, though. They've had no shortage of scoring goals in their earlier games. It's going to take a bit of magic to get it done here as we see Girling Gill back onto the field. Oh, another excellent touch. That time it was Monica, but from further out near the edge of the circle. And Paresh Becker, he'll be pretty happy at the moment. There's Juhi Fitzwalter now at the back for Bay of Plenty. They're going to get a reset. Shane a bit eager on that one. And now they get going forward. Bay of Plenty. Looking down, trying to find a way through. And penalty corner again here. It's a hard whistle outside the circle.
Yeah.
I thought that was probably a little unlucky, that one. More of a stick tangle up than real ill intent, but we can have a penalty corner. We'll see it again on the replay. Little drag back. Yeah, I mean, it sticks out in one hand and it's a bit of a sweeping motion, but I thought probably a firm whistle, maybe a green, good enough.
Yeah.
And this could really make things difficult here. Looks like they've got their trapper back on. Look at Nav just narrowing up her defenders. And the goal scorer ready to inject. Good couple of saves. It's going to fall for Navina Hira. Third save from Kishona. It was actually Gurleen Gill who was at the top of the bracket, had the first shot at it that time.
Go for that drag flick.
Yeah, thought she was going for the flick there. A little untidy though and had to hit it. Now Rajwinder Kaur, she's going to have to go about 70 metres. Though linking up there with the captain. And a bit of Fitzwalter action there between the two before they get it going up the right side of the field. Lovely ball. And back in there too, Jazz Fitzwalter. And the free hit's actually for Shayna Narsai. A little confusion there.
Oh, nice spin.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of them across different teams there. Now Shayna Narsai goes forward with it, and
That one was interesting.
yeah, a couple of head scratches back to back there on both sides of the field. I think both teams a little unsure of what, why, when, where, and how.
Yeah. I do think that they need to tidy it up a little bit more. It's just getting a little bit disjointed.
Yeah.
And they're just chucking the ball around for no reason. Like, let's get them to the players. Let's move the ball around.
Yeah, that's it. And, you know, like, Harbour can be a little more conservative in that, really keeping periods of possession. I understand Bay of Plenty having to throw a couple extra bits in chase, but, you know, I'd like to see Harbour just tighten things up a little bit.
No, go back to their style of hockey.
Yeah, and just starve Bay of Plenty of the ball
Yeah.
for periods. Well, Bay of Plenty, they have to show a little bit of the magic. They have to find, you know, a little elimination, a free hit. And perhaps one of these ball over distances that comes off. Here we are. And Krishna Kumar really just got back and got in the way more than anything there. But it's enough to slow down Kaur. And she'll take it one-on-one. Top of the circle. Picked back up by Tamar Hepi. And she'll take it quickly as well. And it beats everybody over the back line. As we see subs coming on for both teams. And look at it now. Bay of Plenty up in the full press. You can just see the people in the screen there. They're right up on that 5. And Narsai, can she pull it down? Yep. Right in front of us. Gets it going. Tried the little through ball there. Cut out.
Which is the right idea. I think the strikers need to realise that they need to get into the space and not expect it to come straight to them.
Yeah. Got to keep moving. And like I said, there's a speed advantage at that end of the field for Harbour. So if they can keep them moving, those gaps are going to open up. As we see a great ball forward here to Louis Hepi. She will win a big penalty corner. And I will say, I like the consistency at both ends, though I probably didn't agree with the last penalty corner. Very similar situation here. Just getting tangled up and stopping the potential break into the circle. So, well umpired, and we'll see it again here. Their first one just stick right across the body. I think Gurleen is a little disappointed because the second one was clean.
Yeah.
It's just the first one that was a little rough. And now Bay of Plenty, well, they're going to have to find a way here. This would be huge for them as they look a little bit of paper, scissors, rock on who's going to...
Yeah. I think they're all talking about what they...
Yeah, who can do what? Anyone know how to trap? What's your name again?
Oh, it must have taken too long.
Yeah, it's interesting. So it's still a penalty corner, but it's a card to the captain for taking too long, or a card at least for somebody involved there for the time. I'm not sure if that's actually what the rule is, but...
I think that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I've actually never seen it done like that. It's, special.
Oh, there we go.
We knew... Oh, no. Oh, first shot. First shot there too high. That little reverse turn into the net. Forget it was a penalty corner because she'd already eliminated, quite a few. There's 1, 2 turns.
The razzle-dazzle.
Yeah, and that one too high. So, yeah, Bay of Plenty. Interesting there. Just got burnt for taking too long. We actually made mention. It didn't look like they knew what they were doing.
No.
And it's almost cost them there. Actually, I've never seen that before. The or somebody carded, but they keep their penalty corner. As Shannon Arsai gets going forward.
Just goes to show the presence that Orewa has.
Yeah.
And how she commands the field when she is on.
Yeah, absolutely. And she, we've already mentioned how sorely missed I'm sure that she is. But they're going to have to find a way here, Bad Plenty. There's no shortage of skills out there for the ladies in pink. They've just got to put it all together.
They've got it there, yeah. Like you said, they've got to link it through.
Yep.
They've had a few opportunities as well. It's not like they haven't. It's just about, that good finish and making sure that they work together.
Yeah, and it's finding where each other's skill sets suit on the field. As we see, Cores had to come back a little bit deeper to help things through. That's cool, but they need players up in the circle, which they've got now. And perhaps an opportunity for Bad Plenty to strike back. And that one, just didn't get that one quite right. Unfortunate there.
Yeah, I think you could see the intent for that, that nice hard flat crash ball, which potentially could work. But, when you've got the likes of Rashika and Navina there that can read that quite easily.
Yep.
They might need to mix that up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they're going to have to try and move things around a little bit more. Like you say, just trying to go direct through those two isn't going to work very often. They perhaps need to work something in, get a quick free hit, get them on the back foot and earn a penalty corner or the little advantage through from that. But I don't think trying to hit it straight through Nav and Rishi is going to work too well.
No. I do like how Bad Plenty is using the back and around. Let's like switching up the play and stuff as well. You've got the likes of Alicia Sukdev at the back that can see those through balls and can throw them through.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the highlights of their game is while I mentioned a bit of a speed mismatch at the back, because they're so strong around the back, they are comfortable throwing that back three transfer. As we see Harbour come through, it's a lovely ball. Cut out well by Juhi Fitzwalter.
Yeah, it was nice to have the twins back for Heritage Tournament this year.
Yeah, of course, spending a bit of time over in England over the last little while. Back in the country, though, and back playing together out here for Bad Plenty. And, like you say, representing NZI a little earlier in the year as well. As we see this one fall through here, it's going to be cleaned up at least the second time by the goal scorer. And I will say, young Alicia Kushal talking a big game before the match. When I caught up with some of the players, certainly around those penalty corners. So good to see they finally executed a couple. Now, Bad Plenty will win one. Again, just a dangerous ball going through traffic. And we close in on the final 3 minutes of this first half. And North Harbour have so far been able to keep control of this lead. Bad Plenty not finding any way through as Michaela Wepper goes on a little bit of a run and will take that free hit that she thought she'd earned a little earlier. Gets it going, and now Jazz Fitzwalter, great pass, Minjot Lal to Louis Hepi. Hepi tries to thread the needle. Good control shown there by Navina.
Yep.
She was trying to go downtown, and the whistle came. Here's Juhi Fitzwalter. Good entry. Back again for Fitzwalter. And still just unable to really clear the ball, Harbour. And that one deflected through, not picking up any attackers in the circle.
Definitely think Bay Plenty need to be a little bit more aggressive in that circle. Those last few shots, while they kind of went in, there was no real hunger to want to score that goal.
Yeah, and they find themselves behind on the scoreboard. They are going to have to start to risk it a little bit. They are going to have to start chancing their arm. I know it feels like there's still a ton of hockey, but, man, when you're behind 2-0 on the scoreboard in a final, it can disappear on you real quick.
Absolutely.
And they would love to score one, if not in these final minute and a half of this quarter, certainly in the first 5 to 6 minutes of the third.
Wonderful transfer.
I've won one here. Rajwinda Kaur, she needs players ahead of her. And probably thought they deserved a card there after the number of them that have been handed out. Rajwinda Kaur breaking her way forward towards the 25-yard line. They're just going to come back for the regulation free hit. And what we can see down in front of us, well, the boys are back in town. Pookie and Wellington have arrived. Their men's A section final coming up after this. Again, we're looking at two previous champs going head-to-head, just like we have out here in the women's. And that's going to be a huge one here to finish our tournament. And those two teams, Pookie A and Wellington, of course, contesting the coveted Diane Chand trophy. As Harbour worked their way out of defence.
That was well read by Curry. She was able to hold the space, and you know she's got the legs to be able to get there as well. So what she tends to do is just hold the space and then go to once they've released the ball. And
there you see some of the expertise of Navina Hera. Head down, saw the clock. About 10 seconds to burn there in the corner. She'll be happy to get through to the halftime siren, and there it is. North Harbour are ahead 2-0 in the women's final here. New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2025, hosted by Waikato Indian Sports Club. Sees the defending champs with one hand back on the trophy. There's Monica Patel. And they'll be all smiles at the moment in the Harbour huddle. Bad plenty. They've got a bit to do here. Found themselves in a strange position, one they haven't encountered this weekend, trailing on the scoreboard. As we see some of the highlights here. The first goal. Rishi, save. Allegra, save. But Alicia Kushal wouldn't be denied. Let's hear it from the top angle. It's excellent work here from Kushona. Foot, hand, but just couldn't get the legs together quick enough.
That was an awkward position to come back up to as well.
And we saw a little scrambling save there, and then the second goal. Navina, no, but Leela James puts it in the back of the goal, and it's penalty corner follow-up. So the major point of contention for the Bay of Plenty side is got to be better at clearing the first save, got to be better at getting around and eliminating that second chance opportunity. This one was the penalty corner that they earned in the third. First up save, second save. That's better. See, that's that clearance work there, and then getting onto the shot. What a fantastic save from Kishona. And then Rajwinda Kaur went freestyle, and fortunately for Harbour, that first shot too high on the PC, and that's the tail of it at the moment. Cedal, what's impressed you so much about this Harbour team?
Compared to yesterday against the Wellington team, they're actually stringing passes along together, and there's a bit more urgency with them. I think an extra bonus is they're actually converting off their PCs. They're just playing a lot better than they did against Wellington. I think that was a bit of a wake-up call for them.
Yeah, I think you nailed it on the head. They'd gone through unbeaten into yesterday's game, and probably thought it was just all going to happen, and it really didn't for them. It got there in the end, and the scoreline probably flatters them a little bit. But I think really starting to turn the volume up here, and execution going forward has been vastly improved, which will be pleasing the coach there, Parish Becker. Now, Bay of Plenty, it's the tough huddle to be in at the moment. Cedal, what do you think they're talking about? What's the main messaging coming out with the Bay of Plenty team?
I think, most of it just working the ball out, like the giving the long ball, which is, the intent is there, but it's not quite reaching the players that it needs to. Like, you can't get the ball past Rashika or Nav or, Shayna or Karishma. So they just need to make sure that they're working the ball around and then throwing that crash ball and getting Rajwinda in the circle to do her thing. But they're not quite there yet.
Yeah, I agree. Couldn't agree more. And I think that I'd love to use that sort of base sideline 25-yard area into the T-bar a bit more rather than trying to come through the head of the circle, because, like you say, the strength is in the middle for North Harbour. That's no surprise with the players they've got up the middle of the field. So being able to work those outside flanks and then the ball across, or then the entry in and behind the likes of Rishi and Navina, perhaps is the way forward for Bay of Plenty. But I think you hit the nail on the head. They've got to get the players up the field.
Yeah.
They've got to work those passes going in the right direction, and then we may see some of the magic that we're used to for this Bay of Plenty Indian ladies side.
Yeah, absolutely. And you called it when, the players at the back, they've got that strength that they can send those nice, good balls, but, you've got to have that connection zone in the middle going. Otherwise, it's just turns a bit messy.
Yeah, and gets end to end. And the one thing about this Bay of Plenty team, they don't want to get into a running race with North Harbour. So, a little bit more control needed for Bay of Plenty as team's too eager.
Yeah.
Too excited to get out there. We're just going to stand in the awkwardness that is 20 seconds of waiting for the clock to count itself down.
Talk about Nash shoes, how you can see them.
Yeah, there they are. And a few bright ones, actually, if over the back there, some bright ones. And I think opposing her, Rajwinder's got some pretty bright pink ones on as well. So we'll see Navina go downtown off the hit-off, and they're going to try and keep them at this end. For those of you just joining us, this is the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, brought to you live thanks to New Zealand Indian Sports Association, the team at Local Gecko Productions, and the huge support from One Foundation. We're out here in the women's it's final round robin game, but it is two unbeaten teams going head-to-head for the top spot. Our women's final 2025 between North Harbour Indians, the defending champs, and Bay of Plenty, the previous two-time winners. So a real battle of the best here as Shayna Narsai gets it going forward. Narsai weaving. And it sounds like we're going to have another corner and card situation here. Umpire not happy about it. Hopefully we can get a little bit of a look at it. And no, not corner and card, just corner and a firm warning. Yeah, I don't think a lot in that, honestly. This is adults hockey, and you love to see players battling it out. That is their strength. The Bay of Plenty is their physicality around the back. And look, I think getting a good body contact there without it being illegal, I think that's pretty good defending.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just want to go to Navina. Looked at the 1-2, didn't like it, opted for the left side. And nice little flick there from Gurleen Gill is saved. Now Rishi, wow, she winds up on one and opts for a shorter angle. And this one misses on the near side. So defended in the end by Bay of Plenty. And perhaps justice in defence there. As we see a bit of tumble up the middle of the field. And again, that's just desperation from Bay of Plenty. I love to see it. Now Monica trying to work her way past. Great tackle there from Annalisa Fitzgerald. And she goes, I get the idea, but like you say, we've got to have players there for it to come off. Otherwise, you're just inviting another wave of North Harbour attack as Krishma Kumar runs into Jazz Fitzwalter. Oh, little V-drag, Shayna Narsai.
The last person you want to get the ball.
Yeah, in broken play, she's electric. And they'll get another one. Shayna Narsai gets it going to her captain, Chiba, through the first tackle.
Much better outletting, like you said before. They make that save, and they need to make sure that they get it out of the circle and not just give it straight back to Harbour.
Yeah, and from the other side, the other umpire is going to call it actually the other way here. A little touch, perhaps, from Harbour on its way out. So Bay of Plenty with the ball at their own end, and Still under a bit of pressure. It's a nice ball into the middle of the field, but it's the next pass that's the important one, and there it is. Better from Bay of Plenty. Cut out by Rishi. Who gets it going, eliminates on the free hit, and now looking long to Monica Patel. Lovely link up with Shayna Narsai. And again, it's just wave after wave at the moment. Bay of Plenty really doing it tough here in this first 4 minutes of the second half.
You can definitely tell the fatigue is starting to set in. Those 4 games in 3 days is a big ask on the bodies.
Yeah, and remembering while Bay of Plenty had the luxury of the first game off, it has meant they've played the 4 closest games coming into this one. So pros and cons, of course, of the draw.
Absolutely.
Both ways. Harbour, I think they had their gap somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Versus, Bay of Plenty, who are now 4 on the trot every round. We'll just get a reset of this a couple of times. Navina Hera looking for her options, cut out. A bit of desperation shown by Bay of Plenty, and it's going to fall into the circle. And it's all scrambles at the moment for Bay of Plenty. Stacey Wepper trying to find any option. She's found her own foot. It's an unfortunate one. And off to the races is Navina Hera. Oh, my goodness. And wins the penalty corner as well. Winding the clock back.
Pure skill right there.
Yeah.
Just the cool, calm, collected, just carried in, and
Yeah, I tell you what, have a look at the wrists on this. Boom, 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 boom. See you later, all 3 of you. And wins the penalty corner as well. And Lisa Fitzgerald can't believe it. She thought she was in a good spot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do when Nav gets rolling like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And just how quick it was too. I think they just kind of watched her walk it in.
Yeah. A big one here for both teams will be Navina Hera. Oh, and it's taken a little touch on its way through, I think, from one of the Bay of Plenty defenders. And just took a bit off it, which fortunately for the Bay went wide of the goal. But now they're going to defend again. Shayna Narsai this time. Illegal body obstruction. And this is better. They've got 2 players up there now, in Manjot Lal and Louis Hepi. This is better. Might have liked to see a little bit better out of that shot there from Manjot Lal. She was under pressure already from Rishi Kachiba. Had a pretty tough angle at it.
Yeah.
Perhaps have liked to see her break to the middle of the field, maybe earn a penalty corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're on that angle, your options are quite minimal. But we're talking about that connection, how it was just 2 passes and they were there. That's what Bay of Plenty need to be able to get back into this, is connecting the ball through the mid.
Yeah, and if they're going to play that long ball, they have to have more than just one person up there. So it was better outlet from Bay of Plenty and better opportunity, but they're going to have to be near on perfect to get this one through here. They're already down 2-0, and North Harbour have some pretty cool customers at the back, so Bop with a bit of a challenge on their hands. But I will say, Cedar, if there's one team that I wouldn't count out at this in this situation, it's definitely Bay of Plenty.
100%. Even in our first game against them, and then I think even watching that Wellington game, that did take them at least a half to kind of start sinking those goals in. Yep. So, you never know. You've still got a whole other quarter to go and a bit of this. Yeah,
well, I think their scores have been sort of 6-0, 4-0, 5-0 in and along those routes, but a lot of their games at half-time, 1-0 or 0-all. So perhaps a team that just thrives on confidence if they can get something going here at Bay of Plenty. Rajwinder Kaur, she's looking long, decides to stay on this side through the captain, Jazz Fitzwalter. Now she'll look a little longer, but it's cut out by Gurleen Gill.
Yeah, it's a bit hard, eh? You kind of want Ridgewinder to be there in the circle receiving the ball, not the person giving it to
Yeah.
the people in the circle.
Yeah, that's where we've seen her at her absolute best, of course, earlier in the tournament. Rajwinder Kaur, who work inside the attacking circle. As Tamar Hepi, she works her way in, but it's cleaned up by Rishi. And of course, for those of you just tuning in, make sure you enjoy the last quarter and a half of this one, but don't go anywhere because coming up a little later is the men's A section final. That game at about 2:30. Make sure you stick around for it. It's going to be an absolute cracker with the last two champions going head-to-head, Pukekohe and Wellington. And as they battle out for the Diane Chanders, we see a big one here for the women's final round robin game, which turned final. As Rashika Chiba now, wow, starting to really impose herself on this quarter. Does it defensively first, but now moving her way up the field. Stacey Wepa under a bit of pressure. Does enough to win the free hit. And just looking at some options there, trying to find a way through. And that one's cut out. And cut out well now. A bit of space up that right side of the field. They keep it in on the touchline. And Bad Plenty have to be careful here. They've already given away a couple of penalty corners in those situations.
Yeah, just a little bit more clinical with their tackles.
Yeah.
You know, the one out there before, there's no full intention or malice behind it. I think it was just unlucky. And
But sometimes those breakdown tackles there have to be punished a little tougher. As we see Rishi now working her way through. She'll win a free hit just on the dots and get it going. Gets it back here. Chiba looking. Oh, beats one on the baseline and another one. Just runs out of room. Unfortunate there for Rishika. And an unforced one there for Bad Plenty will invite another attacking wave here from North Harbour. Oh, lovely. Shayna still looking. Beats another one. Got to go. Oh, just wide of the goal. Love the skill work there from Shayna Narsai.
Yeah, nice. Two big drags at pace. Looked like she could have almost slotted that in too, I reckon. It's,
again, we were talking about it before the game, where she'd been told maybe a little bit less dribbling. I said, a little bit more.
Yep.
And you beat one more, you just about walked the ball in the goal.
Absolutely. Which she should have done, really.
She had a go at it, I reckon. Inside, we're very close to the last 3 minutes of this one. This third quarter here. North Harbour again just holding on, doing enough to consolidate their lead. The 2-0 is good at the moment. And that one's actually going to bad play. Must have been high there. We didn't quite see it from this end of the field. And Curry, well, there's not many that'll beat her in a foot race.
No.
And she's off now. Stick in one hand. 3 shoulders on the other side. Perhaps batting out of her weight class, but wins the free hit there anyway, Curry.
Told her not to drop any players today. What did she do?
Yeah, at least she's not spraying penalty corners. That's the good news as Rishi comes forward. Here is Karishma Kumar again. A little tangled up, but it will fall there for Allegra Healy. It's towards the goal. And, we're going to get a stoppage here. Bit of comms coming from the other umpire. It's actually a long corner, which I thought looked about right. I think the deflection actually coming from the Bad Plenty player. So, long corner here. Shayna Narsai again in some space on the reverse. And that one's high, wide, and now over the back fence into the rest tent. And interestingly, Settle, a guy from over the back fence, trying to throw it over the tall part of the fence.
Yeah, I was thinking that, and I was like, maybe where it's where he was standing, but I'm like, oh, no, the smaller fence was a bit close, mate.
Yeah, there's the...
Got the good lob going, though.
Yeah. I've seen that not come off so well as Rishi goes away with it. Thought she had the free hit, didn't. And Bop will come the other way. Again, just trying to figure out where things are due to be played from. And it's one through. It's a nice receive here. Fitzwalter can't link up with Core. And now Allegra Healy. They've got a couple of players up on the other side of the field, but great tackle. Alyssa Fitzgerald, excellent work there for Bear Plenty. Now she gets one going long. Linking up with Fredrickson. But Kushal there. Working away. Alicia Kushal doing good work. Back to Narsai and Chiba. Oh, I love the 1-2 here. Space. They're backing off her. It's still in the circle here for North Harbour. Hopefully we'll get a look at that replay shortly, because I think there was a diving touch from Bay Plenty. We'll have a look at it. So that's a great... And again, it's Annalisa Fitzgerald diving across. She had to do it because it looked like Jaina Patel there just standing on the post, waiting to touch that one in. Excellent effort there from Annalisa Fitzgerald, saving a sure goal. And the teams go in for their final. Oranges, hopefully we'll be able to hear from the teams in this break. Yeah, the comms there, yeah.
Real good tactic.
the real tactic there was just making sure they look good for the camera.
At least you didn't drop the F-bomb like I did.
Yeah, well, that's exactly it. But we'll get a look into the huddles if we don't get motion sickness from the bit of camera work there. There's North Harbour now. We see them, Parish Bickett, last bit of instruction. Umpires, 15 minutes left here in the women's final matchup, and their last game of the day as well.
Yeah, definitely think, Harbour can't relax too much. It's only 2-0 down. 2-0 up. Bay Plenty can come back into this, but it's just got to make sure that the linking that they are doing is effective, and, the shots on the goal that they do have is decent shots. That's what's kind of letting them down a little bit. Yeah,
and I think it's an old cliche there. Whichever team wins the first 5 minutes is going to win this game. If Bay Plenty can get on a roll, score one, and they're going to be tough to keep out. But you can hear it there. Let's just get 2 goals, go to shootouts. Because they probably backed themselves with Kashona in goal
100%
to win a shootout if it gets there. So you heard it pretty clearly there. Let's just get 2, get to shootouts. That's what is on the mind of Bay Plenty. So really, really huge 5-minute period. Like I said, if Bay can score in the first 5 minutes, they're going to be so hard to keep out of this game.
Absolutely. Like that, just the adrenaline that will build building from that.
Whereas Harbour, if they can either get through the 5 minutes unscathed or potentially score one themselves, I think they probably get out of here alive with this one. So big 5 minutes coming up here in the women's final matchup. Harbour hold the 2-0 lead against Bay of Plenty. The defending champs versus the 2-time winners prior to that. And who will take it home here in the Waikato? You can already see there, just from that, from Rishi, no real rush on the Harbour team. They understand the importance of this 5 minutes as well.
Absolutely. It's for them, it's the game management, right? Starving Bay Plenty from the ball, working the ball up together, not just being silly with it. for Bay of Plenty, it's, we have to get that ball, we have to drive it through.
Yeah, that's why I like, seeing even that little roll out there from Shayna Narside, just trying to hold periods of possession, and now she break forward with some opportunity. And it's up off the stick there, and it will be long corner for North Harbour. You can see it's a happy dugout, but it's not a sure dugout. Narsai, can she get through? Oh, big call in the context. Big skill set there shown by Shayna Narsai, and this, Seedle, could very well be the nail in the coffin for this game. We'll see it again, the skill set from Shayna Narsai. She's been incredible. In, under, and yeah, just between the goalkeeper and the defender, they're both, I think, riding the stick of Shayna Narsai. And now Navina Hera with the opportunity to ice this one. And it's saved there by Kishona. We spoke about her importance in goal. Probably not super proud with some of her work earlier in the game, but that one, does it turn the tide here for Bay of Plenty? Is it the moment that it swings momentum and gets them going? Now, that could be huge in the context of this one. A saved penalty stroke there. Harbour denied a third goal by the stick of Kishona Tapachetri for Bay of Plenty. And now Harbour look to go forward again.
Yeah, Kishona will be very happy about saving that one, being one of the causes for that stroke. So
yeah, that's right. When you're part of the reason you give one away, it's pretty important to stand up and make up for it immediately. So huge response there from Kishona, and like I said, it was probably the opportunity to put the game away for North Harbour. Though they're going to have to keep battling here.
Wasn't deterred by Navina's bright shoes either.
No, eye on the ball, not on the shoes, and managed to do enough. As we see Navina just showing off that stick skill again down the baseline. She's actually under free hit there, so gets it going in the circle. Oh, look at this. And little obstruction of players in the circle, so Bay of Plenty come away with it. Though, as much as they've done some good defensive work here, the clock is ticking. And for those in pink, it'll feel like it's going a million miles an hour at the moment. They'll look up and think, well, it's been one possession in 3 minutes.
Yep.
And Harbour, they'll be happy to see those seconds tick down. And again, for those in the betting market, the odds are dwindling away for Bay of Plenty. It was probably $9 to $1.01 already, but now it's going. Bay of Plenty, can they find one? Can they get their way through? At the moment, Harbour have stood up to everything defensively. They've been impressive at the back. I think you expect nothing less when you've got some of their players there. As Monica Patel now works her way forward, gets the free hit and gets it going.
Definitely does help that Harbour's playing Bay Plenty in the last game, so they're able to see what the likes of Rajwinda is able to do and actually have a proper game plan for it.
Yeah, well, interestingly, they actually watched 3/4 of the Bay of Plenty game yesterday afternoon. So like you say, a little bit of scout, a little bit of player ID, and looks like it's paying off for them now. Oh, what a pass. Narsai still going. Got it back. And Monica can't forget that one. She got a little tangled up on the back post there. But again, we see the players linking up the middle of the field for North Harbour.
Shona's got that covered all day.
The good thing to see for Bay of Plenty, still all smiles in the dugouts. They know that they've given everything so far. They've got just under, or just over 10 minutes left here. Try and find a way through, but Karishma Kumar, she's out to the races. Ball in the circles, touched away.
Yeah, she's been able to do what she likes to do, is, carry that ball, go for the run.
Yeah.
And she's got the legs for it too.
And again, big whistle, card, corner.
Another yellow.
And Bay of Plenty doing it tough there. And I dare say, we'll see it on this replay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so just for that shoulder outside the circle there, I think she knew, unfortunately, too, Priya Fitzgerald. A little bit disappointed, I'm sure. And now Harbour with an opportunity, again, to put the nail in the coffin here. And it's Monica Patel with the deflection. They've been doing it all weekend. And from a day where they couldn't buy a penalty corner, they've executed well here at North Harbour. This one will look pretty. What a touch, what a goal. Perfect positioning from Monica Patel, and love the execution from Navina Hira. Harbour go to 3, and I dare say, if Curry didn't have her dancing shoes on already, they're probably not far off. And with under 9 minutes left to play here, Harbour, they just have to play at the right ends of the field and will very likely go back-to-back here in Waikato. And free hit goes the way of Wepa for the little body obstruction there. The right call from the umpire. But again, you can really see it on her face there, struggling to find a way through. This Harbour defensive group have really put a lock on their half of the field, and Bay of Plenty's just struggling for answers at the moment.
Yeah, no, they are struggling with linking that ball through. You can see them wanting to go for the long ball, but they're not able to, because you've got those players there that can pick that up. Ooh. And
Narsai, not some of her prettiest work.
No.
She's been incredible for 99% of this game. That one, though, should rather not see that on the replays. Shayna Narsai, though I'm sure it'll be the first thing she asks about.
Yeah.
Tell me the camera's cut out or something like that. As Bay of Plenty come up this left side of the field. Nothing coming for Core. She's been kept at bay by the Harbour defensive group, and now a little opportunity perhaps for Harbour.
Oh.
Now, I'm going to stand here and say it, and I'm going to get some hate for it. That's terrible umpiring. That is absolutely awful umpiring. The Bay of Plenty player had every right to get in and contest that ball, and it's just by weight difference and size difference that there's any collision there. I hate to be overly critical, but when they've already got one sitting down for, a 50-50, that one is, that's below ordinary, really. And I got a feel for Bay of Plenty on that instance. That's really tough going for them now, and it takes a little bit of a shine off the last few minutes of this one too. So.
Absolutely. I mean, the angle that the Harbour player ran in on, she didn't really help herself. And
no.
Bay of Plenty had the forehand the whole time, so very unfortunate for that. And like you said, it does take the shine out of it.
It does. It just puts question marks on a few things, unfortunately, as we see the two there on the seats. Like I said, pretty disappointed, and look, I share in some of that disappointment, unfortunately, as Harbour work their way forward. Yeah, they'll take a free hit just outside the circle. And taken around the edge from Gurley and Gill. That one flies away and over. And perhaps just an opportunity for the teams to take a bit of a breather. This one, though, it's probably got away from Bay of Plenty now. I can't imagine seeing 3 goals in the final 5 minutes here, though it would be spectacular. I think Harbour have done enough. And again, not a lot of opportunity for Bay. Remember, they're down 2 players, so where you would normally have 2 strikers or 2 Seagulls up there perhaps getting on to it. There's just nobody up there.
No, unfortunately. And for Harbour now, it's just about the game management. So just holding the ball, starving Bay Plenty from getting it completely. They've got it in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's been a good performance by Harbour. I don't want to take those cards to take anything away from what Harbour have done. They've been clinical. They've executed on their penalty corners, which has been a big improvement for them. But yeah, it's tough to see games go that way when they don't need to.
Absolutely. And I think for Harbour, they had set that from the beginning too, so they got it in, got it done early, and was able to, manage the game a bit better.
Yeah. And now we see there here a bit of skills from Rishi, turning it on.
Rishi versus Rajwinder.
Yeah. It's star-studded, isn't it? And
don't know if Nev or Curry know that they're on the mic.
No, a little close there to the sideline mics. Now this one bite, Navina in the middle of the field under a bit of pressure from Tamar Hepi. And lovely transfer. Bit of space now for Rishika Chiba, showing off her best Krishna Kumar impression, actually. The one-handed curry carry.
Who's got the better stick, I think.
Yeah. And now just searching for a way in. It's going to go across. It's going to beat them all over the opposite sideline. And it took a little touch from a Bay Plenty defender, so they'll get a reload here. And now Narsai can see some space, can see her captain. Rishi winds up, and easy stuff there for Kashona. And just a shout out to we mentioned earlier, Audie Happy. She is watching along on the live at the moment. Just got a message from her agreeing with some of my earlier sentiments.
Yeah.
No surprises there, but yeah, watching along to see her Bay Plenty ladies play out this last game. Again, I'm sure she'll be equally frustrated as we see another excellent bit of work from Kashona in goal, stopping two again, like she has done so often already this game.
I think the only goals that actually have gone past her are those deflections, which are quick.
Yep, she had a deflection and then a third save and a second save. So, everything's been answered by Kashona. She's been fantastic. Even the penalty stroke she saved, how good.
That was just pure class right there.
And now the last 2 minutes will tick down here. The result as good as done. Harbour, they'll just keep things up this end of the field for as long as possible. And Bay, well, they'd be happy for the ball to see the other end. Good news for Bay, they've got both their players back on the field, so we're back to 11. But that 5-minute period just really took the sting out of the game. And Navina Hira looking forward, linking up with Monica Patel. She's a goal scorer again today. And I think might go close to one of the best of the weekend.
Who's on the top?
So we'll get our stats all up. Yeah, so coming into this one, Rajwinder Kaur had 6 goals. Audie Wahepi and Monica Patel were sitting both on 5 apiece. Obviously no goals to Rajwinder Kaur or Audie Wahepi. So Monica Patel will move into shared first on 6 goals. And cool to see both those players in this game.
Yeah.
Typical of a final. We've got some goal scorers out here. And looks like, unless Rajwinder can find her one here, she's going to have to settle for sharing it with Monica Patel. One thing that won't be shared is the title. And as Navina Hira gets the ball to the other end of the field, I think all the players will count down this final 20 seconds. I think our clock here just a little bit behind the actual game clock. And final opportunity here. I don't think anybody's going to be in any sort of rush to get that one. Rishi looks at Alicia. Alicia looks at the ref, and the ref looks at her watch. that's going to be all she wrote. North Harbour go back-to-back at NZIHC 2025 with a 3-0 win over Bay of Plenty. An exciting game, a game that saw opportunities and a game that saw a cool and calm defending champs do enough in execution going forward to go back-to-back, and it's all smiles for the ladies in white. Congratulations to North Harbour. Commiserations, of course, to Bay of Plenty, who were unbeaten up until this point. They take their first loss of the tournament, and it's in the one that mattered. But all credit to the ladies out there and the ladies across the 5 women's teams again this year for an amazing spectacle of what was NZIHC 2025. For those of you that were tuning in live, what a game, what a tournament for the ladies section. And make sure you come back and join us for the men's A section final coming up in not too long. We'll be live with that one. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you then.
Triple XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at, never fall back. No lies, no facts, we gon' stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need a hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back.
cutters through the middle. Adia for 3.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome back for the last time to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament has grown into one of the premier events on the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talents in the country, but also a legacy that stretches back generations. And of course, today is the final day of the tournament, and this is the final game of the tournament where these two teams will battle it out, contesting the coveted Diane Chan Trophy. I'm joined in commentary by Hitendra Patel, NZISA lead coach. Welcome back, Hitu.
Yeah, thanks, Brad. And what a matchup we've got in the final game of today. Like you said, Wellington v Pukekohe in what is a repeat of last year's final.
Yeah, and it's a mouth-watering one. I think if you were to put money on it before the tournament started, these are probably two of the teams you might have put down on your betting slip to be here, and it is Puke taking on Wellington. You said repeat of last year's final. It's also the last two Diane Chan holders. Wellington, the defending champs, winning their one up in North Harbour, while Puke, they went and did it in Wellington's backyard just 2 years ago. So everything to play for these two teams, and no surprise that we're expecting absolute fireworks as we see the teams come together there. Of course, Puke in their traditional green and yellow, and Wellington in the white and light blue. So big names, big games. Who's going to step up and stamp their mark on this one? And look at the sights. It's been a beautiful day here in the Waikato and a beautiful weekend here for the 2025 tournament outcome. The teams there, and as we see them come out, just a couple of players, of course, to take a look at for Pukekohe. Hard to go past the masked man in Nidish Suka. He's absolute dynamite, especially on the penalty corner bracket. His ability to throw the overhead and just his composure at the back, solidifying the Puke defence, has been solid. Jared Panchia through the middle of the field, of course, one of the most recognised names in the tournament and across New Zealand hockey for a number of years. His work in the midfield has been electric. And it's Ishan Patel, who up the front had an absolute ripper of a game we saw yesterday. Hitu in the passing lanes, turning over pills, scoring goals. He was exciting.
Yeah, exactly. And, we've started to see some maturity come along in his game, and it's good to see that growth, as you talked about yesterday.
Absolutely. And then looking across at the Wellington Indian sides, they've got flair and firepower as well. None more than up the front, Sarge Patel. He's a tall customer, rangy skills, loves a sniff at a goal, and has a ton of 3D speed, explosion and scoring ability. He's backed up by the likes of DVD Bicker, the captain, Kalen Dahl, who's been fantastic, and also Shea Lala at the back, who, again, an anchor for this Wellington team, showing his experience.
Yeah, and again, there's so many other names we probably could name out there today. Like lots of talent between both teams. So, yeah, we're in for a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see those final cheers there between our two sides, Puke, Wellington. Pukekohe, of course, I mentioned the 2024 champions in Wellington. They're unbeaten this weekend. They're the winners of Pool B and have come through with 3 wins from their 3 games. Wellington, the defending champs and winners of Pool A. They've had to do it the tough way after losing a shootout, surprisingly, to Christchurch on the very first morning of tournament, and have got there through a couple of wins following that in what was coined the Pool of Death, Pool A this year, and they've made it back to the big dance as the two teams are out there on the pitch. I will make mention as well, Hitu, excellent crowd have stuck around for this year's men's final. The bleachers over the other side look pretty full. fence line out in front of us. How good.
Yeah, and we're off. Wellington with the hit off and straight back to Shea with the overhead threat that we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, and Sarge here, these are the areas he's so influential, though. Jared Panchia cleaning up that one. You know, if those two find themselves in similar areas of the field, could be a bit of excitement for those watching along, Sarge and Pup.
Yeah, I think we're going to have some really good 1v1 battles out there across the park, actually. As we mentioned, you know, lots of talent out there, so pair anyone up and it's going to be a great battle.
Yeah, absolutely, and you made mention so many names. You could list the whole team when we're looking at highlights. One we just saw there on a nice little turn of it. Brett Menezes there for Pookie in the white long sleeves, and here now come Wellington through Sarge. And our little sideline one coming for Wellington. And this high press is actually something we saw yesterday from Pukekohe. They really like to split the field in half, push the middle up and try and eliminate the midfield transfer. And there they've won one through Nidish Suka. So really have a look for that centre striker's positioning. That time it was Devon Parsot, the captain. They really do aggressively try and pick the middle of the field. It's where Ish got a fair bit of his success yesterday.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that's something that they go after really early on. You know, while they got fresh legs, have a crack, make something happen, as we talked about, as Sarge just... not his ball.
It's actually going to go the way of Pookie, yeah.
Great first initial steal, and then just didn't quite get it on.
And there's the overhead ability of Nidish Suka, and it's going to go the way of Pookie there. Divin was already standing and waiting for it. And it's a cool 60 metres on the fly. And Menezes will just try and find the right spot.
And that's what I think we can expect here. NTN hockey with both teams with good overhead threats.
Yeah, I know those that were up in North Harbour, especially those dressed in the green, will have a pretty sour taste in their mouth after going down in a heavy one to Wellington in last year's final. They got absolutely outclassed. They'll want to make amends for that one today. I know some pretty proud Pookie families made the trip down the highway this weekend to be part of it again.
Yeah, exactly, and great location to be holding this King's Birthday tournament. And like you said, the crowd are out today and just provides for such a great atmosphere for the finale.
Yeah, absolutely. And special shout out to Waikato Hockey Association, who've been our hosts alongside St. Paul's College this weekend. Such a cool venue, easy to get into. Really good facility here. They've just relayed the second turf and everything looking smart for this year's tournament, as we see that 3D skill along the baseline in its first penalty corner. Our man doing the damage. How good is that? There from young Rainish Patel.
The brother.
Yeah, they're showing that. How
brother
good.
of Ishan there.
Yep.
Yeah, Rainish, another, great little young player who's coming along really well.
And I think there's no money on the table for guessing what this option likely going to be. Jared's set up on the second bracket, and despite his number of games for the men's Black Sticks team, I dare say it's probably not going to him.
So all in on this one?
We're all in here on Nidish Suka. Really well run by Sarge, and wears it on the legs. It's a great line.
That's the key. Just probably needs to get his stick down a little bit to pretend it did hit his stick potentially. But
pretty obvious one there.
Pretty big foot there.
I'd say we'll probably have another look at it here. Nidish. That time he does get it past, but nice glove save from the goalkeeper there. Not sure how much I love the big swinging stick, but he's confident in it. So well saved, and now Pup v DVD on the corner. They roll it back out and around.
Yeah, it's a great save from Jasdeep Singh there in goal for Wellington.
Here's the turnover that Wellington hunt on. Here's the reach of Sarge on the reverse. So wears it on the shoulder like a champ. To just, got it a little bit wrong there, Sarge, and he'll go for a quick sub. Love the tough work there from Nathan Soma. Pretty unfazed, and looks like they're going to... I thought there was a little bit of conversation between the umpires there, but I think maybe just dropped something on the turf, a mouth guard perhaps. They've just taken and dropped on the side of the field. That one's obviously not in the mouth. And now, lovely receive from Brett Menezes and the ball across.
Another great ball there.
Yeah, Pookie, I said they looked good yesterday. They've started to create a couple of opportunities already here.
Yeah, they've just grown into that aerial again in this game early on, which, hopefully Wellington will start picking that up if they want to make sure they get out of the woodworks at the moment, because right now they haven't defended that too well.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, it's not something that's a surprise, right? That should have been in the scout book coming into today's match. It's not like Nedish has never thrown those cross fields either to those 25-yard lines where they just found Brett, or even those ones to the baseline T-bars, which he likes as well. So you'd like to think they're better organised for that, and perhaps just not quite hitting those targets at the moment. That one's cut out well there.
Shea Lalo again showing all his experience.
I'm just going to make a special mention, the Pookie boys there wearing the black armbands for today's final. And in memory of one of the long-time Pookie Indians members, Balu Naran, who passed away a couple of days ago. So, respect and out to that family there in the Pookie Indians community, and shown by the boys out on the turf this afternoon. Yes, now we see Wellington enjoying a little bit of opportunity here up the back, but yeah, untidy. And now Milan Patel, one we haven't mentioned yet, an absolute dynamite as well. Comes forward here, Mills. He's got skill, speed, and he's got a free hit there on his opposite number.
Yeah, very smart there from Mills. Good left to right in the middle of the field, and then just earns a penalty in that attacking 25 there. Quite like Pukekohe as they go on their attack. They're mixing it up between, dropping it back out, get some more numbers to really put pressure on this Wellington defence at the moment.
Yeah, really just shifting their point of attack, trying to move the free man of Wellington, and just exposing those wider channels, and easy to do so when you've got Brett on one side and Mills on the other. Certainly got the skill set there to exploit it. There's the little bounce ball again. Panchia picks it up. We actually mentioned him in yesterday's game, but his brother Aaron has been here over the weekend. Saw Aaron watching one of the games yesterday. Long-time Black Sticks player and captain. And
free hit.
Big opportunity across the goal. In the back of the net, Divin Parsot. He scored a ripper yesterday. Man, he's making his own highlight reel at the moment. The captain for Pookie this weekend, and earned rest. We'll see it. It's the quick shot you mentioned. Free hit taken. Good first up save, and that one in the roof. Doesn't look as spectacular from the top angle as it does from us nearer the ground, but what a strike there from Divin Parsot.
Yeah, he finds himself in such good positions, but again, that bouncy ball's not always easy to one-time it into the goal, and he's executed really well.
Yeah, that's to perfection. I think you could get it any sweeter than that. Divin Parsot there, what a goal. 1-0 the way of Pookie.
And end-to-end again, Wellington straight back up the other side.
Yep. Pookie will certainly want to play spoilers to the double defending champs. Obviously, the Harbour women got it done in their game, going back-to-back. Pookie here trying to make sure Wellington don't do the same. And away come Pookie up this right side of the field. And again, under real pressure, Wellington. Love this. Here's Ishan. He's won it in the middle of the field. Wears off a pretty ordinary challenge, and I don't know if they can argue too much with that one. They're going to appeal for a stick shield, but I think the defender's stick was caught up in Ish's legs more than anything, and it's come from the high press again. Hitu, Pookie look up for it.
Yeah, they're very hungry, as we said on the replay here.
Yeah, he is appealing for a stick shield, and I understand the frustration a little bit there, but the ref there had his eyes on it the whole way, and penalty corner coming here for Pookie. Nedish setting up again on that first bracket. Oh, and that's got to have gone pretty close to stroke material. They're going to say it was going out across the goal, so we'll get a reset on the penalty corner. We'll see this replay here. Yeah, love the work there. Flick it hard, I reckon. Straight out to Neats. And here it is.
Save.
Yeah, great save. A little slight angle change, whether it was on purpose or not. The trap just shifting to the middle of the bracket that time, and he's ripped one down that attacking left part of the goal, and well saved there again. Jasdeep Singh in goal for Wellington.
Yeah, I think with the way Sarge runs a really good line, they have to kind of shift it, and I think that was the manoeuvre.
Yeah.
But equal to the task was the goalkeeper there.
Yeah, and we already mentioned it in the first couple of corners. Sarge runs such a good line out there. There's not many people that will run that real barrel line that Sarge is on. As we free hit will go there to Pookie after a little aerial. Yes, it's a tough line to run, you know, to convince players to run just your body down the line at it. And if it hits your legs, it's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. And then straight back, Wellington come, but that defence we spoke about yesterday, Pukekohe just holding quite strong with their defensive organisation again to start this game.
Yeah, they looked really strong around the back. You know, we can look to all their goals they've scored and all the excitement going forward, but they haven't conceded many, if any, either. So, you know, really solid organisation from Pookie, and now Wellington coming forward. And I was having a conversation with a few people about, you know, who's better set up for this game. Obviously, Wellington, the defending champs, and how has that not gone in the goal? I was just about to start bigging up the Wellington attack there for an equaliser, and that one, Barvey's somehow figured out a way to get back in front of some of it. We'll see it on the replay here. Love the overhead from Shea, touch from Sarge. Oh, and he's just hooked it, DVD.
Yeah, be gutted about that one.
Yeah. Yeah, as I was saying, you know, who's better prepped for it? Wellington have had the tougher games and had to really muscle through from adversity, and Pookie, well, they've flexed their way through most of it, and you always argue who's battle hardened, but also who's had to put more mileage on the legs. So lots of different dynamics out here in this one.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the key difference, although, you know, some would say Pookie might have had an easier run, they're actually playing some really good hockey, and we spoke about it, you know, not only were they attacking really well, but defensively they were strong. Yeah. And so I think, you know, going in with momentum, although they haven't potentially had the harder games, they've still been performing and executed at both ends of the field. Yeah,
and there's a lot to take out of confidence, right? Even when the legs start dying and those little touches go against you, having confidence that you've played well, you know where the goal is, and
here's one.
Here we go. Oof.
Good touch there by Gallagher coming across there.
Yeah, had to as well, because Ish was relatively unmarked. And now Nidish will look for his options forward. Roll one up to the corner. One cut out by Hamish Suka, of course, brother of Jaina Suka. So I'm sure she and the other Pookie crew have hung around. Jaina, though, maybe mixed alliances with who to cheer for on this one. Although I reckon I'd cheer for the one who's winning. As Pookie come forward here up the right touchline, and they'll earn a long corner there, Mills. Cool to see a bit of the instructions coming there from Will Zoo. With Sarge, one of his marquee men. And again, got to make mention, I think we did on the first day, a lot of these guys actually play in that Wellington Indian Sports team together in their local club competition in Intercity League. Will actually plays in the team as their goalkeeper on the Saturday, so out here coaching with them this weekend. Obviously not eligible to play. And cool to see some of these guys obviously get their regular games together and then out here showing it at tournament.
Yeah, and with Will, being in goal obviously during the season and then taking over as coach when he's not eligible is also pretty cool to see. The club just holding together and all coming together, which is awesome for the tournament. Yeah,
and we've seen it a lot, and I've mentioned it a couple of times. But again, the guys like Blair Tarrant and Steve Jennis there jumping in with Auckland as well. Part of that coaching staff there. So cool to have those guys involved. James Coughlin out here with Pookie. He doesn't get much better than that. Sanjay Ganda with the Christchurch lads. These are guys that have got a lot of playing and coaching experience right to the very top level across the different regions and across New Zealand. So to have them back out here with the ISCs is epic.
We're going to hopefully listen into.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get.
Still plenty of time to play, still plenty of hockey here. We have created opportunities in that first quarter. Yeah, we just need to make sure we treasure the ball a little bit longer in there. Yeah, every time we turn over the ball, we're losing it after 1 or 2 phases. Yeah, we need to hold on to it a little bit longer, and then we can build. After that, I also want us to just try and find that help side. Yeah, we're holding on to it for a little too long, and we're not getting it to the help side with the spaces. Yeah, and at the moment, those other guys are just working harder to get back into that line. Yeah, so we have to pick up our game.
Yeah, really cool insight from there. One thing I really noticed from Will Zoo there, trying to find the other side of the field. We mentioned the style of press that Pookie liked to play, splitting the field like that and being really aggressive in that midfield transfer lane. So really trying to identify if they can get the transfer and break that press, they're all on Wellington. As we see some of these first quarter highlights, it was all Pookie here. We saw penalty corners, we saw shots, and we saw this one in the roof from Divin Parsot. See it from the other angle. Good save. Nice little touch across from Patel, and in it goes from the captain. Just having a look at, again, that's that running line from Sarge. You can see him right in front. They get one going across the goal. And then this late opportunity. Oh, DVD. It could have been captain's lunch, both sides there for these two teams here. He'll probably not enjoy watching that one back, DVD. He'd usually back himself to cover drive that one straight through the net there.
Yeah, I think his eyes lit up a bit too much in that one. Sometimes you just, trap it, put it in the net, open goal. Will's hit a nail on the head there, right? Like most of those replays are all about Pookie Kaui. It's not that Wellington weren't attacking, they're just missing that last 2 or 3, and I think he's bang on. Hold a bit more possession, maybe we can create a bit better.
Yep, and here we go. Sarge looking to do just that. Oh, love this. DVD again. Right. His eyes will be bigger than dinner plates soon if you keep giving them that. And Sarge looking for the corner. They're going to call the obstruction for the double roll there on Sarge. Not 100% sure on that one. Just got a little tangled up in it, perhaps body obstruction. But again, DVD. I tell you what, he's in the thick of things at the moment.
Maybe he's had a bit too much energy drinks or something to start the game, but his eyes are lighting up every time he sees that ball in the circle.
Yeah, he's reminiscent of last night's disco, actually. He's on tilt at the moment. And here come Wellington around the back through Shea Lala. Bit of a stretch there, and great take.
It's done real well, I'll tell you that. But much better from Wellington, just holding that little bit more possession, as Will talked about. And they created, a pretty early opportunity just then.
Yeah, and this is the time, we can't quite see it on the field here, but if they can break across this midline, there's a bit of space out here for Hamish Suka. Even DVDs start to identify it now. That's the areas they want to try and pick. As we get one, bounce up on the body. It's a little bit fortunate for Wellington, but you make your own luck here, and a big one for the defending champs to peg one back early in the second quarter.
Yeah, again, the aerial threat here, as we see it on the replay. Anything can happen. It gets the defenders or the defensive team, having to really pull on their technical skill execution.
Yeah, especially if you're playing on a turf that, you don't play a lot of hockey on. They got different bounces. There's different, spring on turf. So, perhaps just got a little bit big on them there defensively. And now we'll get first look at it here for Wellington. And
potentially Alex up on the bracket there.
Here he is. Semenko Bucknell rips one. It's taken a touch on its way through. Looks like from a defender, so up to it there, Pookie. He got it away pretty rapid too. So it could be one to look out for here. We've seen him score those before. Alex And now Hamish Suka rolls down this left side of the field. Again, we see that overhead going down to Hiranmani. Oh, he's going to have to get on a step ladder quickly.
Oh, he's done well there.
Gets it. Oh, love this. Just not a third. Just would have loved to see a little third popping out in front. I think Hiranmani had 2 feet off the air to find that one.
He's looking for the step ladder, but he's managed to...
Yeah, might have taken a spring jump off the back fence. And the overhead going down there towards
tactical
Ish.
sub there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, the aerial threat's proving dividends for both teams at the moment, which is really cool to see. That's where the game is growing, especially in men's hockey, and it's, proving dividends.
And I think the best part of it, especially from these two teams, is they're really intentional with it, rather than just flicking out big bombs to, flex the muscles, really putting it in spots, getting into good areas and targeting either players in space or areas they can exploit. So, look to see a little bit more of that from both these sides. As Ish just bounces one back out again.
Yeah, and I think the other thing it does is it allows the game to be stretched as well. Like a lot of times off screen, we can't really see it on screen, but strikers get height because they know that threat's coming, and then it's just more space to play in.
Yeah, especially for some of the skilled midfielders, ball players we've got around both these teams here. You see Mills onto the ball now. Searching. Oh, lovely pass. Coming forward here. Pookie, good cutout from Shailala. And now he's riding the pony on the way out there. The 2 number 4s. It's a awkward game of charades, that. And now, opportunity for Pookie. It's going to fall Wellington's way.
Yeah, great tackle there by Shea, and I think he's going to be called on a few more times in this game.
Yeah, well, we saw him have a standout campaign for NZI at the recent Heritage Tournament at the back there. It's been fantastic again for Wellington this week. So really look to him stand up at the back for the defending champs. We're going to have a first little firm whistle card coming.
First card of the game.
And off we'll go there. It's Rudra, one of the young under 18 boys back from Whangarei today. Take his spot in the final. Rudra will sit down for 2. And nothing on the end of that one there. The touch pass from Brett Menezes through the circle. Here's another one of those nicely positioned overheads. Josh Thuraisingham there brings that one down.
Yeah, both teams finding them really well at the moment, which is great to see, as you said. Very intentional, very good execution at the moment from both sides.
And Pookie having to do it tough at the moment. One left set of legs on the field for a couple of minutes, and Hamish Suka, it's going to fall that time. Akshay Lala, and they go back. Shay Lala here looking for a way through. Good turnover there. Christian Patel. Mills is trying to get ahead. And Shay, that's that's the experience. Cut it out, let them reset, get some players back. And now Suka will look for that crossfield overhead. Just a little wayward there for Ish, but you could see the space. Still looking for a way through here. Pookie up 1-0 midway through the second quarter. It was the first quarter goal to the captain, Divin Parsot. That separates the teams here in the men's A section final.
Yeah, look at those numbers there, though. That was like a 5v3 on defence. It's like they're just pouring numbers ball side. Very difficult to get out of. So I think Pookie need to find a way to get to the transfer side or the help side where the space is, because Wellington are shutting it down very quickly.
Here's another turnover, and away come Pookie. They're one man down, but that's stunning work there. One arm reaching on the reverse, spot tackle.
That man again, Shay Lala.
Oh, and how?
How good was that piece of skill?
Josh Thuraisingham. Oh! Nah, they've got it right there. without even having to see the replay, I'm 99 3/4% sure Josh Thurosingen was about a ball width outside the circle. Really heads up reffing there from Ryan McLaughlin. It's beaten Bhavish Bana into the net, and we're pretty sure we'll see a replay of it once play slows down. But that
would have been a great finish.
Would have been a huge answer back for Wellington. As we see Ish there trying to put the washing machine on spin cycle and gets picked there, and we'll work our way out here. Wellington, we might have to wait for the halftime break to look at it, but I'm almost willing to bet me house that Ryan McLaughlin's nailed that one there, just outside the circle. Josh Thurosingen, he was begging it to roll over the line. He'd taken a bit of a touch before it got there, and like you say, would have been a phenomenal finish and perhaps a real momentum turner had they got it.
Yep, but they're going to have to keep searching.
Yep. Love the enterprise, though, from Wellington. They know they're only a sniff away from locking this one back up. Sarge receives one. Nidish looking to defend. And now Sarge drops it back out. Mahoney.
And just great scramble defence from Pukekohe there.
Yeah, they found the defender off his feet there and actually made things difficult for her and Mahoney to keep control, and probably a little lucky not to give away anything more than that. But well defended, and now free hit will go the way of Wellington just outside the 25-yard line. Sarge again goes backwards to get it going forward. Looking to move this Pookie screen side to side. They're back to 11 players now. And that's what you want out of your slide, is just to put some unforced pressure on the back group and see if you can win a free one.
Yeah, what I liked about that was not only were they sliding, but ever so slightly they were creeping up forward and forward. And that's always very difficult for a defence because it's not just a slide, they're coming at you.
Yeah, especially while they were sitting in that primary back three. You know, you're pretty isolated at the back there when you're the sole centre. And when they start just to creep up that little bit of space, you're now under a bit more pressure than you thought. And good win. This one in the way of Wellington. DVD, the captain, he'll just consolidate the possession again. This real aggressive centre press from Pookie forced Wellington to dribble the ball all the way over to this help side, rather than being able to hit it. And a half touch. Whoa, beat everybody. Bhavish, he's keeping his kickers warm. Nidish tries to work his way out. Free hit to Wellington. They've got it going quickly. It's in the circle here with Sarge. Upright reverse. I tell you what, Wellington have gone 3 times close to scoring the goal of the tournament, and somehow Pookie holding on. Sarge, upright reverse. Again, we've talked about that skill. Hitsu, how special is it?
Yeah, how good. I mean, I reckon one of the hardest skills to pull off. It's always on the move, could be bouncy, and just to get that sort of connection. We got a bit too much that time, but how good just to get that shot off.
You love to see it too. You know, Sarge, a pretty tall customer. It's probably easier for him to perfect that skill than get right down on the regular reverse. So he's become pretty good at it. There's DVD, looks to throw one over. Turns a little scrappy there from Rickshay.
Just searching now, found it.
And there's the captain, the goal scorer, Divin Parsot. There's enough there to win the sideline hit. And you can see the troops ready to come on for Wellington. Just under 3 minutes left here in the second quarter. Our men's A section final between Pukekohe and Wellington. Pookie up 1-0. First quarter goal to Divin Parsot. Have a look at that. You can see the crowd around the turf. What an epic sight here at the Gallagher Hockey Centre, Waikato Hockey Association. And NZIHC 2025, Heron Marnie brings that one down. bit big on the transfer.
Yeah, couldn't quite link up there, but again, just a good use of aerial with Heron leading back there. As we see Milan Patel on the left-hand side attack. Well cleaned up there by Wellington again, though.
Yeah, and always a tough one, attacking-wise, on the reverse stick down there. Defenders on their favoured forehand, where you can keep it there. And well cleaned up by Wellington. Now, just notice as he's in the mixer there, haven't seen much of Jared Panchia in this second quarter. As we see the best Seedle Patel impersonation there, running without the stick.
Yeah, she's put on a bit of a trend this tournament, I think.
Tell you what, you might see it on TikTok. Now Wellington, can they find a way through in these final 90 seconds? It would be huge for them if they can score one before the break. And Pookie trying to hold on. They'd love an advantage at the halftime Oranges. And there's that transfer that Will Zhu had been asking for, but covered up enough by Pookie that time.
Happy just to pass the ball around here, Wellington.
Yeah, I think they know if they can get the right movement and pull Pookie out of the shape, they might have an opportunity to go forward. That's not the way for Kaylin Dahl and now Ishan Patel.
Probably the wrong person to run into in the Wellington defence there when you get a breakaway like that. But,
he's done it again. First time on the reverse. That time flat stick on the forehand. There's nothing he can't do. Shea Lala, he's been unreal. And Pookie, now they'll send their shooter. And 25 seconds left here in this one. Great touch from Patel, and beats another one. And it's still going here for Pookie. There's the 3D cut out by Shea Lala. I'll tell you what, if I'm James Coughlin at the halftime break, I'm photocopying a photo of Shea Lala, putting it on the whiteboard with a big X across it, and pretty much just telling the boys go anywhere else.
Yeah, he is picking up everything that's coming through that zone. And, if Pokio want another point on the scoreboard, they're definitely going to have to keep it away from him.
Yeah, impressive in its first half in the books here in our men's A section final. Pookie, they have one fingertip on the Diane Chand at the moment. They've got the slenderest of leads, 1-0, thanks to a first quarter goal to Divin Parsot. Wellington, the defending champs, well, they've got a bit of work to do if they are to go back-to-back and take the Diane Chand back down to Wellington. We'll get a little bit of a listen here of Pookie.
And yeah, just one thing, resilience is really key here. If we thought that we weren't going to come to this game and Wellington weren't going to play any hockey at all, then we're kind of silly, right? So I actually thought we showed a good deal of resilience there, but we did go away from our game plan, all right? There's a couple of things we can tidy up. So we've actually got two free men. A lot of the time, Nohan's free and Nidish is free. We actually need to get, when their centre striker is sitting in that deep position, we need to get Nidish up onto that position and Nohan can sit here free. Yeah? Because the only out they have is around the outside, which we're winning, or the 45 ball, which they have won. Yeah? If we can get Nidish in front of that line and what's their out, they can just be comfortable with them passing 60 balls in their back 50, right? That's not a threat. It's if we let them come through our layers and we lose them.
Love that there from Jimmy. And again, really good insight there from what they're thinking. He's talking about the floating striker or the link striker, a lot of times being played by Sarge for Wellington, and just that 45 ball that is troubling them a little bit. And two free men, well, while it sounds like a good thing, actually not a good thing when you're trying to number up there. So love that from James, and it's a little bit here from Will. Great timing from me, love that. And I'll talk over everything Will's got to say and we'll hear none of it. So some of my best work. We'll check out the highlights instead here. It was the first penalty corner. Again, just take note of Sarge's line. We'll see a few of them here. Really solid work, not allowing any flick down that attacking right side of the goal. This one is the goal. Little touch across.
Great tapping on the far post there.
Yeah, how good. Oh, Divin Parsot. That's the difference maker at the moment. From there's been opportunities both ways for both teams. Again, well run. And then we saw a couple little scrambles here. Devin and Becca, didn't get that one right. And a lot of the opportunity has come from, we've talked about it already, that overhead ball paying off for both sides. That one, is actually the first runner that ran it down. And We'll have a look at it from this angle.
Yeah, you called it.
There it is.
You called it.
It's outside the circle. It's not by much.
House is safe, Brad.
House is safe. We can go home again this evening. It wasn't much. Like I said, it was about half a ball by the time it could have got in there, but nailed it there, Ryan McLaughlin, and we see the stats fairly even. Yeah, penalty corners obviously go in the way of Pookie, but the rest pretty balanced and typical of a final.
Yeah, exactly, and I think the second quarter probably did go a little bit more way of Wellington there on the attack, and that's evident in the circle entries number on that statistic there, and they'll probably be ruining a few chances. But there's another half to go, and I think the one thing I picked up whilst you were talking over Will was he mentioned creating, and I think that's exactly what they're doing in the second quarter. They are creating chances, so they've just got to keep plugging away. Very difficult to create against a solid defensive organisation of Pukekohe, but they are creating, and I think that's a positive sign for them. Yeah,
definitely. And there's multiple ways that we've seen them start to do that after the success of that 45 ball into the link striker. That's picking up around the dots or the head of the circle. They can then start throwing that overhead over the top, which we saw two of them really come off for Wellington. So again, just mixing up the looks that they're showing Pookie, changing up their way of attacking, and like you say, being creative is I think is the key for Wellington to get back into this one.
Yeah, and then James Coughlin just talking about resilience. They find themselves 1-0 up, and it's very easy to kind of relax and take the foot off the pedal, but you need that second and potentially a third if you really want to take out the win.
Yeah, and again, he's nailed it. If Pookie thought they were just going to come in and walk through this one, well, they may as well have stayed in Pookie. It's not going to be that way, and now they're going to have to really lock in, because Wellington are the defending champs for a reason, and they got 30 minutes now to get a firm grip on the Diane Chan, whichever team wants to take it home from Waikato this weekend.
Yep, and already, a little bit off screen though, we saw Nidesh push up, as James Coughlin talked about, to stop that 45 threat.
Yeah, so when we get those wide angles, just try and keep an eye on that. Just really plugging their free man in the right areas of the field and trying to avoid that two people not doing the same role as Kellen Dial comes forward with it, drops it off. Here too, Devin and Becca. Oh, excellent from Milan Patel. Not sure he expected to trap it, but ended up at his feet anyway, and away he comes here.
Yeah, equal to the task, and now showing his skills and what he can do.
Yeah. Maybe he was listening to Will about being creative, man. He's maybe just trying to be a little too creative there on the sideline. Gives away the free hit. And Devin and Becca will get it going again. An unforced error that time. Liam Patel just took his eye off it.
Yeah, a bit of perceived pressure. I mean, when you know as a defender that you've got a high press against you, sometimes you're a bit more focused around where the play's coming from rather than just execute the skill.
Yeah. Love the work there from Dial. Just rides out in a little smile as well.
No look, tap, reverse.
Yeah, how good. And now Liam Patel will look over this time. He's got a fair distance on him as well, but it's cut out well there. And a little back and forward up this sideline at the moment between our two teams. That one's going to be too big for Divin Parsot. And shout out to all the crew that have stuck around for the men's final. Like I said, pretty well subscribed out here this afternoon, and epic to see those that are in and around that have come down to support, stuck around, and of course enjoying some of the best hockey going around. And just a reminder to make sure you're following, liking, subscribing, everything that is NZISA. The YouTube, of course, for all of the game highlights, the game replays and the live streams. And then on the Instagram and on the Facebook for there's been photos, there's been short videos, bits and pieces all coming out through the weekend, some behind-the-scenes stuff. So make sure you get in, like, share, subscribe, all of the New Zealand Indian Sports Association content across the social media platforms, and a massive shout out to the team at Local Gecko Productions, not just the live stream, but like I said, photos, videos, short highlights and everything in between. And a lot of that thanks to the support of One Foundation. As I tell you what, young Renish there, he's might have got sick of us talking about Ishan yesterday, because he's really showing out today, Renish, and looking good for Pookie.
Yeah, he would have been at under 18s, I think, yesterday.
Yep.
But on the first day, he's probably going, okay, I need one back.
Again, I've said it a couple of times, Wellington have 4 of the contenders for very nearly goal of the tournament, as we see this one off the back foot, just high and wide. I tell you what, if they score one of these, it's going to feel like it's worth 2, the way it could swing momentum here for Wellington.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, again, just they found some good space in that circle. Yep. Just unfortunate not to execute. But, they're getting there. They're having the opportunities, as we see Shea now on the ball, higher up the field this time.
Yep. Yeah, again, just trying to show different looks at this Pookie defensive group. And we'll go over the sideline down there. Looks like Josh Thuraisingam's going to go and get the ball, and it's going to be Wellington ball here. I think everybody thought it was Pookies. And Wellington now through Kalandar, around Liam Patel. Shea's back at the back where he belongs. And
again, massive high press from Pokikoe. They're getting that lone striker out, putting a lot of pressure on that back 4, and then the midfield stepping up equally on their midfield, which is really good execution. I think James Coggan will be pretty happy with that.
And again, the big overhead falls down to Rainish. Patel beats one. And penalty corner coming for Pookie. We'll have a look at it on the replay. There was some silky skill work off the overhead receive here. Finally, someone gets one past Shea Lala. And the second challenge there, enough to win a penalty corner. So as they set up, we'll have a good look at this one here. Nidish Suka coming up for their 5th penalty corner. Pookie, just the one for Wellington. And Nidish again set up on the first bracket.
Oh,
yeah. Like to get a good look at this replay, because there's one key thing that is missing here, and again we'll see it from that angle, and look at it here. So the running line of the first runner, Sarge off the field at the moment, and we just saw that slightly wider line from Hamish Suka who'd run first there. Just opened up too much channel for Nidish to flick down, and that's the difference maker. And that's all it takes for Nidish to be able to get one away there. We talk about the importance of defensive corner running, and I know a lot of people probably watching going, oh, it's not that big of a deal. It's that big of a deal when you've got someone like Nidish on the attacking bracket.
Yeah, agreed. And I think personnel-wise, he would have seen that, knowing here it is again on the replay.
Yeah, so you can just see there from that angle, just the line, more on the line of the trapper than the flicker. And Neitz would have looked up, and despite the limited vision he does have, probably would have lit up at seeing that runner just off the line there. So great execution from Neitz, good double up there from Pookie, and the penalty corner via the overhead, proving again that skill set's so important. So Pookie up 2 here, and now Wellington backs on the wall. Big one on the way for the defending champs to get back into this one.
Yeah, look, we've seen them create, and I think, you know, they'll be rolling a few chances, as we said before, but they need to be next on the scorecard if they're going to keep this game well and alive.
Yeah, absolutely. We always talk those cliches in sports, and I think you've nailed it on the head. If they don't score next, this game could be all but over. As Pookie perhaps now have 2 or 3 fingertips on the Diane Chand. And that one controlled there by Shea Lala. Got a little big on him for a second, but gets it under control, and now the free hit coming the way of Wellington. Kellendale just brings his left half forward onto the ball. And Needish now with a bit of space.
Yeah, they're just, at the moment, not stringing those few passes together, which they'd been doing so well in that second quarter.
Yep.
And we'll spoke about it after the first quarter, you know, let's hold a bit of possession, and they've kind of gone away from that. They need to get back to that second quarter position, and I think they might be able to create a bit more.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too, you know, you've got to give some credit to Pookie just swarming in their defence. They're so comfortable in their press style. And the goals certainly help the legs move a bit quicker. As we see, Ishan brought onto the ball. Great tackle there from Liam Patel. He's got a big reach for the young fella. And cuts out there, Ishan on the baseline. And Rainish this time. Yeah, good block tackle. And cleaned up by none other than Shaylala. You can hear the call to protect the feet for the strikers out there, and not wanting to give away anything cheap. And now big transfer on for Pookie. And it's not the most convincing showing of skill there. He's overrun it about 3 times, trying to go forward there, Rushul Patel. But
yeah, well cleaned up there again by Needish, just sliding across there to pick up those drop-back strikers that are coming back, leading towards the ball for Wellington.
Yeah, and it looks like they've got that height sorted in their free man situation that James Coughlin was talking about. Just getting Needish a little higher up there to help with that. And now a little bit of space on this left side. Can't get through Shea Lala, but Menezes has the overhead. And well read by Hamish Suka, got out clearly 5 yards ahead of the Pookie receiver and took that one down pretty comfortably.
Oh, great pick-up in the midfield there.
Excellent receive from Kellendale, and then rolls it straight under the back of the feet. To see some of the Wellington boys there ready to come onto the field. Now down the sideline comes Nathan Soma. Linking up there, McShay. And still in here.
Still in play.
And it's going to come up, and everyone's going to put their hands up 3 times, and we're just going to go with the 16-yard hit. I don't know how Ishan kept it in along the baseline there. I'll have to get another look at what actually happened along the baseline. It looked like it rolled out for all money there after Akshayuka there.
Yeah, he's done well to keep that in.
Yeah. And they'll march all the way back down for the free hit, up in the attacking 25. DVD, Mills looking on for each team. Manav, of course, local here at Waikato Hockey. He's in control of the middle. And Needish, well, he's in control of the game at the moment. Here come Pookie through Jared Panchia. Just missed a little execution there on the pass across, and now Shea Lala looking long. Goes short, and now...
Yeah, very difficult Wellington at the back there. Just no real options there for Shea, you know. Like, he's almost needs to do the overhead, but that's not the right decision either. Like, his teammates need to probably come back and consolidate and help him out a little bit more.
You can see it in his face, you know. He gets there quickly, looks up, doesn't like it, looks down, doesn't like it again, and not really offering a huge amount out for him, and sometimes just resigned to throw the overhead. And this time, he gets it going a bit quicker. There's a couple of numbers forward. Love this pass if they can rein it in. Excellent work there going forward. Sunil Patel, and they'll take the long corner there.
Yeah, again, good scramble defence from Pukekohe, just getting numbers back in that middle of the field to stop any real direct threat. But good shift of the ball here by Wellington.
Yeah, that's what Will was asking for at half-time. Or it may even be in the quarter break there, just trying to find the other side of the field as much as possible. Make this Puki team work side to side. As free hit comes, and Dylan Dial with a little fake at the back. And
a few more fakes.
Yeah, we'll go there anyway, just to get it back. And now Dial looking. This is one of the things we heard from Jimmy. We're happy to see them knock 60 passes around in their defensive end as long as we slide, though. That's not going to be too pleasing. We'll break through into the circle.
Yeah, good tackle by Mills there. Read that really well.
And have a look at that. On the spot foot, Divin pass up. Pretty tough one to pull down coming in over your right shoulder, but
would have been something special if he pulled that, and he almost nearly got it.
Yeah, he was in the areas for it. And just under a minute left to go here in this third quarter. I'm sure we feel the same as Wellington. That time just flying off the clock. And they'll really feel it at the moment, being 2 down. It's the same thing I mentioned in the women's final, where you know, a lot of people say, "Oh, you got plenty of time. There's heaps of time." Oh, unsure about that one there.
Exact same call in the first half.
I agree with you, Will.
You heard it there from Will. We didn't need to say anything up here in the commentary box.
No, and again, I think TVD was just parked under it, waiting for it, and
no.
That's going to
yellow
double.
Card.
Yeah, that's going to double the frustration there. Probably thought they could have got a penalty corner at the other end, and now they'll be without Sargent for 5 minutes here, which will be the first 5 minutes of the fourth quarter. Wellington just need to make sure they don't concede anything ugly here in these last 15 seconds. That'll be enough. That's enough there for the end of the third, and Wellington, they're really going to have to find some magic here in this fourth quarter. They'll be without Sargent for at least 4 minutes of the third quarter. You can see there DVD, the captain from Wellington at the bottom of your screen, is just having a chat to Ryan McLaughlin about that call. Thought they were probably a little hard done by, and perhaps we'll get a little bit of audio from one of the huddles at this third quarter break. But Puki, they're inching their way towards another Diane Chan victory. We'll see some of the highlights here. That one early miss here. Mills did some work around. Not Mills there. It was Patel, and that's the flick. So hopefully we'll get a look at it from the other angle as well. There it is, just that gap through behind the first runner. And really good execution from... This is that, yeah, he's kept it in there. Found some space, Ishan. And there you just ran out of space trying to get it across the middle of the field.
No, that's fine. Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah.
Pretty cool custom massage, despite all of the worry from his teammates. Yeah, all good. He knows he'll sit his time. Boys will do the job, and then they'll probably have about 11 minutes full noise to perhaps try and have a crack at it. So, again, we mentioned it at the halftime break. Stats pretty even across the board. The only real separator, those penalty corners, and the big one, of course, at the top, 2-0 in favour of Puki.
Yeah, the penalty corners have been a bit of a killer, and like we talked about, you know, that second goal executed really well by Needish, identifying, you know, Sarge isn't on the field and go the other way straight down the line of the left foot of the goalkeeper, which is always tough to save.
Yep. We've seen a few of them already this week, and another one taken quickly here from Mills, and the 5 metre may have shrunken a little bit there.
They're away, Wellington on the right-hand side here.
There's not many numbers for, I think the best outcome would be a PC here for Wellington, and instead just numbers in the picture. So many green shirts there. And again, they clean up Pookie. Lovely transfer. And now a bit of space up this right side. But again, applaud Wellington. All the blue shirts in the picture. Ishan's going to have to do a bit of magic. Can't get through. Although, wins a free hit. And all smiles there for James Coughlin. And a little edge-to-edge overhead brought down by Mills and cut out well there by Liam Patel.
Pukekohe not done yet. They still retain possession.
Yeah, and again, remember, they know they've got a one-man advantage at least for probably another 2 minutes here of this fourth quarter. And if they can keep the pressure on, I think they're pretty aware if they can score one more here, it's probably enough to warm the trophy cabinet up again. There's 2 goals at the moment.
Great ball. Still trying to find a way forward. They are a man down, so it can make it difficult to really breach.
Yeah, it's just one less, either one less target in the midfield, or if you do get it in there, one less up the front that you've got to be able to find that real breach. So tough going for Wellington, especially when that player is Sarge, who's so much of their attack.
Yeah, definitely. So they'll just keep searching, I think, just keep retaining that position, hopefully string a few passes together, get numbers up.
And again, Pookie pretty happy just to sit in this slide, close the middle, and then try and make them work out of the sidelines here. So we see a little go forward. DVD, it's going to be back to Becker. Yeah, and they'll take that one there. Also, one thing, and we've mentioned a few times, just getting something on target, a little bit of a bobble on it. DVD's had a couple of opportunities where he's maybe gone in a little overzealous, and that time takes the better option of it. We'll see it on the replay here. It's a nice turn as well onto his forehand. Rolls,
puts it in there.
And Barbie just leaning back a little bit there, come up off the boot. And I think everybody around the ground agrees with that call. They're pretty obvious one, I think, in the end.
All right, what options there? Alex is back up. They opted for a single bracket this time.
Yeah, just grip it and rip it by the looks.
Save.
Good save by Barbie up on the left leg guard there, around the knee area, and he's got a good bit of it, so out towards the back line, and good answer from Barvish after giving away, or some might say, a soft penalty corner. Oh, Ish. Oh, yeah.
Still gone. And he's kept it in.
And now, yeah, that's better. Rather than try and take Ish back on one-on-one, just consolidate the turnover. You see too often the double and triple turnovers become coach killers, and Wellington now. Sarge back on the field, so they've worn through the card. No further damage to the scoreboard. We're 11 on 11. Sarge is back. And now, do they have a way to break through this Pookie defence? It's been so good all weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Not going to be easy, so they are going to have to keep searching and find a way through. But it does help when they're back to full quota, that's for sure.
Same as Shuka there, around the back. And cut out there by Nathan Somar. Suka will look at his options. He'll attempt the overhead. Nobody there. And subs coming on there by the way of Divin and Brett for Pookie. Wellington get going straight away through Sarge. Links up with Shea Lala, who's upper layer now, trying to create a bit for them. A tough take there. What's that left side of the field?
right idea to get that transfer ball going. Just unable to pick that ball up on the sideline there, but
now they bring the overhead onto it, and downtown, downtown, into the circle, and under a bit of pressure now. I'm going to go right to the own corner to get it out, and it's one there by Pookie. But that's the advantage of the overhead, just being able to pin Wellington back into their own end and then win it back.
Yeah, like this from Pookie Koe. Just reconsolidate a little bit, get it back in around, over to that transfer side.
Yep. Good receive from Divin Parsot, and he's got the circle entry. Sitting on his reverse, it's in front of goal. Oh, that's phenomenal goalkeeping work there. Akshay Uka, the number 3 for Pookie, had a nice little turn and shot at it, but cleaned up. Yeah, Jasdeep Singh. And Hensman there, working with Nathan Somar down the sideline. Same play, this time cut out. And, Hitu, you've done a fair bit of coaching at some pretty high levels. At what point do you start to perhaps look at pushing the envelope for Wellington, via either the goalkeeper or, shortening up your defence? Where does the look come, and when do you start doing it?
Yeah, I think just consolidate, get some ball possession back in, and then earlier the better, I think. Now's potentially a good time with your 2 down. It'd be probably a different story if you're 1 down, but you're chasing 2. And sometimes you just need one momentum shift.
Yep, that's it. I've seen teams do it where, they pull it off, score one, and actually put the goalie back on. And it's just enough to get the guys going again. And but what we've also seen a lot of is what I think is just coaches leaving it way too late. Like you see the big whistle come at like 2.5 minutes to go, and by the time you flounder around getting the ball for a 16-yard hit 3 times, most of your times are actually gone. So, interesting to see. The other thing, though, I know Will, as a goalkeeper, might back his goalie to stay there and just shorten up the defence. When a goalie's having a good game, they can, really look after a fair chunk of that circle anyway. But we'll see as those develop, as Divin Parsot wins one there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, or you can just, change the structure a little bit, potentially put some more attacking players up, try something different.
Yep.
There needs to be a switch for Wellington right now.
Yeah, something has to happen. They can't just keep doing the same thing and expect to find a way through Pookie's defence, which they haven't managed for 45 minutes. As Sarge will he'll try his best there. And as you say, it might be as simple as moving to a 3-3-4 or 3-3-1 or something, just to change the look that they're giving Pookie at the moment. Because Pookie looks settled and they look pretty comfortable around the back. Interesting there. Our stats saying that Wellington ahead on the circle entries. They've certainly had the opportunities for it. I think we can probably count 3 or 4 genuine could have been goals on any other day. So not by shortage of opportunity. Tell you what, one of them opened the page and the other decided not to look at it, and now
interesting.
We're going to have a quick conversation about this, and it's one I had, I'm not sure with who, at Heritage Tournament. Probably not the time I'd take my goalkeeper off, considering you've just given away a sideline hit inside your 25-yard area.
Yeah, I agree with that one, Brad. Probably other times they could have. Looks like Sarge has gone over to the sideline to say, when are we doing it?
Yeah. And again, I get the theory, but I think it was actually an NZI ladies game we asked the question where they'd just been given a 16-yard hit out of their own end and took the goalie off, and all of a sudden the heart's in the throat. If you get it wrong, as we see our man there come from the field, Jasdeep Singh, he's had a good day. Although no goalkeeper will say they've had a good day after conceding a couple in the final, but he's made some good saves, and Wellington forced to earn it the hard way. I think they probably could have given it off the body a little earlier, but way come Wellington nonetheless. And Now, can they find that way through? They've got an extra player. And I'll tell you what, Hitu, that was a red card in the earlier women's game.
Yeah. No comment.
No, good little battle. Good men's challenge. And now Pookie come away. Ish with a bit of ball. He's got Sarge on his back. Love that jail dribble. That's really good work. Wow.
It's getting quite feisty out there now. I mean, that's what we're here for, right?
Yep.
Means so much to both teams. No one's given an inch.
No, absolutely. And again, if you didn't expect this, you've probably don't know what you're up to. It's an excellent ball here, and they're going to let it play, which I love. Cross it goes. Oh, millimetres.
So very close again.
Will Zoo there, you can't believe it. Head in his hands.
He can't buy a goal today, I think, Brad. Like that. The stats speak for themselves. They have been having a lot of circle entries, Wellington. Just nothing finding.
No, you're right. And I think they forgot it was the King's birthday holiday because you can't actually buy anything today.
Without a surcharge.
Yeah, Wellington just every opportunity, every chance, everything has just gone wayward for them in the attacking zone. And Mills will try and perhaps burn a little bit of clock here in the corner.
Yeah, and these are smarts when the experienced players come on board and close out games like this. And Mills has probably been here a few times before. I've had him in my under 18 side, so he knows the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool, Cussman. Look at that stick skill there. Gives away one, though. Shea Lala, the experienced dog, getting the better that time. And
here we go. This could be...
This the one. Who's first to it? Nedish cleans up. Only as far as Sarge, though, and...
Oh, that's a bit harsh.
Yeah. Not a huge fan of that in the context of the game. You know, had the advantage, got the free hit, let them play. I think it's enough of an attempt to stop it, to let them keep rolling, and now Pookie able to win it, at least as far as the sideline. And you can hear the coaches, real vocal. James Coughlin there for Pookie. Get some players back. Oh, Hiranmani. Can't bring that one under control. Had a bit of a skip on it. Not the easiest, but seen him do it before.
That almost sums up their day up front, Wellington.
Yeah, it's been a tough one for them, and this could really make things tough. Remember, open goal. And they'll take the free hit just outside the circle. Pookie probably not mad about that, actually.
I think sometimes those are part of the, tactics of
now we're
winding down the clock.
Yeah. In the circle.
So we're less than 2 minutes away now.
Yeah, inside two. There they go. Lateral on the overhead to Sarge. Oh, beats 1 and 2 at the same time. That's special. Sarge taking on Jared Panchia and Hedish Suka. This is epic.
Oh.
And again, it's unfortunate for Wellington, but like you said, it's just summed up their afternoon. Little bits like that, they do all the work and just finds the one spot in the circle where there wasn't a Wellington attacker. And out come Pookie.
Rainish Patel there, great little wee skill.
Yeah, he's been epic.
Get to the help side.
Considering he probably had 2 rep games he had to play yesterday. Travel in the car back from Whangarei this morning and out there for Pookie. He's been great, Rainish. And Brett, again, happy to kill clock here. Inside a minute. Probably keep it there for about that long. DVD works out. And they'll take the sideline, but...
Pookie boys looking happy on this side there.
The fizzy drink can is popped. Ready to go here, Pookie. It's not a long trip home for them. And with about 30 seconds left here, I think they know they've probably done enough now. And Nedish again doing the business. Josh will try and take it quickly. And all it's going to do is hurt them because the clock will count its way down.
No doubt this ball will be in the air for 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, Nedish will get some snow on this one. There it goes. In the final 10 seconds here, Pookie A little bit acrobatic in the middle. That will spell the end of this one. Hooter, there it goes. And there they are, the 2025 Diane Chan winners, the champions of the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship for this year. It's Pukekohe. They get it done 2-0 over the defending champs Wellington, who unable to find anything on the scoreboard despite the number of opportunities going their way. And Hitu, we saw it yesterday. Puki looked up for it. They looked sharp. They were playing good on both sides of the ball, and they get it done in the final. Yeah, clinical performance again. 2 games in a row. Credit to Pukekohe to close out the game and take out the Diane Chan. Yeah, how good. The Diane Chan going back to Pukekohe, and they've alternated holding of it for the last couple of years. As I mentioned, Puki down in Wellington, Wellington up at Harbour, and now Pukekohe get it done in Waikato. What a way to finish the weekend. What a way to finish the tournament. It's been a fantastic one here, hosted by Waikato Indian Sports Club and the New Zealand Indian Sports Association. For all of you that have been watching along on the live stream, all of the games we've had through the day, 16 games we've had over the weekend here on the live stream turf. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage. Brought to you by the team at Local Gecko Productions, and thanks to One Foundation. We're going to get through the little bit of highlights and set up for prize giving, which will be live streamed. So those that are wanting to, look out for the awards and bits and pieces, make sure you join us back here for the final prize giving, and we'll see you then.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. There's one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close with the goal. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go. Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
I felt like happy until the 2 goals. I was just thinking, even at 2 in the yeah, every chance they got, I was like, this is they missed like 6 chances. A lot of open goals. Yeah.
All right, welcome everybody to the NZIHC 2025 final awards and prize giving. I'd first like to hand over to Suresh Wallab to welcome and explain the NZISA history.
Hey, thanks, Brad. Welcome, everybody. What a great weekend, eh? Waikato, you've done an awesome job. And before we get things going, I might as well just ask everyone to give them a round of applause just to show our appreciation. Thank you very much. Massive thank you to One Foundation, who have been one of our main supporters for the last few years on a number of events that we do. They supported us massively this weekend in terms of turf forage, the ambulance that has been here all weekend, food tents, you name it, the services of the umpires. So they've been awesome for us. So we're very, very privileged and lucky to have those guys by our side. And I must acknowledge the contribution of Hitendra Patel, who's been involved with our tournament and been part of our heading our rep program for the last 4 or 5 years. So I think we've seen a bit of depth and a bit of growth there with our men's game and obviously our ladies. As you probably already know, our ladies, we started about 5 years ago at Heritage with 9 players of Indian heritage, and now we've got this year we had a full 18 in our squad of all Indian heritage players, so that's been a massive achievement. So well done to the ladies as well for the hard work that's gone on behind the scenes. So over the last 9 months we've had quite a few events go around throughout the country. September, Waikato hosted a golf tournament, followed by an 8-team cricket tournament, which was in Auckland. That was hosted by NZISA. We had our annual heritage tournament played at North Harbour, where the men's and women's both competed. And we were lucky enough for the men's to win that comp, and the ladies coming in pretty narrowly, but missed their chances. But we're growing in that space with the women's. Over the next 9 months, we'll be hosting a number of more other tournaments. So that's the golf, which will be in Christchurch. We've got that's in October. Cricket will be in December again. Under 23s will be in Pukekohe over February. And we've got exec meetings and annual general meetings. So we're just trying to keep things rolling. So I'd like to invite Waikato. So Jayshree Band and Sunita Band to come up and say their thank yous wherever they are. They're right here. Sorry, this sun is right there, so I can't see anything.
Thank you, Cyrus. Welcome, everyone, and thank you for all being here this weekend. It's been marvellous hosting, and it's marvellous just seeing everyone, come and support their players, their families, and meeting up with everyone.
A very good afternoon to you all. It's been a pleasure hosting this year's tournament and seeing everyone here together. For Waikato celebrating 71 years, this tournament has been all about the past and the present. None of this would have been possible without our sponsors. One Foundation, Trust Waikato, Ethnic Committees, NZISA, NZICA, Waikato Hockey, and all our sponsors and donors who have supported us through our tournament booklet. Thank you to all the hockey officials, umpires and selectors, and all the players and spectators. Lastly, I want to thank my amazing committee of 5 who have run this tournament with the help of our community, Waikato community. And they are Usha Naran, Sunita Pasatam, Lakshmi Puna, Tara Patel and Nelish Kanji. And not forgetting, as I said before, our wonderful and amazing community who have been here for us all the last 3 days. I want to thank all of you and all the players. Congratulations to all the teams and hope you have a safe journey back home. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, just give up another round of applause for the Waikato Indian Sports Club and hosting another fantastic tournament here in Hamilton. I'd like to invite Richard Baggs, Tournament Director for this year, to come up and say a few words.
Good afternoon. It's been my privilege to be Tournament Director for this weekend. This is my 5th time at the Indian Hockey Championship, and I'm always honoured to be invited to be part of this special hockey event. I'd like to thank and acknowledge the efforts of Devendra Patel and Bruce Brownsey as our umpire coaches for this weekend, and we've had an amazing team. I'd just like to acknowledge our technical officials, so Deepak Lala, Tom Laney, Sean Reynolds, Manav Shah, Calvin Sim, Robin Wells, and our team of umpires, Jack Edmonds, David Fernandez, Callum Haxton, Caleb Laurent, Shane McNee, Ryan McLaughlin, Stephen McLaughlin, Hamish McNally, Perry Patel, Ben Pumore-Evans, Bill Rama, Sam Richmond, Peter Sigurdsson, Jared Thorne, Danny Walker, Aidan Waller, Kieran Wells and Tim Woods. Thank you.
Yeah, massive thank you to all of our officials and again to Baggsy for his contribution over the weekend. I'd now like to invite Chandulab from NZISA to come up and read out the MVPs and tournament selections.
Thanks, Richard. Firstly, another big shout out to Waikato on hosting a fantastic 3-day tournament, amazing success, great number of unseen army of helpers you had over the 3 days, so well done again to all of you guys. What I'll start with is the MVPs, and this is given by the team members for their contributions on and off the field, and it's richly awarded to these players. So we'll start with the men's A. Auckland A is Kishan Nasai, Christchurch is Kavishan Karuna Kumar, Bay of Plenty, Gershan Singh Pawa, Pukekohe A, Jared Pancha, North Harbour A is Jay Patel. Central Districts is Sachin Dadra. Wellington A is Hamish Sukkar, and Waikato A is Ailish Sukkar. Congratulations, guys. On the women's section, the nominations from these individual teams is North Harbour, Monica Patel, Bay of Plenty, Jasmine Fitzwalter. Auckland is Zita Pancha, Wellington is Janika Brossatum, and Pukekohe is Bria Brossett. Congratulations, ladies. Men's B section, North Harbour is Vishay Prasad, Waikato B is Arnav Aparanda, is Pukekohe B is Kieran Soma. Auckland B is Ronit Patel, Wellington B is Akshay Mora. Congratulations, guys. Now we start with the tournament teams, and a big thank you to the tournament's selectors. It goes out to Hitendra Patel, Manav Shah, Dharmesh Poona, and Kirti Poona. Thank you guys for all your effort over the last 3 days. It's a big job watching all the games and making a selection. So we'll start with the men's B tournament team. We'll start with Jayesh Karam Singh from Waikato, Jagpreet Singh from North Harbour, Rohan Patel from Auckland, Naresh Khanna from Pukekohe, Umesh Hari from Waikato, Sailesh Burble from Wellington, Anuj Patel from North Harbour, Desh Sukkar from Wellington, Jayshan Dale from Auckland, Kieran Soma from Pukekohe, Akesh Mora from Wellington, Rukbal from North Harbour, Ronit Patel from Auckland, Neil Patel from North Harbour, Raj Chauhan from Wellington, Vijay Patel, Auckland. Congratulations, guys, making the B section tournament team. Now the women's section tournament team, Kashona Chitra, Bay of Plenty, Mia Wallab, Pukekohe, Navina Hira, North Harbour, Pratika Patel, Auckland, Jaina Sukkar, Pukekohe, Tama Hipa, Bay of Plenty, Divyanka Kumar, Pukekohe, Rashika Chiba, North Harbour, Jasmine Fitzwater, Bay of Plenty, Shayla Dale, Wellington, Shayna Narsai, North Harbour, Rajwinder Kerr, Bay of Plenty, Maya Rama, Auckland, Monica Patel, North Harbour, Ariwa Hipa, Bay of Plenty, Trishna Burble, Pukekohe, Karishma Kumar, North Harbour, Shayna Dale, Auckland. Congratulations, ladies. Now the men's A section tournament team, Trish Ratha, Waikato, Dylan Patel, Auckland, Nitish Sukkar, Pukekohe, Alice Sumenko, Bucknell, Wellington, Rainik Patel, Auckland, Shay Lala, Wellington, Ashpreet Kandola, Christchurch, Jared Bancha, Pukekohe, Amjot Singh, Central Districts, Milan Patel, Pukekohe, Sajan Patel, Wellington, Brett Menzies, Pukekohe, Karam Singh, Bay of Plenty, Vivek Lalu, Christchurch, Keenan Beacon, North Harbour, Harwinder Singh, Bay of Plenty, Prashant Patel, Auckland, Jai Fitzwalter, Auckland. Congratulations, guys, on making the tournament team.
Awesome. Thank you, Chan, and congratulations to all those picking up MVPs and tournament team honours. Now we'll move over to some tournament winners. Now, just before we get to there, the winners of the Crowd Participation Award goes to CD. And the runners-up, a very quiet murmur from Pukekohe. All right, we're going to we're actually going to start with the Under-23 Hockey Tournament trophy, which was held in February up in Rotorua. We had joint winners at this tournament, so if we could please get a representative from both Auckland and Waikato to come forward and receive the Under-23 trophy. Yeah, don't all come up at once. We've got Devin Hari here from Waikato. If we can get Dil Patel from Auckland, the manager. You can. We had a few words here from Devin.
Just behalf on the Waikato 23 team, we'd like to thank, the umpires for umpiring the tournament. We'd like to thank Waikato Hockey for putting in a team. This is actually the first year we've put in a team, and to come up with winners is a pretty cool moment for us. Thanks for Waikato for hosting QBT. It's such a great tournament. I'm looking forward to seeing you all next year. Cheers.
Well done, Devin. And like I said, joint winners there, Auckland and Waikato, of this year's Under-23s tournament. Next up, our TNG Challenge Shield winners for 2025 and a successful defence. This year, they keep the Challenge Shield. Central Districts. Congratulations, Central Districts, the winners and retainers of the TNG Challenge Shield. Now, if I can invite NZISA Life Member and Secretary Chan Dulab up to present the next award, which is the Men's B Section winners. So for 2025, congratulations to our Men's B Section champions, North Harbour B. If we can please get a rep up. And a quick couple of words.
Sweet. Just give a big shout out to One Foundation, NZISA, the Waikato Indian Association for putting on such a good tournament. Had heaps of fun, and looking forward to seeing you all next year.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up one more time for North Harbour B. Now, if I can please ask NZISA Life Member Nagan Lala to come forward to present our Women's Section trophy. And our Women's Section winners for 2025, back-to-back champions. Give it up for North Harbour.
Firstly, I'd like to congratulate Bob for a good final. It was definitely tough out there and you put us to work. But this couldn't have happened without Waikato's support. Thank you for putting on another successful tournament. We appreciate all the hours and work that's been put on behind the scenes as players. Secondly, I'd like to thank One Foundation, Local Gecko, the officials, umpires, for all the work that you've done to make this tournament happen. And lastly, to my girls, thanks for getting the three-peat. I couldn't have been more prouder. And we couldn't have done this without our coach, Peri Peri, and our manager, Shamila, for all the work that you've also done to support us to get us here. So thank you.
Thank you, Rishi. And again, congratulations to the North Harbour Ladies, our 2025 Women's Section champions. Now, finally, if I can invite NZISA Life Member and President Suresh Wallab up to present the Men's A Section trophy, the Diane Chand, for 2025, our champions here in Waikato. Give it up for Pukekohe A.
Thanks, Jess, and thanks, Brad. Firstly, just a huge thank you to Waikato Association. I mean, you guys are a small community, but you put on like a hell of a show here. So, like, you never miss a beat. So, Sanitagaki, Jaishigaki, like, thank you for your work this weekend, and probably all the hours that went in previous as well. So, hopefully, you can have a bit of a rest now. To Wellington, huge game from you guys today. You've always pipped us at the post a little bit, like in most clutch games. So, we're pretty happy to have done it this year, but obviously, like next year, looking forward to playing you again, and just running it back. So thanks again, and to NZI, thanks again for putting on a good tournament, and all the supporters for making this what it is every single year. Like, I hope you just keep coming back and making this the tournament that it is. And to our boys, definitely hurt last year. We're not going to lie, but we're definitely back, and we're bringing this home again. Let's see how much KFC we can put in this cup. All right, cheers. Thank you.
There you go, epic to hear from Divin Barsot, and congratulations to the Pukekohe men. Now I'd like to call up the representative host for next year's New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship. Of course, in 2026 we are headed to Central Districts. So if I can get a representative up from CD. Don't be too quick. So book your flights and your accommodation and your KFC drive-through for CD next year.
Hey all, I just want to say a huge congratulations to NZI and Waikato Indian Sports Club for hosting this year. It's been great to see everyone every year and more people coming to tourney, and the calibre of hockey is just growing every year. Big congratulations to not only the winners but all the players and spectators here today. You guys make the weekend, and you guys are the reason why make the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championships feel so special. A big shout out again to Waikato Indian Sports Club. We have seen the hard work that you guys have done and pulled an amazing weekend. I have now the great privilege to announce that the next New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship in 2026 is in Palmerston North, and I can't wait to see you all down there. Thanks everyone, drive safe, and see you all soon.
Well, there it is. Make sure we see you all in Palmerston North. Now, I'd like to finally hand over to the NZISA President, Suresh Wallab, to wrap up and finish our event.
Thanks. Ro, that was pretty flash with your phone like that. I might have to try that, or stick to paper, man. It's a bit easier to handle. Now, hey, just final thank you to all the players again, all the supporters that have come down. The whole reason why we have all these gatherings and we try and do what we do with One Foundation and the work we put in behind the funding is so they can bring the community together. And that's why they support us so greatly. So that's why we do this. And it's the support of you guys that keep coming back and making these events great. You know, we try and go from host region to region, and to make these things a little bit better, we try different things all the time. So to the players from all over New Zealand, which is awesome because we've had Christchurch up here as well. So it's all over New Zealand. Thank you all you players. To all you spectators that have travelled from a long way away, or any players that have come from overseas, thank you very much. So safe travels everybody. We will see you all hopefully next year. Otherwise we'll see you at the golf or at the cricket. So safe travels, and thank you very much Waikato, and thank you all for your support.
an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop me, nah, you cannot stop me.